is going on, everybody? Welcome to day 3 of the NFL Draft Watch Along Extravaganza. How'd everybody's night go?
Oh, I couldn't
I
sleep,
slept
guys.
great. I slept great.
I couldn't.
I did.
Go ahead.
Go for it, Bryant.
Oh, I slept great. I really did. I woke up. I was like, man, how much longer until we're going live again? Because yeah, today's gonna be exciting. I hope it's just as exciting as last night. I mean, woo! Go.
Shout out to Damian Lee, Bebop Jones, Nathan Z in the house. Thank you all for joining us. We appreciate it. Let's get into this draft. Woo!
Nathan Z,
right?
where you been? I felt like I've been having a hard time checking the comments lately. Has he been here the last couple days?
Yeah.
I think it was
he
here,
has.
Thursday night. Don't remember last night,
Yeah.
but who knows? He might have been.
Had a rager.
Oh shit! We got loop on. We don't need loop on.
Did
We
you
don't
do
need
that?
loop on.
You did
Yeah.
that, right?
Yeah.
I was like, you were looking at me. I thought you were looking at me, and I was like, dude, I didn't touch anything. I don't know
wasn't-
what you're talking
It wasn't the ghost of streams past.
about.
Excuse me.
Nathan Z, it's always nice to have you. A guy that's really good at it's really good. It's really good having you here.
Oh, David McNiner in the house. He's
What's
got
up,
questions
David?
about kickers. He says, how many kickers are we going to carry? How much competition does the only kicker on the roster have? I don't understand the second part. It seemed like we don't need the insurance policy that is Gonzalez at this point, but we don't know. Because if we look at it, didn't we get a better pick in the draft for getting him?
I think so. It was
Yeah.
like a weird deal.
Yeah, we paid no money. We got a better pick in the draft for taking him. So to me, it wasn't. It was an insurance policy. If I remember correctly, we got a better pick in the draft for him.
Do you know what I think is awesome about you guys drafting a kicker? Honestly, not just the fact that like I actually kind of like the pick for you guys, but I like that it gives you guys something to talk about finally, other than who's going to start Brock Purdy over Trey
Holy
Lance.
shit.
Now you guys can be like, was it a good pick about a kicker? Now you guys can talk about that for 2 months until something else, until they sign Yannick Ngakoue, because they just freed up $8 million in cap.
Shout out to Bebop. Thank you, Gold, for everything. 100%. The memories will be there. We will remember your time in San Francisco, but the time has come. We are moving on. We're going for the Super Bowl, and wish we could have had you for the ride. But everybody, I know your feelings are everything, but in Moody we trust.
In Moody,
Hey,
we
Joe,
trust.
is it there for you?
It's
News
what
again?
there?
The draft?
Not yet. It
was
officially
gonna say,
in 1 minute it will be there.
Okay, I was about to say, I see NFL draft Dia 3, Espanol.
But yeah, no, I think it's awesome. It gives you guys something to talk about, and you know what? If they think he's their guy, they might as well take him, right?
Exactly. I mean, if you're thinking someone else is going to take him, if you wait and you're not going to be able to get back into the draft for a long time, their next pick is what, 155. So we potentially could have taken him at 99, 101, 102. Then we made that trade. I don't think they're waiting for 155 to come back to him. So he might have been
there.
He might have been a 4th round kicker. He might have been a 5th round kicker. He might not
have been a 4th round kicker.
Here's my thing is like
the leg on him. Yeah, he would have been a 4th round kicker. That's why the 49ers made the move. They felt that So we were talking about it last night in my after party show that John Lynch said that he had other, special teams, some good special teams people, call him up and say, hey, great pick and a great spot. In other words, nobody saw that coming. You know what I mean? It's essentially the 4th round anyways. Everybody, it's essentially the first picks of the 4th round if you really want to look at it, because the 3rd round comes down and then you got the compensatory picks. Well, if you're talking about a true 3rd round, it's how many teams? It's 32 picks, right? So anything past 32 is definitely in the next round.
Another thing is, Joe, did everyone calm down from last night's stream? Yeah, I think, you know what? It was a long freaking day for all of us too. Like,
To be
a lot of people don't understand. Like, I know it looks like us just kind of sitting here bullshitting, but I mean, we got the banners to go through, we got the comments to go through. I mean, it does take a lot out of you. So when you're really high on a guy and somebody's really down on a pick, disagreements do tend to happen. But it's no hatred towards anybody. We all still love each other. So there's.
My argument is this. I don't know the stat line on this, but I know as a Baltimore guy in the AFC North in these hard divisions and in deep playoff runs, a lot of games are settled by like sometimes less than 3 points. And you're like, yeah, but we have a kicker. He can kick it. I'm telling you, having special teams kicker and punter that can truly, again, like let me use Ravens Tucker as an example. When he is automatic from under 50, no matter what, and with the right wind conditions can hit 63 yards, being able you have to think about this. At that point, if in the ideal conditions, after the kickoff, you only have to move 20 yards to be in field goal range sometimes, basically 25 yards, get to the midline, and he can somehow get it in from there. That'd be, I believe, 67 to 63. I can't remember if it's 13 or 17 for NFL goalposts from the back. But, it is immensely game-changing for game planning. And I'm telling you, a lot of these teams, if you go and look at them, these teams that are on the border of success, they lose sometimes by less than 3, and that's the difference.
And this is one thing, like a lot of these people who are upset about the kicker, they're also like, half of them are people want to see Trey Lance do well. Okay. Mm-hmm. So one thing that can help Trey Lance do well is if the drive sputters out at any point and we are not in the Robbie Gould field goal range, it puts a chance for Trey to try and make something happen, which could go bad. Okay. And in this situation, they could just pull up, kick a long field goal, and then live to fight another down. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of things how this could help out. A good defense and a good kicker can help somebody like Trey not have to worry about to do everything to win a game. You have a chance of putting points on the board every time you touch the ball if you can get past the 40.
And anyone that has any aspiration to be a play caller, you're not going to tell me that being 3-0 instead of 0-0 on your next sequence doesn't affect your play calling sequence. If you're going to tell me no, then I don't trust your play calling ability, in my opinion. And I'd argue that's probably why we're here and not in the NFL. I think 3rd round pick, I have no problem with the kicker. Absolutely not.
And the other thing is people saw us get heated last night or whatnot, but it's like, you know what? We're just guys and we watch the same shit, right? And we just have different opinions. And that's the thing too, is like, that's not really like us to argue like that on stream. But then again, it's Friday night. It's not like we're doing this at like noon on a Wednesday or something, right? Like that Friday night shows generally get a little crazier than any other shows that we do together. So
yeah, at the end of the day, I hope everybody, was able to walk away, feeling that they contributed to the conversation. No one hated each other. I definitely don't. I was a little passionate. I was definitely a little excited about the pick, but the question again remains, out of those picks, who could we have taken at that moment that would have been a plug-and-play starter right away? So with that, there's probably a million options people could come up with it, but at that time last night, I don't think anybody had a real firm answer to that question. So
I have a good question for 49ers Nation in regards to, because, I was a little critical of maybe some of the picks the 49ers made. I did like the kicker pick, but, looking at the board, look at the trade, other things like that, I wasn't really sure. But we've seen a lot of teams double dip at tight end so far. Could we see the 49ers maybe revisit tight end, even though they took Law to with that third round pick last night?
I don't see it. They only have 6 picks left. I think they really need to get 1, maybe 2 tackles. You probably want to address wide receiver, cornerback.
We just had a trade, by the way. Saints traded up to 103, first pick of the third round from the Bears.
Oh, what up, Jason? I didn't
Force
notice you
pick
here.
of
What
four.
up, man?
hey, Jason. Hey,
Hey,
real quick,
What's going on? Hey guys.
What up, Jason?
bring up David
ahead.
McConner's question right there. Okay, the kicker has no competition. It's a 53-man roster. At this time, it's a 90-man roster. So there's more than one kicker on the team. So
Right.
if
About
Moody's
another
not
show right
specified, if he's then Zane Gonzalez will be it, right? So those 2 guys are battling. You also don't keep 5 quarterbacks, but you usually bring in a couple quarterbacks for camp arms. So at the end of the day, yeah, there's only be 1 kicker. There's going to be 1 punter. There'll be 1 long snapper. But they have competition through the training camp. That's why you have a 90-man roster.
You might be able to wiggle Zane Gonzalez out as trade bait here in the offseason too, if he play him in the primary games. If Moody's looking good, you don't have to show him too much and get him to practice that really in the preseason. You can highlight your other kicker. And Baltimore's got draft picks for kickers before. It's not out of the question.
No,
No, it's not.
And the guy's contract is paid. So you can move, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's another bonus. If somebody needs a kicker all of a sudden, this guy's already paid. You
And
can
then,
get more in draft capital because no one has to pay him. It doesn't hit your cap.
this is something I just thought of. Jason, maybe you can answer this. Is it because he's a veteran,
Yeah.
right? Gonzalez. So could we put him on the practice squad
Yeah.
and keep him there where someone can't swoop on him?
We can put him on the practice squad once if we do release him. Obviously, I think Moody's going to be in that, obviously.
And then he
But
would be
yeah, he can be on
he's a
the practice
veteran.
squad. We could protect him each week using. I think they allow 4 protections per week on the practice squad. But
That
I
could
mean,
be-
he'd be free to sign anywhere.
That could be something because
Yeah.
maybe they
That could
hold
be
him on the practice squad because they don't have to pay him. His contract's basically paid up. But
Non-guaranteed right now. He would only get it if he makes the roster week 1.
This has got to be Dawan Jones, right? The Eagles just traded all the way up the Saints traded all the way up from pick 115 to 103 for somebody on the first day. Is it a defensive back, a tackle?
Saints, they lost 2 good tackles this year.
Mm-hmm.
Lost Tuttle, and they lost what's his name?
Currently so far they've gone defensive line,
Omanyahu
edge,
or-
and running back.
Amyamata. They lost Amyamata and Tuttle. So
Mhm.
they got the 3 tech earlier. I wonder if they're going for a
Yeah.
1 tech.
You
Big
got to
shout-
protect Derek Carr too.
Yep.
Big shout out to YTC Productions coming in. These are
Hey,
fake
what up?
Giant. Raven, you might like to talk to YTC sometime. He's very knowledgeable about the Giants, the New York
Ooh.
football Giants.
Ooh, actually, Giants are on my list of 2 teams that have made actually some really good picks. They're not quite in my top 5 of the draft so far, but them and Tennessee have made some sneaky good picks for the future, and I'm excited to watch them the rest of the draft.
Before this pick comes in, really quick, who's your top 5?
In the draft, like team-wise,
Team-wise picking so far, I guess, for the first 2 days.
Detroit, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Houston, Seattle.
Nice.
Not in any particular order, and then teams to watch: Tennessee and the New York Giants.
Some teams really didn't like Detroit's day 1 draft, like scored an F.
Man, So
They got Jack Campbell.
it's because the halfback. It's the halfback. They took Gibbs with their first pick from Bama. That's why. But
Man,
Gibbs,
is David
Campbell,
really upset?
Laporta, Branch, who's that? Hooker, Martin, or not Hooker. I'm sorry. The safety from Illinois, and then the defensive. I think they've loaded up, but they've still got a few more key issues.
Okay, they just got the guard from Old Dominion, Nick Daldevery.
Ooh, these Old Dominion guys coming off the board. I don't really know much on this guy, to be honest. I know the tackle. I know a little bit about what's the other guy's name?
I believe this guy was talked about a lot. I heard his names. Like, I think this was the guy.
Oh, Saldivari. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's listed
I
as
think
the tackle.
I think this is the guy Mel Kiper was trying to pawn off on the 49ers. He's like, oh, this is a guard. The 49ers should pick this guard. I'm like, motherfucker.
He played tackle at Old Dominion, but yeah, he's been talked a lot about moving inside his guard. He's featured on my offensive draft special, actually, under tackles. Really good technique-wise, huge measurables. Really could develop into a guy, and that's why I brought him on my day 2 and day 3 picks. He could turn into a Pro Bowler within a year or two, but he might need to develop a little bit that NFL body. I love the pick. Love it. For some reason, it won't let me click on his name in PFF. I got that board up for you, by the way, Joe. Sorry, I forgot to get that up. Just in case, let me zoom in again there. That helps a lot.
The Raiders are picking right now. Sorry.
Oh, I forgot to write the timestamp of when they did the first pick.
Frankie Mostro, which I guess just a Raiders influencer. That could be any one of you guys next year for the 49ers. Make it happen. That's going to be Ingram probably for the Ravens next year, probably.
Dorian Bennett, cornerback, Maryland.
Yeah, their Terrapin coming off the board. The opposite corner to Deontay Banks, the other first-round corner from Maryland.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. So since everybody kind of thinks kicker's a wasted pick at number 99, do you think they would think the same if it was like Dorian Thompson-Robinson, the quarterback?
I think they would. I don't know. You can. I guess people can covet quarterback essentially. What I see is like supposedly everybody's been talking about him for years. Okay,
TTR?
Like, no, about Moody. Like he's consistently been talked about. So when you got a guy like that, why aren't you trying to go after something like that?
Can I note something with the draft real quick? The Raiders traded up right here, and the Eagles traded up as well. So Houston traded both of their early picks this round, and the first pick was traded from as well. So we've had 3 trades already here in the 4th round.
It's for the Seahawks and the 49ers, if I'm not mistaken, find a lot of their gems.
Texans must be loading up, dude. Like
we find a lot in the 5th round. The 5th round is our money round.
That's funny. That's us too. That's the
4th and 5th is where you make your money as a GM. 2nd and 3rd for some reason kind of don't work out, but you can maybe find. Yeah, go to chat.
What's up with the chat?
Shout out to the chat real quick. We got David, YTC. We have Jess, East Coast Red and Gold. We got Joe E.
Man, we got a lot of people.
Famous Evo Supremo. Thank you all for coming. And if you got any questions, just ask them. We are going to be trying to get to everybody's questions throughout the show. and appreciate it. We're all streaming from everybody's channel. Jason Hurley, we got him here as well. So if you have any cat questions, please ask, because we're all excited. It's the draft season. Draft is here right now.
And this is where the teams make their money.
It's so funny. So the Seahawks, without the 5th round, basically just wiped those picks off the board, right? The last few years, 10 years or so. We wouldn't have Cam Chancellor. We wouldn't have Richard Sherman. We wouldn't have Tariq Woolen. I think KJ Wright was another 5th rounder. Yeah, 5th round is where we find our guys too. So
we got Not Your Average Sports Kid now, and we also have John. I'm not going to butcher your last name, so we're going to say John L. Thank you.
And especially tight ends. Mark Andrews 3rd, Dennis Pitta 4th, Darren Waller a 6th. I mean, you can find really good depth at some of these positions later on in the draft.
All right. Well, the Eagles pick is in. Let's see who they go. Did they trade up today, or I don't know?
Yeah, our I think it was. I think as soon as the draft opened, boom, boom, boom. I noticed before the pick was like they were even on the clock. Philadelphia traded. So,
they got Keely Ringo, cornerback.
Ooh.
God, again, Philadelphia is loading up guys in this draft right now. They are
Shout out
it.
to little Spongy. That's who he wanted.
Yep.
Remember last night he came in.
I did.
Good
forget
for
about
him.
Keely Ringo, please. Yeah.
Good for Sponge.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Shout out Little Sponge. You're
Shout
a boy,
out,
Little Sponge.
Your boy Sponge. Shout up, sports kid.
Another Georgia kid. They are reuniting the championship Georgia team in the NFL right now. That's what, 6 players from that past 2 years? That's hilarious.
It seems like it.
Oh my
Kobe
God.
Dean and Jordan Davis was it last year in the 1st round.
I mean, guys, listen to this draft. They got Jalen Carter. They stole Nolan Smith. They went and got the tackle Steen out of Alabama, and then they went and got one of the safeties out of Illinois, who was a border 1st-round talent as well. And now they just added Kelee Ringo, the cornerback out of Georgia, big physical corner. I mean, Philly's crushing it. Who cares who left? Look at this draft class.
Yeah, there's a reason he fell this far, though.
Oh, yeah, of course. But I think he's going to work really well in that system. And for a 4th rounder, even if he doesn't pan out, I could care less. He's going to lay some hits in that zone defense for Philly. And he can cover and jam at the line. And of course, he was highlighted in my Will Levis tape that I did. He got thrown over, but it was just a beautiful throw. It was no knock on him in coverage. It was just a dime of a throw by Will Levis.
What's up with the
Eagles? That was in
with all
2021.
the guys from Georgia?
Oh, you got your nephew with you?
Yeah. He says so.
Sup, homie? What up, yo?
What's up, little guy?
No.
Indoctrinating
Georgia
him young. Indoctrinating him young.
Okay.
That's right. That's
You heard
perfect
it first,
draft
guys.
analysis. Yeah.
Breaking news.
Let's see. The Colts take Blake Freeland, offensive tackle, bringing him in.
Oh.
Ooh, tackle runs already started. These
Well,
are the
we'll
start of
see.
the round 3 tackles. I mean,
What is
you
the
still
deal
got
with
no height.
Daquan Jones?
I don't know.
Maybe they've got something on it. Look it. He dropped, but he was on the rise for a while. I mean,
The bottom line, 2nd round.
literally. Orlando Brown Jr. comparisons because the size, basically. I guess he's kind of zone scheme dependent, and he's too big at 6'8" to kick into guard. I mean, What, dude? What is happening? Nothing against Blake Freeland. He's another technique guy. I really thought he was going to go to the Niners, to be honest with you. I really thought he was,
I did
guys.
too.
I liked him, too. I think he would have been a great fit in y'all's scheme, left or right side, and could have been a great replacement to McGlinchey.
Yeah. No, I feel a little.
Don't
What
worry.
is-
Everything happens for a reason.
Hey, who else is pumped? I swear, I went to sleep. I didn't really sleep at all. I was super excited. I felt like Christmas. I knew we have a new toy under the tree. I'm like, let's go. Let's go. I started stretching this morning. I'm looking for my cleats in the house. I think I might go to the park later. I'm ready.
Oh my gosh.
Brian, I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty buzzed during the call-in show last night,
Yep.
and I have a headache.
Not your average sports kid said Ringo is overrated. Ringo is overrated in the first round. Ringo in the fourth round is an excellent value pick, in my opinion. And that's why he fell to where there.
So I won't yell anymore, but you got to drink lots of water. It helps with the headache.
Daywan might fall to the Niners. That's a heavy. That could potentially happen. I mean, didn't Daywan play right? They already play left at Ohio State. Right tackle. So he's primary someone that plays on the right side. He already played in a zone scheme, from my understanding. Y'all like to run a lot of zone.
Seahawks are on the clock.
Yeah, the pick is in for the Patriots. Does anybody see who they took yet?
I don't yet.
Okay.
Whew, I am freezing.
What pick do the 49ers have next? They don't have the fourth rounder, you say?
We're 157.
157.
I think it's 157. It's 150 something. It's either 5 or higher. 155 or higher.
Yeah,
155.
155. Yeah.
We had a 157. Oh well.
Probably was in that draft trade last night for the safety. He could be the bearer of bad news.
Joey wants us to take the wand. He thinks it's going to fall to us.
Let's see.
If not, maybe you trade up.
I think we are trading up at this point. I think we're trading up for a tackle at this point. So that's why when somebody was asking if we take a second tight end, no, because I think 2 of those picks are going to be a tackle. And then
How many fifth round picks did y'all have originally?
Oh,
Okay.
I think we only had 1.
I was about to say you traded one
we had
fifth
2.
and one
No,
seventh
we
last
had-
night
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
trade up,
So it was 2.
Bebop. Yeah, Bebop.
which I
says
think
two-
y'all needed to get rid of sevens, technically.
And we
if
got
I
3
remember looking.
6s and 3 7s.
Okay, because Bebop says 2 fifths, 1 6, and 2 7s.
Okay, so they probably still have 1 fifth and or 1
I
7.
thought we had.
Oh, y'all had 3 sevens originally, honestly, or maybe I'm thinking another.
That's what I think it. I think it is
Yeah.
too, because last night on the stream they had the picks up there. They had them all in different numbers, which was stupid. They had like a 6th round on top of a 5th round, and then you know what I mean. Like it was just not in order, so it threw me off. But there are 6 picks left, and there's 3 in the 7th, if I'm not correct.
Yeah, we have 2 5s, a 6, and 3
Okay.
7.
3
Okay,
7s? Okay.
so we might have.
New England's had a really interesting draft so far. They stole Christian Gonzalez. Keon White was an interesting. They took Mapu, a linebacker safety hybrid so far.
Bebop says we traded 2 for coming up to get the free safety yesterday. Chunk call spots.
Yep, a 5th and a 7th.
Okay, so that makes sense.
I was watching a little bit about the Jair Brown's tape.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
He's not bad.
He's not, and it seems like he's got instinct wherever the ball is at. Like whether it's on the ground, if it's tipped up in the air, it seems like he's got a knack for finding it, which is great. You know what I'm saying? As a secondary, you're going to get those tip balls. You know what I mean? That's exactly who I want, is somebody who knows the sound of a ball being tipped and immediately know where to find it. You know what I mean? So
Let me ask you,
he's
just
intuitive. on with the sacks. You know what I mean? Like his blitzing,
Mhm.
and it seems like
really
he can sniff out plays. Like when he's so good at crashing in and just cutting between
Mhm.
people and catching runners in the backfield. That's another thing I saw. It's almost
And that's something he improved on in this past year that wasn't on the tape. So it shows that he's coachable and that he can, and he's still growing basically. That's my only thing was he kind of lines up more from in the box, and I thought y'all needed more of a free safety. But the dude's balls. Let's not get it twisted. He balls.
yeah. We'll find somewhere for him to play.
Yeah.
We'll find somewhere.
I saw him mocked in the third quite a bit, so it's not a bad pick by any means.
Yeah.
Patriots got a center out of Troy. The Patriots did. Jake Andrews.
Ooh, he's gonna probably play center. Yeah. He's actually someone I highlighted on my offensive special as well.
You're on tackle.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
The Seahawks, they're still on the clock. The pick's not in yet. Oh, the pick is in.
I didn't think he would go till later, but they know who they want. Honestly, I don't know if he's related to the other Andrews, but at 6'3", 305. I think the kid he was one of those guys. When I just watched, it was a gut feeling. You know what I mean?
So Joe,
Yeah,
who do you think the Seahawks are taking here?
probably this top-rated defensive tackle from Northwestern. Not gonna lie, defensive tackle makes sense. Just someone on the interior, or that Luke Weipler. What's going on?
Oh,
Cash. My dog is.
Thank you.
Who
I
let the
gotta
dogs
mute it.
out?
yeah. It sounded like he sees something. You know what I mean? That sounded like I need to tell you
Oh,
something.
the pick is
before I
in.
gotta shit.
The pick is in.
We got
for
Anthony
Seattle.
Bradford, guard, Louisiana State University.
Ooh, he's a bulldozer.
Is this a reach?
Another guy
or
on my
what?
special. No, this is not a reach by any means, Joe. He's highlighted on my offensive special as well. He's a little scheme dependent, but the dude is absolutely massive and a bulldozer. Pulling him
Is
up
he
now
number
for you.
75?
6'4", 332.
Oh, here he is playing tackle.
Yes,
too.
yes. Yep. Played left tackle and right guard.
Well, guard.
So got some versatility.
Yeah, guard is a position that we really needed to address. Our interior offensive line was, but especially down the stretch, was absolutely terrible last year. And we struggled against teams like the 49ers that have a strong interior pass rush.
Can you bring up David McNiner's comment?
Yeah, like they said right here, he's uniquely powerful but gap man scheme fit.
Oh my gosh, David
Sliding him into guard helps him with his pass protection a little bit. So great pick. You should be really excited for that, honestly.
See, I agree with this statement, David, 100%. But see, if we got the ball like from the 60, 61 out, right? Maybe it was a bad kick. The other team punted and, they just punted bad, right? The Niners can now walk onto the field and kick at almost any point, point of the game. So
got to pick in.
Yeah.
Yep.
They got Dylan Hortland. Dylan Horton, defensive end, Texas Christian University.
Yeah, Joe Bradford, big, either going to be a Pro Bowler or bust. He's boom or bust, but trust your Pete Carroll.
All right.
Man, Houston goes 2 D ends in this class.
Ooh.
They're really trying to make a statement.
They've made a lot of trades. I'm interested to see how
Yes.
much draft capital they have total now.
They're going for quantity over quality right now. Well, not necessarily that. They're going for quantity right now because they probably trusting in their scouting, and they're gonna get as many picks, see as many stick to the wall, and then next year they can be a little more pickier. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense to me.
Dude, this is a deep draft class for edge, and I would be loading up picks too. And every mock draft I did, I'm telling you, I was trying to load up for these left, fourth, to fifth round picks. Dylan Horton, I'm gonna have to search him by name. Some of these guys I've had too. Here is edge. I don't really know much about this kid, guys.
No, because the Colts pick is already in. it's flying by pretty quick. David McNiner, I don't know if you're still watching or if you heard me say it earlier, but I'm just happy you guys have something else to argue about other than Purdy versus Lance. So it's going to be a different 2 months. You guys have two things to argue about now.
Oh, yeah.
I think, and I'm not going to lie, I think it's exciting when a team takes kind of a controversial
Colts.
pick, especially in the later
Colts.
rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Colts pick.
Ida Bahaware from Northwestern, not defensive tackle, goes to the Colts.
He needs a nickname.
Yeah, Ware. We'll just call him Ware.
There you go, Ware.
Yeah. Yep.
Or what about Soiree? Soiree. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Adetomiwa Adebaware.
Yeah.
Northwestern. High upside potential, lit up the combine, kind of a little bit like Odafe Owe. At 282, ran a 4.49 40. So it's rare to see 280 plus guys just with that kind of speed. Might be able to grow as a pass rusher a little bit with only a 14.3 pass rush rate, but he's got a high upside if he can be coached up.
I'm just still a little nervous with the Seahawks and our interior defensive line. We've done nothing to address it so far. And it's a little scary because, like I said the first night, I think we have the best secondary in the NFL now. I think we have bottom 5 run defense. Well, you bring back Bobby, you get Draymond Jones. Very mid-tier run defense. So
I'm very happy. At this point, I think everything, the scary things could have happened in the draft. I don't think at this time we're trading Trey Lance. I think that has went. This point, I don't think we're trading him at all. There's not the value that matters for him. We got Jake Moody. We got a safety. We got a tight end. I mean, if we don't draft another player, I think we'll be okay. I'd be okay. But wow.
Well, right tackle is still a big need, right, Bryant?
I think they're going to have McKivitz. I think they want McKivitz to start.
Yeah.
I think the guy's on the team already.
Yeah, I don't know. The Browns pick is in. They're on commercial right now. Somebody gets it before me. You can shout it out. Oh. Wow.
Colts.
But yeah, there's still that Daewon Jones is still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, how do you feel about maybe trading up and snagging that guy? Because obviously Bryant thinks you're gonna have Colton McKivitz, right, starting at right tackle.
I think they need to address tackle soon. I just don't know how they're gonna do it. They might have to give up some. I don't know.
There are some good
maybe
too
too much
board,
of your
guys.
draft capital for the rest of this draft to then turn around and give 2 maybe 3 picks to somebody just to move up for your tackle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To me, I don't know.
Let's take a look at the tackle board.
Probably better just to trade a 4th round for next year.
There's a couple guys to still keep on. Of course, Daewon's still on the board. Braden Daniels is a little smaller at 294 for a tackle, but he's been highlighted on my board. Some people really like the Maryland guy here. Ryan Hayes, the tackle out of Michigan. I haven't heard much about him, but I've seen some people are kind of high on him over there. After that, you maybe I think, or I've heard Earl Bostic Jr. way down here as a developmental guy potentially.
David McNiner says. What'd you say, Jason?
To the Browns.
Who did?
Oh,
Finally
just came
went
off the board.
Daewon Jones.
David's on another show right now, so he can't even hear us talk about this. He's just tweeting in the thing. So,
yeah, Daewon Jones off the board then.
Yep, he comes off to Cleveland.
One of the biggest falls. Him, Ringo, Darnell Washington, Hendon Hooker. I feel like he went kind of where he should have went. What are some of the biggest surprises of the draft you guys think so far?
I mean, Gibbs.
Jameer Gibbs.
Yeah,
I just think that everybody's tripping about kicker over tackle. Well, the people making the decision knows more about both positions and what they have in the room than we do. You know what I mean? And I'm kind of defaulting to them right here. So I understand people's concern. I just think that okay. You got 3 sets of earbuds? How the hell are you? You only got 2 sets of ears or 1 set of ears?
He's like Chuck Norris. He can do it all.
You got Corey in one ear and me in the other? Holy moly.
I would not be able to focus, David.
I think something to keep an eye on is the Green Bay. They doubled up at tight end, taking Musgraves and Tucker Kraft for Jordan Love.
One sec. The Patriots just took a kicker, Chad Ryland, out of Maryland.
And that's why the Niners took him yesterday.
David,
they were looking to Michigan kid.
Yep, David can multitask, but he did. He shouted out Chad Ryland a couple times, and obviously, I said it. There's more than one team that needs a kicker in this draft. Next team, watch out for the Cowboys, or maybe Gold will go to the Cowboys.
But I mean,
Cowboys
goes to the Cowboys. I'm gonna shit on his porch.
I could kick better than some of those kickers for the Cowboys. Let's put it that way.
David
McNiner. Shit.
David McNiner. So does this make you guys feel a little bit better about drafting a kicker at pick 99 because the Patriots drafted one at 112?
Falcons pick is in.
Clark Phillips III, cornerback, Utah, goes to the Falcons at 113. Why does it say? Oh, there's still. Yeah, Clark Phillips III, cornerback, Utah, goes to Atlanta.
Yeah, highest corner left on the board right now.
But David McNiner, does that make you feel a little bit better at drafting a kicker at 99 yesterday, knowing that they knew somebody else was looking for a kicker and possibly going to move up or take him before the Niners did?
So people are talking about, I want to talk about this, the O-line. At this point, we don't expect the person to play this year. I would say this part in the draft, we don't the 49ers aren't banking on anybody starting this year for them. Last year, Burford, he started. I think he was a 6th-round pick, but that was a surprise. Okay, so when they say Tony over here says the next player needs to be up the line, you would think, but at the same time, it could also be quarterback. You know what I mean? There could be something else that they do here if they feel that there's guys that they can sit for a couple of years and will blossom. You got to think in the mindset of the 49ers. They want to sit everybody for a year for the most part, unless you're, a kicker.
I think Damien,
running back.
I think he was talking about what I was saying. I said kickers matter, and I think he said no, it doesn't. Well, how many times did the Patriots win a Super Bowl because of a kicker? Ask Tom Brady if a kicker matters.
Hey, the Panthers just select at 114 Chandler Zavala, NC State.
Yep. Great pick. He was predicted potentially to go in the 3rd round in a lot of mock drafts. Yeah, he was highlighted on my special as well.
Tony brings up a good point too. If Gold goes to the Cowboys, that would be contradicted in what he stated. He wanted to go to a winning team.
But
Yeah, that was a burn. Not with Blake Freeland on the board. Trent Williams won't last forever. Yeah, but I think Trent Williams will at least last one more year, right? And then they can address left tackle next offseason, if I'm wrong. Or if I'm wrong,
There
tell me.
also might be a free agent that might be coming up, or a couple of free agents that they might look to solve their left tackle issues, or issues with at that time. That might be a thing where they look to draft the right tackle and they look to pick up the left tackle in free agency.
And
All I know is that they feel they have a plan, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Here I trust them more at line than I do at quarterback. Let's just say that.
I'm telling you guys, look at Carolina. Carolina's needs: quarterback, wide receiver, edge. First 3 picks: quarterback, wide receiver, edge. Now addressing the interior offensive line. NFC South in the picture for the Panthers.
Guys, the Bears pick is in 115. Their selection is
Okay, and Damian, he clarified he meant a line is
Ooh,
needed.
Running back.
Spot.
Running back out of Texas.
Oh,
Sean Johnson.
Oh, Bijan's
Oh,
backup, huh?
okay. Yup. Not a bad pick.
No.
So David brings up a point. He says the Patriots didn't draft Vinatieri in the 3rd round. They can keep their quarterbacks healthy. True, but how many times did Vinatieri win the Super Bowl with kicking a field goal? So, I mean, kickers do matter. At the end of the day, if you have only so many seconds left on the clock and, you trot your kicker out there, you expect him to make kicks, especially in the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Baltimore fans would agree. Baltimore fans were actually very angry last year, a little bit, especially me, that Tucker was not actually given enough attempts, and we left a lot of points out on the field last season that Tucker was automatic for. It wasn't a question. And removing any unpredictability out of the equation of acquiring points is just anyone that's mathematically, anyone that has game planning experience is going to tell you is going to dramatically affect their decisions. Interesting pick here, though.
I'm with Damian, and maybe he's not saying it the same way, but I'm going to just say it. Build a wall. The Niners need to build a wall.
I kind of agree. You need, in this NFL with injuries, 6 to 7 good offensive linemen, in my opinion. So even if injuries go down, you have to have – it's like the NBA. You got to have your starting 5, and then you got to have the 6th man of the year coming off the bench that can play tackle, guard, a little bit of everything, and then, God forbid, have even a developmental guy behind that. But you got to have 6 starters and 1 developmental guy at minimum in the long NFL season to protect your quarterback.
I'm excited because we just have to get the ball to the 50-yard line, and we can score at any point in the game. There's a second left before halftime. Go out there and kick the field goal. Oh, there's 2 seconds left, in the 3rd quarter. Go kick the field goal. Like it's at the 50-yard line. I mean, oh my gosh, the guy's gonna be like walking out there. Everybody's gonna be in the stadium. Moody.
Let me ask for the 49er fans, because, I'm not really too familiar with Levi's stadium, even though I own your stadium. But the wind out there, how is the wind usually during your games? And how is your stadium? Is yours non-existent? Okay. Because it can make a difference, man. When a kicker's got that tailwind in the stadium, like Baltimore has some good wind for it, like Tucker can launch over 60 easy.
Well,
Tied for the NFL record.
He keeps on talking about like it's a 3rd round, almost 4th round pick. Like, people pick kickers with a 4th round pick all the time. So however you want to classify it, that's fine. But just remember,
I will admit though,
I could say it's a 4th, just like you could say it's a 3rd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a comp
I
pick.
can rationalize it. Yeah. I could rationalize it as a 4th round pick. Kyle says he rationalizes it as a 4th round pick. So if you want to be stuck on it being, a valuable third round pick, that's fine. That's fine. But the people who are making the decisions just stated that they don't. And they considered it a fourth round pick, like other teams would pick up a kicker. And like I said, we don't know what's in the room. Did they not pick up a starter in prior? So there's people on the team. I think everybody might be blowing this out of a little bit of a proportion for right now.
Well, like I said last night, I think if you guys had a first round pick, a second round pick, and nobody would really care that you picked a kicker.
Nobody would care. I don't think so, because they would have already gotten some of the big names that everybody wants off the board, and they would probably be ecstatic that not only did they get the offensive tackle that they wanted, a tight end that they wanted, but they still got a better draft, or what some people consider covet as the best pick.
And I've got an argument for the 49ers GM and management is this. The pick was what, 10 whatever when you took your kicker? At 112,
99.
we just saw or 99. At 112, we just saw the Patriots. I don't know if they stayed there or traded up, but they took a kicker. In the NFL inner circles, guys, especially when it comes into regards with the draft, information is payment in some regards. You know what I'm saying? Like case one, I know for a fact we hate the Bears, but we have a great relationship with the Eagles front office staff, and we share information. So if the Eagles hear, hey, this guy's trading up, they might be inclined to tell our GM, hey, I know you're looking for a kicker, man. You help me with this running back thing, And so the 49ers GM may have heard through the grapevine that, hey, the Patriots are willing to come up.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, no, you're good. No, you're good.
Behind. The Packers selected Colby Wooden, defensive tackle out of Auburn, at 116, and now the Patriots selection is already in as well. So
yeah, it's Sidney Sow from Eastern Michigan, guard.
Wooden was highlighted on my defensive draft special, as you can see on the big board here. He's ranked a little lower than some of these guys left, but I was really high on his potential, and that's why he's coming off the board right there. To the Green Bay Packers.
Okay, so I got a thing. Last year, everybody says we need, and this year we needed tackle. We need people on the line. I completely agree. But the slight going to us picking a kicker and not, upgrading our line, that's full. We're just, oh my gosh, right? The quarterback's going to get hurt again, right? Well, we have Trey Lance. He got hurt outside of the pocket. Jimmy got hurt outside of the pocket. Let's see. Brock Purdy got hurt, but he didn't get sacked. He got hit. And he got hit because it was a tight end, not an offensive lineman blocking, right? Let's see. Josh Johnson, he got helmet-to-helmet contact. That might be the only one you could say was on the O-line. So, I mean, is it the O-line that bad, or is it the quarterback's fault that they got hurt?
I think we're done talking. About 49ers tackles right now. We've got a whole draft going on.
I want to make a highlight. The Green Bay Packers have gone back-to-back in this draft now on edge. They took Wooden out of Auburn, and they've also taken Van Ness now. Watch that Green Bay pass rush this year. And New England has just, with that second pick, retooled their interior line with 2 center and guard picks, basically.
The Commanders just picked at 118. Sorry, my bad. I thought it was going to be on the TV.
Yep. Sidney Scout.
Brandon Daniels.
He's very gap dependent, gap scheme, but
Brent, hold on. Pick is in. Brendan Daniels.
Tackle out of Utah. One of the other guys I highlight on my offensive draft special. A little smaller, but he might develop into something. I'm sure the Niners are sad to see him come off the board a little bit there. 6'4", 294 as a junior. Needs to improve in his hands, but a pretty good pass blocker. I'm telling you, man. He's played right tackle, left tackle, guard. As you can see, he can play a little bit of everything.
How many picks
all over the board? But
we're at 123, right? So 4 more picks, 5 more picks.
123, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
5.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's going to probably kick in, by the way, guys, and play guard because he is a little smaller at 294. But he might be still small at that. Maybe he can kick into center where it doesn't really matter as much, where you can be a little smaller. But
That's not necessarily true. They'll probably put him.
he might be able to put on a few more pounds, too.
Look, they're probably not expecting him to start where he's at. So he's got time to get his body as far as weight room and pounds.
Exactly right. I'm telling you, so someone who, played a little bit and everything. The one thing, and like I said, I knew Hunter Renfrow. When you go to these serious college programs, they'll tell you, just in your first year at college, you're going to put on 10 to 15 pounds in pure muscle. And, there's a reason they passed that rule that NCAA college athletes have unlimited meals now. Like, I remember that when I was at CCU, they didn't have that, and we used to have to run after practice to go get that last meal before cafeteria closed. Now, these boys can just eat and work out, even though I think 2-a-days are not allowed anymore. But a lot of good picks coming off the board right now. And guys that don't match the board that I like, though, that's all I'm saying. I'm seeing a lot of guys I like come off the board right now. They made a little bit of a head scratch.
Bebop here, trade a future pick to move up.
For what, Bebop? If I can ask that. Trade up for what, if I can counter the question? I'm guessing
Everybody
for tackle.
wants a tackle right now. Yes.
I mean, man. Like I said, some people are high on the Maryland kid. I haven't done a whole lot of study on him. Jake Witt, I know nothing about him, but I've seen him in some mock drafts. But I think Ryan Hayes is going to be the next guy potentially that might be a workout. Kind of right across the board. I mean, it's Michigan, you know what I'm saying? Played left tackle. Maybe he can make the move to right tackle, but he's 6'6", 298, needs to fill out a little more.
Well, if I see him at left tackle, he'd probably just stay at left tackle and try and work into being Trent Williams' replacement. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel that they think they've got right tackle worked out already. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask a question to the 49ers fans? Do you have a first-round pick next year?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to call a hot take trade after the draft. 49ers trade their future 2024 first-round pick for Jonah Williams, the left tackle from the Bengals, who's very disgruntled that they signed Orlando Brown Jr. to the mega contract. And he was, I think he wants out.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're supposed to, Joe. You're supposed to, my guy.
119, Chiefs take Chamari Connery. He's a guy I had on my board as a potential sleeper for the Seahawks. Virginia Tech, so Cam Chancellor's alma mater. People compare him to Cam Chancellor, but I don't see it. But whatever, if other people do.
I agree with Joey says here.
Talk about him. Yeah, 6 foot 202 senior. I don't know. I hadn't heard much about him, but that's why they're paid the big bucks and not me, right? Let's take a look at him here. Looks like he can play everywhere. He played deep, box, in the slot, plays a little bit of everything.
Okay, I'll be right back in a second.
I mean, didn't really have much competition this year. I don't know.
Ryan, I think your mic's messed up again. Never mind, it's not you. It was Jason. Sorry, I muted him. Sorry. It sounded like when your mic went out. You remember that?
Of course, his now is.
Delete Discord.
It does sometimes take a bunch on
It
your
messes with
PC.
my mic. No, it messes with my mic. It'll suddenly over.
Mm.
It'll
Yeah,
be like,
'cause right now
hey, we've detected this. Do you want to switch this over? And then like it'll just do it automatically at times. And then I'll switch it back and then it'll just switch it back over. So I'm like want to slap it.
slap that mic.
Kansas City's loading up pretty decently so far. They took Uzama, the edge rusher, early. They were able to secure Rice, one of the wide receivers I liked. Were able to secure Morris, the tackle, as well, and now taking some defensive depth, loading up kind of nicely for the Chiefs to bring it back. Jets are on the clock. And the pick is in, but we're waiting forever because. And this is what I'm talking about. The NFL is doing this for the commercials. They got to make sure they get their commercials in.
Hey, Levi, the trade
Yes,
that you were
sir.
talking about.
Yes, sir.
If I was the Niners and I could trade my first round for a tackle next year,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll get the tackle this year. So, I would gladly take a hamburger that I'll pay you tomorrow for, right? Yeah, I would.
And
do
he's a
that.
Pro Bowler. He's a Pro Bowler.
The Niners aren't going to have an early, it's not going to be a first round, draft pick. It's going to be like a 32, or a 30, if we're lucky. So I'd do it.
For 49ers should use their first round pick every year to trade back to the next. Just trade somebody for next year's first round pick and a little bit extra capital, like a 6th or 7th, stuff like that. I think we should do that every year. Try to look for it every year. And then move to, if we get stuck with it, then look to move down. Because I just think push up is much better with the lower tier picks that as well just figure out some way to turn our first round pick into more picks and keep pushing it back. All else fails, you might have 2 or 3 first round picks that you just pick in 1 year and you might have an amazing rebuild. So, that's the best.
Did the Jets make a selection yet by chance?
But I haven't seen it yet.
Say that's the question.
Yeah.
Is Ryan going in and out for anyone else, or is it just me?
He is for me too.
Okay. Oh, my mic boom. I just got the email. It's delivered and sitting in the lockbox.
You can go get it if you want.
I want to, but I'm in total broadcast mode, so below is not matching the top, and so I'd have to undress or redress or put on more, and it sounds like a lot.
Guys, the Jets took an offensive tackle, Pittsburgh, Carter Morris.
Levi, just jump in the car, man. You got your back going on. Walk into the post place, like boom, like a boss.
Just running / gym shorts and
Flip flops.
Yeah, and the 3-piece up top. Let me go put my winter jacket on too in Florida just to really fuck with them a little bit.
So they got somebody to protect Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, will he be enough?
Probably not. The Jaguars are currently.
I know he's not happy right now. To be honest, with
I think he's happy with just a change of scenery.
He wanted one of those first round tackles. I'm telling you, in his demand list to the Jets, I'll put money on it. He wanted a tackle. He gave him the list of wide receivers, and he said, "All right,
You're going to go get one of these really good tackles, and then all the tackles got stolen in front of the Jets every
Well, what's
single
that?
time.
What's that one song? You can't always get what you want, or something you try, but
Sometimes.
You just might
Might
find.
get what
I
you
mean, I've seen this guy in
need.
some mock drafts, but he didn't come up on my radar. I mean, supposedly 81.5 pass block grade, so who knows, you know. But, I mean, if you look at the overall grades over the years, not screaming at you. He played only 4 games this past season, 9 games in 2020. He's got long arms.
Hey, and you know what they say about long arms?
It's really hard to bench press.
Oh my god. It so sucks. But
I used to hate seeing those little short arm guys fucking. I'm like, fuck you, bitch. You're not covering any distance.
Oh, crank those things out.
That's why if a guy's got long arms and then they go throw up like 30 at the combine on the bench, I'm like, okay, you've caught my attention.
I was talking when it was muted, but
sorry,
they took Latrell Williams, I believe his last name.
Ventrell Miller, a
Okay.
linebacker from
Sorry.
Florida. He's highlighted on my defensive special as well. Really can just fly to the ball.
Off-ball linebacker, I'm saying.
Yeah, you got to worry a little bit, of course. Like, there he is, man. Look at him run down that play. He's got speed. I think he's a little smaller, if I'm not mistaken. I'll try to get him pulled up. But, you know, he's got high upside. And, of course, again, you're seeing ranked lower on these boards, but taken early. Another guy off my special coming off the board. Yes, 6 foot, 232, senior.
How many games did he play?
11 in 2022, but in 2021, only 2 games. And then 11 in 2020. So something happened there in 2021. But about right down the middle, run defense snaps versus coverage snaps. Says he could use some coverage work. Decent pass rusher. So he might have some potential coming up the middle.
Levi, the Cardinals picked somebody. I missed who it was, and the Seahawks pick is in.
Yeah, I was about to say I gotta shut up. The Seahawks are picking.
I think Cardinals picked a guard, if Tony's correct.
Ooh, John Gaines, UCLA kid coming off the board to the Cardinals. Another really good guard.
Thank you, Tony.
And Seattle Seahawks just picked Cameron Young, defensive tackle, Mississippi State.
Yeah. So Mike Leach guy, big guy. Someone pull up his profile. Tell me how he is against the run, please. Wow. They were showing highlights of somebody else, and I just saw Dorian Thompson-Robinson hurdle a guy, so that was cool.
Pretty good run defense. 6'3", 304.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Let's see his grade against the run.
Let's see.
Run defense grade 69.1. But who do you play good against? Auburn,
Kentucky, and Arizona.
Yeah, seems like a typical 4th-round pick, right?
Seems like he might struggle against some of the power guys. Like if you look at the Bama and the Georgia right there, with these quicker teams. Like again, I've actually met the University of Auburn team when I was younger as the charter coordinator for Arkansas. These guys are a little smaller than like Georgia's guys. So you know he might have to get bigger.
The Ravens pick is in. I don't know if they traded up.
Ooh, we had to.
Oh no,
no.
They were there.
Yep.
Sorry, that was my bad.
Oh, I'm excited. No, you're fine. You're fine. Who are we going? That's man. Oh, we're going corner. I would love Corey Trice, honestly, right here off the board from Purdue, the cornerback. Ojomo from Texas could really be the replacement for potentially for Calais Campbell. Baltimore's already gone wide receiver and linebacker here in the draft. We definitely need a corner.
They could take Justin Tucker's replacement. Right here.
I have had to bring that up to Raven fans. When does Justin Tucker retire? Because he wants to retire as the most accurate kicker in NFL history. As he's getting older, he does miss one or two every once in a while now, So it's just one of those ones. It's like a horrible thought to even think about, but as a realist, but he's got to to keep kicking for years and years. Let's not get that twisted.
I just like the way that Urban Meyers treats his kicker. Just kind of kicks him in the leg and says, "Make your fucking kicks."
God,
I think that's one of the coolest things I've seen.
Like, out of anything that you should be kicking on a kicker, it shouldn't be their. You idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, no,
first thing is to put your hands on another person. Second of all, that's their instrument that you need them for, you dipshit.
So good point. And I'm sure I'm not the only one that's noticed this or have seen it happen. But you got jerks on the team, right? Jerks, and they'll come up and deliberately try to stand on your foot with their cleat, and they'll do it for a period of time until you notice, hey, you got your cleat, come on, and then you can't go in and play because you got pain in your foot now, right? Well, you're the kicker, and it's really funny you can't kick the ball because that dude's been standing on your toe, and so yes, that happens, and it's very important to watch your feet, especially when you're a kicker, because guys are ruthless, man. It's high school football.
Lives matter.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, someone used to play soccer.
Okay.
Like, I played in rec leagues and traveling ball at one point. In rec leagues, as a goalkeeper, I would get stomped on. Like, cleats, I would come up with cleat marks all over me. And those scrums and piles, even in the NFL, that stuff's going on all the time. I would never want to be at the end of or the bottom of a fumble pile in the NFL, to be honest.
No.
Yeah.
Especially against certain teams, Saints. Oh, come on. Stop giving me commercials. Stop teasing me, Ravens. My dick is already hard.
Panthers? Why has he got a Carolina Panthers thing on his phone?
That's Bryce Young at his press conference. I don't know. You can kind of see the top of his head.
Oh, supposedly the kid's dad is like a therapist, and it really rubbed off on him. So they say, dude, his just demeanor and ability to stay composed at all times is kind of what helps him succeed as a big-time quarterback and in big games.
Baltimore Ravens picks in. You want to?
I mean, dude, it still just says pick is in for me. I'm still waiting to see Oh, I saw it on the NFL. Tavius Robinson, edge, Mississippi. I'll be honest, I really have no clue on this guy.
Go to him then.
Yeah, let's see if we can find him. Tavius Robinson.
Scroll down.
Really down on the board. Let's take a look. 6'6", 257.
Guy. 6'57". That's that.
I don't know if y'all, it's like going in and out. Like
your mic is fucked up again.
I like the guy though. He has a lot of potential, I guess, at 6'6", 257. 8 sacks in the last season. I mean, we always could use more edge players and more depth. We lost Jalen Ferguson due to OD the year before, so.
Wait, he died? Like a player died?
Yeah, he died. I think he had cocaine in his system and it got laced with fentanyl, I think. And he overdosed. And then Tony Saragusa, I'm sorry, passed away, the Goose, the same year. So and that's what killed me. Last year was supposed to be like the run for Jalen and for the Goose, and we kind of really choked hard. And we had Calais Campbell, so they were like, I don't know, man. We needed to make it last year, and it broke my heart what happened. My Ravens coming apart.
I know there was a Detroit Lion. There was a Detroit Lion. He died on the field.
Like shit.
That was early football.
Like shit, Ryan. Like shit.
I think he had a
Okay,
heart attack.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, there's something you got to watch out for. Like case point here in Florida, some young men have died from something called wet bulb syndrome, where it's just too hot, too humid, especially like after rain in a hot area where it evaporates quickly, and you can overheat and die.
We're getting behind schedule here. I'm sorry, Levi.
No, you're fine. I'm looking at them. It's fine. You're good. You're good.
So who'd the Chargers pick?
They took Darius Davis, wide receiver out of TCU.
Okay, and then the Browns just took Isaiah McGuire, defensive end, Missouri, second team All SEC. Yeah. When's the 49ers next pick?
155.
155.
Okay, so you guys are coming up. What'd you say, Jason? Sorry, that's my bad.
New Orleans just traded up
to 127.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is going faster now.
Yeah, a lot faster.
Even the NFL, I told Joe this morning, we were talking, even the NFL analysts on day 3 struggle, and sometimes they just absolutely miss even talking about certain players because there are so many picks. I can't remember if even here in the even more later rounds, if the time decreases, but I don't think it does.
It does.
It gets crazy though. Again, I love the draft. It's a game in itself with all the time management. The reason we don't have a good relationship with the Chicago Bears front office staff is because they stalled on a trade with us, didn't submit the paperwork, and almost tried to like kind of fuck us out of a pickle a few years ago. And ever since then, we've had beef with them. I'm surprised the Roquan Smith trade happened, but you know.
When's the next pick coming in? And if it's possible, can you hit one of the fancy buttons you got?
Yeah. Sorry, it just gets so fast.
Is that one from Mario? Is that one from Mario? Like after he beats the castle?
I got no clue.
Use anything from a major game or company such as Nintendo. We would never use anything of that nature or type.
Exactly, 100%. So it couldn't be from Nintendo at all or Mario.
The team's legal representative. Lawyer up.
But if you were interested in seeing the Mario movie,
you guys discussed the Browns.
Yeah, big shout out.
Yeah, we did. We said
Isaiah McGuire, the edge out of Missouri, high potential guy there. That's for sure.
Now, guys, the Saints picked a wide receiver.
Like, look at those stats, guys. That
Davis
pass rush
out of
grade.
TCU. You there?
Who do we have?
Davis.
Davis. Oh yeah, Darius Davis.
How do you feel about this pick?
Honestly, this is a kid, again, I don't know much about. 5'8", 165, so he's smaller. That's what we have, I guess, about that pick. Not really good, it seems like, with contested catches. Maybe that's why he's not on my radar. Looks like he struggled against – I mean, he had a decent game against Georgia, but they probably could care less. They were already going to the college playoffs. Michigan whopped him. Julius Brents whopped him. And Colorado sucked last year. And SMU hasn't had a defensive back in I don't know how long. The Isaiah McGuire pick to the Browns, though, kind of sneaky.
Okay, the Rams are on the clock now. Pick number 128. God, just getting closer and closer. The Seahawks pick again. The 49ers pick right after the Seahawks.
Oh.
Jake Haener, quarterback, Fresno State.
Wow. I mean, the kid looks pretty good at the combine, but man, to think he'd be the next quarterback off the board. That's kind of a surprise. Is that Derek Carr's replacement?
I'm
They
maybe.
both went to Fresno too.
That's hilarious. They both are Fresno quarterbacks. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, but he was a guy at Washington. He went to UW, got beat out by Jake Eason, and then entered the transfer portal. So it looks like it worked out for him.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, got
Looks
a
like
trade. Eagles acquire DeAndre Swift from the Lions. Sorry, Levi.
Oh my
What?
god, are you serious?
No
What
way.
is this?
Nah, it just came up at NFL Network.
What just happened? What just happened?
The
The
Eagles,
Eagles got
for
DeAndre Swift from the Lions.
Traded.
And I heard
For
Swift
what?
might have been on the trade block for today, but God, that they're mad they missed out on Bijan and
Yep.
oh,
Yep. They wanted Bijan. I drafted him the other night in our mock for the Eagles. They were
Yep.
watching.
yeah, they wanted him 100%.
They
Oh
were
my
watching.
God, though. Wait, hold on. Didn't DeAndre Swift? No, wasn't he a Georgia guy?
Yeah.
No clue.
I'm pretty sure
think
on
so.
that. He was part of that two-headed running back system they had for a while down there. Again, reuniting Georgia's championships. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. What's going on? This is Chip Kelly 2.0 for the Eagles in a certain way. A better way.
Yeah, Georgia.
Teams that actually win championships that matter and actually are NFL size players. Oh my
I can't believe they
God.
took Hayner there in the 4th round. I was thinking he was
I'm a
like
little
6th.
surprised. I'd really heard like the Stanford kid might have been the next quarterback, Tanner McKee. I'd seen a lot that Tanner was going to be the next quarterback off the board. So I'm surprised by the Hayner pick, but I like the kid.
The Rams pick is in.
Oh my God, that's so ridiculous.
No word yet. Wait, yep, there is.
I'm excited.
Oh, quarterback!
What?
Stetson Bennett.
Rams pick up Stetson Bennett.
Oh, Levi cried.
Wow, there goes our future backup. Wow. Did the Giants or the Rams just trade up for this?
No, that was
Wow.
a kid.
No.
But
Oh no, yeah, I'm sorry. We're sorry. But wow, Sean McVay got his championship quarterback. I am shocked right now. I am.
depending on how long Sean
I'm
was there,
shook, bro. I'm shook.
I don't know. How old is
I'm
he? Like
shook.
26?
How many games did he start? How many seasons did he start?
Let's take a look, guys. Let's take a look. So he's 5'11",
Started
192, a senior, almost 26. He started 8 games in 2020. Todd Monken came in 2021 to revamp that offense, our new offensive coordinator. So he took over there, improved his numbers, good passer rating. Again, improved his senior year, came out, balled out, won his 2nd national championship. He looked pretty good at the combine. However, they were noting his drops were a little short compared to other quarterbacks, but he was still launching the ball. And as you can see, he's rated pretty well with the deep ball. And of course, he played in some big games. His competition was the best. That's Christian Gonzalez, 1st-round pick. They've got 1st-round corners. Tennessee and Florida have got 1st-round talent. You know, LSU, Ohio State, TCU. We're seeing Missouri. Like, this is serious talent he played against and for years. The kid's got some knacks. He had a DUI, you know. He's been all over the board, but I've got faith in the kid. I think he's got potential. I wanted him to be our backup. I'm a little sad. Heartbroken. The Rams knew.
Tony brings up a good comment down
The
here. At the
Rams,
bottom.
the Rams saw the 49ers win with Purdy, and they went out and got themselves this draft's Purdy and Stetson Bennett.
Wait, how tall is this guy? 5'11"?
Like, it was just borderline almost 6 foot. Like, put his cleats on, he's 6 foot.
Bro, it's just he's been there. He's been in all the games. He's seen like all the situations. He's lost. He's won. You know what I mean? Like he's been through it all.
And he's shown
made a
improvement
mistake.
every year, technically. And his offensive coordinator that he ran the past 2 years in college is an NFL offensive coordinator and has a extensive NFL coordinator history with Cleveland, Tampa, and other teams. Like he's played pro offense for years.
Oh my
I think
god.
this is a good pick for the Rams.
I wonder were the Rams
Dallas's
looking
pick
at
is in
Jake
finally.
Hayner technically?
Yeah, Dallas's pick is in. That's
It could have been,
wild.
but no matter what, I think that's a good pick for them.
Yeah,
Especially now,
can't
you
be
got
mad.
time to let him sit behind Matt Stafford. Like, how can you be mad?
Oh my
at that?
God,
You know what
Matthew
I mean?
Stafford's a Georgia guy. Stetson Bennett, Georgia guy. He's bringing in his younger counterpart. Doesn't have such a deep or strong arm, but
Walk on.
Oh,
Georgia.
shout out! We got Crazy
Mhm.
Juice in the building. He said, "Good luck
Hey,
to Bennett
what's up,
with
Crazy?
the Lambs because he's going to need it." Yes, we're going to be all
He
laughing
will.
to that ass.
I mean,
We're
I'm looking
all
at the
after that
Rams
ass.
picks. They got guard, edge, D-line, and now quarterback. I mean, they've made some good picks. They still got a lot of picks I've got eyes on, but they might walk away with a lot of depth out of this draft class potentially at this rate. Don't sleep on the Rams just yet. I like the young pick. I like the Avila pick, guard. The defensive lineman Turner to help shore up the interior a little bit. I don't know, man. Watching all that Stetson Bennett tape, son. Look at that cop mobility in the pocket. Find a guy. But we don't need him. We got Lamar. Huntley signed to his exclusive restricted free agent tender. So we got him for one more year.
Yeah,
Just want to give
I
a
think
shout out to everybody in the chat. Big time. We appreciate everybody. If you guys jump around, you might find different people in different chats. You know, might meet new friends. If you feel like it, hit the like button for everybody. And if you got questions, put them in the chat. We're definitely reading them.
Hey, the Cowboys just took Viliami Fehoko out of San Jose State. Your area, isn't that right, Bryant?
Very close to me. Yeah, he is. He got brought up a couple times in the region, and San Jose is really close. Really close. It's actually really close to Santa Clara. So the Niners probably had their eyes on this guy or knew of him.
Well, if they're anything like the Seahawks, we refuse to take players that went to Washington, University of Washington. So
I don't know anything about this guy, but just looking at the numbers off the board, someone I missed, honestly, Bryant. I mean, like, look at that. Look at that pass rush grade, run defense grade, 21.5% pass rush winning. He might not have played against the best competition, but I know Baltimore loves guys like this, because a lot of people say when it comes to pass rush, it's more about the tape than anything, and constant and consistent production are what you're looking for. If you're looking at it, 6, 8, 12 are his sacks numbers increased every year. And 6'4", 276, drooling.
Yeah.
With 66 pressures. Like, that is a body that can fill out. He's got some high upside. I mean, I'd be happy with it.
Yeah. You know the Niners seen him.
He seems really raw.
Yeah, raw, but I mean, yeah, fourth round. That's what we're
there's
seeing
payoff.
a lot of these guys. Exactly.
There could be
Dallas.
payoff later on, yeah.
Line him up with Parsons.
That's somebody I had the 49ers picking maybe with the 99 pick.
Keep an eye on deep
Or no,
because they
no,
went
sorry,
defensive
not the
tackle
99.
Mozzie. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
But yeah, they went first round pick Mozzie Smith, defensive tackle out of Michigan to shore up their defensive line. They drafted Overshown, the linebacker out of Texas, to pair up, I guess, probably beside Parsons or play outside. And now they bring in another edge rusher, huge guy too. I mean, you might have to keep an eye on that Dallas line a little bit. But of course, that guy is really raw.
Yeah, the Jaguars pick is in. Still no selection yet.
Yeah.
We're
Getting them
about
commercials.
yeah, I know. We're about 20 some odd picks away from the Seahawks and the 49ers picking. You guys are at 155, right? We're at 153, I believe.
Yeah.
Let me just double check real quick. Oh, we're at 151 and 154.
And I'm telling you, some of these teams are really like how I did in my mock drafts, taking advantage of the depth and how the board is falling, and they're trading and dealing and trading and dealing. Like I'm looking over my notes here on every position picked for every team, and the differential. Some teams have only still made 2 picks, while team like New England, if I'm not mistaken, it's made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks already in this draft. From the trades that they've made. Seattle's another one. Y'all made, of course, because you already knew a little bit, but y'all made a lot of picks as well.
So I was looking at this trade yesterday. So we traded. One sec, guys.
Makes me jealous as a Baltimore fan, to be honest with you. I'm very jealous.
Okay. So the Broncos moved up to pick 83 for pick 108 and a 3rd round pick next year. The value that the Broncos had to give up was equivalent to a 6th round pick, right? We got their 4th round pick and a 3rd round pick next year.
That's like literally like 120 to like almost 200 point value compared to a 6th round. I believe a point value maybe like 10 to 20. To put that in like perspective.
So this is the guy that posted. He said the difference between pick 83 and 108 is worth roughly a 6th round pick. To get a future 3rd is incredible for Seattle.
Yeah.
Not just by our pick evaluations, but by other relative picks tonight.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jess. Shout out to Jess in the chat coming back. I know there's a lot of streams going on, and it's nice to see you pop back and forth. We appreciate it. Yeah, really do. And if you have any questions, Jess, just ask them in the chat. We'll try to get to them. We got Jason Hurley here, the cap man, the capologist, and we have Mr. Todd Bearded McShay, very knowledgeable, has some good stuff that he could also answer questions. So, thank you for coming.
The Jaguars took Tyler Lacey, defensive end, Oklahoma State, pick number 130.
Oh, okay.
Pick is in.
Yeah, the pick is in for the Bengals. Ryan, y'all good down there? Mike, what is going on with your microphone? It's still messed up.
My connection's an issue.
I'm sorry.
That's rough, man.
No.
We can hear like the first word, barely. Sorry. Bryant.
Yes.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling about your team's pick so far? Obviously, other than the kicker, we're going to get off that for a while. But other than the kicker, how do you feel about the safety? How do you feel about I forget who they picked at 101. How are you feeling about that? But before you get there, the Bengals did select Charlie Jones, wide receiver, Purdue.
Oh, good pick. Good pick.
Okay. Purdue kid.
I like the pick at safety. The Niners definitely need to upgrade. It's probably going to be a player coming to start for us next year. So he's probably going to get a lot of talent, practice this year. He might be in some games, but that seems like it's a nice, safe pick for next year. The tight end, he's going to get some playing time this year too, but he's not going to be the overall starter. So I like the mentality in both picks. And then how I feel about the kicker, but I think they went after the guys that they really wanted. And I think they got him. I think they got exactly who they wanted.
Okay. Jason?
Yeah, I'm happy right now. I was upset about the Jake Moody at first, but seeing New England take one in the fourth, I mean, honestly, that pick is basically a fourth round pick, so that we used. So I have no issue with it. Like the Jair Brown pick. I know we were, yeah, got our guys so far. I'm good with it.
Okay, so Levi, I don't know if you want to update your board. They took Charlie. My bad. Purdue.
Charlie Jones, wide receiver, Purdue. Thank you.
Yeah, it appears he possibly played for Iowa at one point as well. Just watching some highlights.
Take a look here. Let's see if they've got anything on it here. I mean, graded well against man coverage. Pretty good contested win rate, about slightly above middle of the pack. I mean, seems like a slot guy, 5'11", 175, 24 years old. A ready-made slot receiver who can start tomorrow. See, now let's to the Bengals.
Levi, your second favorite team's pick is in the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Dude, it kills me to have to list them as a top 5 draft right now. But like I said, dude, Pittsburgh has crushed it. They nabbed Broderick Jones, the tackle out of Georgia. The cornerback, Porter Jr., they went and got a D tackle Benton out of Wisconsin, who people had going second round. They grabbed a tight end, Darnell Washington, after that. And, they're at work here right again. So they've made some really good picks across the board. Every one of those guys was rated extremely highly.
Sorry to cut you off here.
No.
The Steelers just took Nick Herbig, linebacker, Wisconsin.
Another good kid.
2023 third team, All-American. Looks to be, let's see real quick, 6'2", 240, so an off-ball linebacker, I believe.
Yeah, he's actually listed as an edge player more so, and he's got really good pass rush grades.
Yeah, so it does look
like I said, it's a great pick, dude. And again, they are loading up right now on picks. And they already drafted the defensive tackle Benton from Wisconsin as well. So he's literally reuniting one of the defensive tackles that he worked with the edge rusher, basically. So that familiarity might really help them develop into a great pass rushing and to run stuff in combo for the Steelers. I am so insanely jealous and upset right now.
And where did TJ Watt go to school? Was that Wisconsin or was that his brother?
I'm trying to remember. Was it? No, it wasn't Iowa. Where did TJ Watt go to school?
Wisconsin.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, David McNiner back in the chat. A.T. Perry still on the board. Good yard after catch player. You want to pull him up?
I'm sorry, who? A.T. Perry? Oh, yeah. A.T. Perry's been rated throughout the draft class, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the Wake Forest kid. Yep. Graded really well across the board. 6'3", 198. So one of the few guys that has a little bit of size here. Back-to-back over 1,000-yard seasons. I've seen him as high as actually the third round, if I'm not mistaken, on some boards. So, yeah, look at that, peaking up somewhere almost close to what's that, probably 48 or so.
How's my mic sound?
So came in perfect, actually.
We're good? Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
I restarted everything. I was like, fuck it. We ain't half-stepping. You know what I'm saying? Nip this in the butt right now.
Oh, is this what? Did they just take who I think they took off the board? Yeah, they did.
Tyler Scott, wide receiver, Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured he'd be coming off the board here pretty soon. He's, of course, I think the highest wide receiver that was left on the board. I didn't have to cover this kid much, but when Ritter was there, I'm pretty sure he He looked good. He's improved. I don't know. It's just one of those ones when I watched him at the combine, it was one of those gut feel guys. You know what I'm saying? He's a former running back, still learning to play the wide receiver position. So I like the kid, and I think that's going to be a good fit there in Chicago. They kind of like gadget guys a little bit. It's guys that almost like Debo, a running back, wide receiver. I guess you would call him an H-back technically, or whatever they like to refer to them as.
Wide back.
Yeah.
Oh no,
But
Debo is wide back, but
it's cut.
H-backs are different.
Yeah.
H-backs
A lot of
running
times you
back
see
that
tight ends also
specializes in. It's
pass
like a
catching
running
and
back
pass
that
blocking.
specializes in pass catching also, yeah.
Yep. A lot of times you see tight ends. So you'll have your running back to the left, and in a split back formation in shotgun, the running back will be aligned left to the quarterback, and you'll have like maybe like Mark Andrews does all the time. He'll align in the backfield on the right side of Lamar. So, to help the tackle, if they've got a huge edge rusher, you got the tackle letting him run outside, and then Mark Andrews at 270 pounds chips him and then moves to like an option route for whatever Lamar does, basically like a short curl or a flat route with maybe eyes on Lamar quickly, basically. So if he does get rushed, he can make a quick throw.
Shout out to Debo Samuel for making like a style of player, a term of a player.
He's an offensive weapon.
In wide back. Well, no, he's a wide back. You know what I'm saying? Like you got H back, which is a hybrid back. You know what I mean? Now he's like a H receiver.
What's funny is even like the H-back thing is seen more in Canada football. Sorry.
And I think originally H-back, I understand what Ryan's saying is hybrid, but I think originally it was a halfback, and you got your fullback and a running back can kind of do it all. But yeah, H-back is a special. It's not the same as a fullback.
It's been used at different because like we had a running back and we had an H-back, and it was essentially how deep you were in the backfield. Like the running back was always the deepest one, and the halfback was kind of closer up or onto the side.
The old wishbone formations a little bit.
Right. So like
you'd have a tailback.
Yeah. But the H-back that I really think about, that's Roger Craig. Roger Craig is my epitome of an H-back, and to me that's a guy who's a hybrid. You know what I mean? He can catch out of the backfield. He can also run your ass off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a Marshall Faulk. Yeah.
We got Jay Ward. The Vikings
Jay Ward coming off the build. Yep, to LSU it would appear. You just saw it on NFL. Did Kansas City trade that pick out? Yep. Looks like
some point.
Yeah, they traded to Minnesota.
Yeah. Wonder if he's going to move to safety. Like, doesn't look really good in coverage, apparently.
We're now on the last
as a
pick
corner.
Of the fourth round.
Let's shout out to that, guys. Moving.
An hour and 43 minutes into the stream, we are now finished with the fourth round.
Oh, yeah. Look at Jay Ward, the cornerback they just drafted to move to safety. If you look at his alignments right here, look at 2022, dude. That dude played all over the field. So that might have been a case his coordinator asking him to do too much, where in the NFL he's going to be asked to do one specific thing probably. 104 in the deep, 108 in the box, 178 from the outside, and then 230 from the slot. That's a lot of snaps at a lot of different positions, to be honest with you. I guess a riser recently. If I'm not mistaken, though, 2 defensive back picks for Minnesota. They are focusing in on that defense. They took Blackman earlier in the draft, and now they took Ward, the LSU kid. Of course, they took Addison first round. Oh, Patriots just traded the pick to the Raiders.
What?
Oh, wow.
Why would they do that?
Somebody they're coming up to get.
Who are they? Yeah, who are they coming to get? They
What's the
picked.
top
They
of the
traded
board?
up from 144. We got some interior linemen. We got some good cornerbacks still
What's
on the
their
board.
need?
Offensive line. Let me see. They have currently already picked edge, tight end, defensive tackle, and wide receiver.
Tavarius Hodges is still there. That's my dude.
And they've taken one corner so far as well. So
Can you pull up the remaining quarterbacks?
they're what?
Can you pull up the remaining quarterbacks in the draft?
Remaining
I would think
quarterbacks.
guard.
Ooh.
I would think interior offensive line.
I kind of like the interior offensive line pick, but I mean Tanner McKee's been.
Pick is in.
I've seen him in third
Just haven't
round.
said
So
yet. They haven't said it yet. What are the guards? Real quick.
yep. Interior offensive lineman. You've got Luke Weipler. Andrew Voorhees is still on the board. The guy who had the injury at the combine, who I kind of like. You got the Bama kid still on the board. Interior offensive line is not a deep position in this draft, so they might be coming up for Luke Weipler, the Ohio State kid. Says they need center according to Mel Kiper's needs, so that might be the pick.
Well, if Mel said it, I'm going to stick with what Mel said because he's not going to go out there and say anything for just to say it. He's not clickbait kind of guy.
Mel would never say anything that could ever be used against him or put on tape and used against him. Never.
And if you want to,
especially Notre Dame quarterbacks.
If you want to doctor it up and say one thing or the other, he's going to stand behind it. He's going to stand there and say, "Yep, that's what I said." Dispute it.
I respect that. Hey, sometimes we're going to be wrong in life. People don't understand. Being wrong, sometimes being told you're wrong, sets off your amygdala, which is the same place you process pain. So being told you're wrong is like being punched in the face. And that's why sometimes we can react negatively when people tell us stuff.
You got Adrian O'Connell, quarterback, Purdue.
Oh, O'Connell coming off the
Another quarterback, huh?
Man, who called the quarterback, though? Yeah, I've seen Tanner McKee and O'Connell considered the next tier of quarterbacks in this class despite this board.
Wow.
A little surprised, but
I called quarterback.
You did, though. You did. Great pick by Mel Kiper, as always. I think he's going to be the next Tom Brady. You know, I'm telling you guys. Aiden O'Connell. No, I'm totally kidding, of course. Please.
He could learn behind Jimmy. Jimmy could teach him everything. You know, show him how, to quarterback sneak and all that good stuff. How to throw interceptions, throw them to linebackers. Yeah.
All that good stuff. especially when he comes back to the Bay Area, if he ever does. Oh, man.
How about those Raiders?
Oh, my God.
Okay.
This
is the end of the fourth round.
Yeah. Don't be wrong, O'Connell looked pretty decent at the combine, but he was a day 2 quarterback, through with Stroud, Richardson, Thompson, Robinson, and McKee. That was a strong day at the combine.
Looks like the first pick of the 5th round's already in.
The 136.
Oh yeah,
Wow. Insane.
This might be controversial, but I thought O'Connell was the worst quarterback on day 2 of the combine quarterbacks. That might be controversial, but Raider fans might kill me.
Since there's only 1 or 2 Raider fans, I think you'll be okay.
That's like the NFL had to pay for people to wear Rams jerseys when they did the draft.
The Jaguars select Yazir Abdullah, linebacker.
Ooh.
He's a good one. I've heard his name.
He was, again, a dude that just flies around to the ball. This kid was on a lot of boards considered the second best linebacker in the draft behind Campbell. It was, and from my understanding, it was Campbell, Abdullah, and then Simpson, the kid the Baltimore Ravens took in the 3rd round. Jag fans can be a little excited about this.
Guys, we got a trade. The Commanders traded up to 137 with the Buffalo Bills. Why did the Texans forfeit a draft pick? Does anybody know this?
I think there was some sort of like tampering or something like that, or some kind of like.
How can you do that when you
or a potential over the cap violation is another thing
Was
that they
it?
could be docked a draft pick for. I'm not sure. I'm
I
just
thought they got in trouble for some kind of like
It,
bullshit
I
something,
think-
or yeah, some kind of a.
yeah,
wouldn't surprise me.
it was
Miami had
something
to
to
What'd you
do
hear?
with Deshaun Watson and paying
Oh
him.
yeah, it was that. It was that.
It was something to do with Deshaun Watson and paying him. It was like salary cap.
Mm.
All right, guys. Well, the pick is in for the Washington Commodores. Not sure who it is yet. Wow. God, their setup at that draft is pretty freaking cool. I'll tell you what. That outdoor venue they made for the draft.
I know, right?
I think Seattle would be an awesome spot to do it, but the problem is the weather. Because, like, who knows?
Wow.
It's late April, right? Who knows? It could be pissing rain. It could start snowing, or it could be sunny and 75. So, who knows?
Did Jacksonville really? I got to double check this. Hold on. Did they just really double dip at linebacker that quickly as well? I think didn't they just take Miller, the Florida kid, just recently? And now I'm trying to get back to that page. It's loading. Wow, they did. So they already took with off pick 121, the Jacksonville Jaguars selected Ventrell Miller, the linebacker out of Florida, and now doubling down and going back to a linebacker in Abdullah. Very interesting. Very interesting for Jacksonville there.
Wow, wow, wow. Trades are happening. Trades are happening.
Yeah, for real.
My God.
My thing's not even updating right now, so I can't even see that they moved up. I can't see who they picked.
We got
This
a
is
question
weird.
in the chat.
Yeah,
Give us-
just say it. I'm working on something.
Top left guy, Corey. So I think he's talking about Steve. Steve. Joe.
Yo.
That's what he's talking about. Top
Oh my
left guy,
God.
Corey wants you to ask Levi if AB's really going to the Ravens.
No.
No, please God, no. Please God, no. I don't want Antonio Brown. I don't want the headache. I feel bad for the man. He has CTE, and I feel bad for him. What happened to him when he was at Pittsburgh and the hits that he took from some of those Bengal players was horrible. I wish him the best. I don't want to deal with it.
Good question, Steve-O. Thank you, Darwin. I appreciate it. That was tough, but yeah, the guy's got a lot of athleticism, he's a lot of talent, but he needs some help.
The Commodores selected KJ Henry, defensive end Clemson. And I did see that Antonio Brown tweeted that. That was the funniest thing ever. Because I saw somebody screenshot it and said, do the Ravens know about this?
He's been doing that shit since last year.
I think that was the funniest thing. Antonio Brown going, oh yeah, going to Baltimore next year, and somebody just goes, I'm pretty sure the Ravens don't know anything about this.
I mean, Harbaugh has a lot of problems when people have off the field issues or character concerns. I think I was already a little surprised by OBJ coming, but at the same time, you got to appease Lamar and give him what he wants if he's the franchise quarterback to a certain degree. And I think Antonio Brown, though, is where you draw the healthy professional line.
I like
Like I
what
said,
David
wish him the guy the best.
I like what David McNiner says. He says AB and OBJ can be divas together.
Not in Baltimore, somewhere else maybe.
I don't know if I'd put anybody in Antonio Brown's category. I mean,
Don't get me wrong, like I said, I love the dude.
You do?
to a degree. Like I said, I used to watch him route running as tape to like show people and highlight how a small guy can be a number 1 wide receiver in the NFL. He was that good with his route running.
Hey, before we get on there, I think
Yeah, they
could be
did.
wrong, but the Colts just took Darius Rush, cornerback.
Yeah,
Oh,
out of
wow.
USC. The USC kid.
The pick is in for the Cardinals.
Arizona be looking at. I mean,
Rush is gone.
tackle, edge, corner.
I think we're having
wide
issues
receiver,
hearing you.
Line guards.
Oh.
Go up to Darius Rush real quick.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine. Quit calling it USC. I got really confused.
I will
South
continue
Carolina.
to do it and refer to everything in Eastern Standard Time.
Bro, he's doing that shit earlier. You're talking about Javon Kinlaw or Jadeveon.
I mean, look at
yeah,
the
USC.
kid's got 18 combined picks, 72 pass breakup, and 18 combined picks and pass breakups on 72 targets. USC's has put out some serious corner depth, and
He's doing this on purpose. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's probably why Sports Kid isn't watching anymore, because he keeps calling it that. Never
Oh man,
heard
there's a
Sports
lot of
Kid ever
people
call it
jumping
that.
around. People are jumping around. We got some streams going on. People's emotions are getting out. We got people covering the draft, and then we got people speculating on what's gonna future come. So yeah, we're glad you're here. If you're here, and if you can only be for a little while, we appreciate you hitting the like. And if you got questions, ask them in the chat. We'll try to get to them.
This
I'm
stupid
excited.
thing hasn't reset yet. I'm so pissed.
are you talking about NFL's draft tracker?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I'm having the same issue. It's not refreshing on the 5th round for some reason.
It's not.
It's not showing any picks.
Shoot.
Oh,
Cardinals take a quarterback, Clayton Tune.
one of the guys I highlighted, one of my sleeper guys, University.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
You should just have your mouse on the pick is in button,
I know,
and when you
Literally.
see it, like you can look at it and then just hit the
you're
button.
good.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I got you. Sorry. Yeah, the Clayton Tune, 3rd ranked. Go to him. He's like the 3rd ranked. He had like the 3rd best PFF grade in all of college football last year.
Oh wow.
92.
Now,
And
mind you, he is a slight product of the system.
yeah,
Casey
that's-
Keenum put up more impressive numbers. Let's put it in perspective.
Do they have the same coaches as they do 10 years ago?
I'm just saying the system, it overinflates some numbers. But like I said, this dude was highlighted on my offensive special as one of my sleeper picks for quarterback. I've got some faith that he might develop. Just like, Patrick Mahomes came out of a spread offense and people said his numbers were inflated. And I think everyone's eating their words on that right now.
Yeah, 90.
40 touchdowns, 30 touchdowns, 15 touchdowns, and then he threw just 10 interceptions each time. So 4 to, oh my gosh, 4 to 10, the 30 to 10, that's not super great. The 15 to 10, that's not hot at all. But I mean, why did he only have 15 touchdowns in his last season?
No,
That was his first season. That's his first. So he improved every season.
So did he start all those games the first season? I'm sorry.
He played 8 games first season, 14 his second, and 13 in his final.
Well,
Oh,
remember
wow.
2022. Where did he go to college? But they
University
only
of
played
Houston. Yep.
They only
Hey,
played
the
like
list just updated.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
But
Nice.
I mean,
Played-
6'2", 220.
Hold on,
He played
hold
through a
on,
lot of
hold on.
adversity.
You heard the sound.
Sorry.
Dude, they haven't announced it yet.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to be announcing it when they actually announce it. That's what we thought we were doing that.
Oh, no, you said the list updated, so I thought you were going to say something. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying. Finally, it updated the whole thing.
Oh, sorry.
Man,
But,
we are doing great today.
Yeah.
He's a reason I said when day 2 quarterbacks he threw on day 2. That's why I said O'Connell looked the worst quarterback on day 2 at the combine. Partly because I'm telling you, he looked good at the combine too. Like,
oh, I'm getting excited. I think I know what's coming. 155. I'm not going to say it. Because it could happen still later.
I'm excited. 155. Niner is the 49ers' next pick. Wow, though.
I got a feeling.
I mean, guys, they run air raid in Arizona. Talk about a system.
Oh,
like.
There goes Kyle's quarterback.
Dorian Thompson-Robinson, quarterback. Cleveland Browns at number 140.
Kyle's quarterback.
Was that who you were thinking?
That's who he was thinking, yes. Bryant, speechless? He's pissed. You got nothing to say?
Mel Kiper Jr., your thoughts on this selection by the Cleveland Browns quarterback?
I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said damn thing. I did it.
Do you still think you know what they're going to do at 155?
Oh my gosh, I jinxed it.
I think that answers the question.
I'll say it for Bryant. DTR, honestly, improved every year, a real leader over there at UCLA. He was highlighted on our offensive draft special. He's still got more room to grow. He could step in probably day 1 and be a game manager for any NFL team, in my opinion. Might struggle a little bit with throwing strength in the tight windows of the NFL. But like I said, short game, West Coast passing, game managing, you could not have asked for a better quarterback probably to step in day 1 for that role. I'm sorry, Bryant.
Got a trade. Minnesota just traded up.
Yeah, Minnesota just traded up. Who's left as far as quarterbacks? There can't be nobody else, right?
Oh, there's still a couple.
I just went to the restroom and I noticed DTR got taken off. Bryant.
Oh, you missed it.
Bryant, the ups and downs of this draft for you must be horrible.
And what's worse, Ryan, is I was all excited. I was like, oh, 155 is coming. I think I know who it's going to be. I'm not going to say anything, right? I jinxed it, man. I'm so mad.
Well, Bryant, if they wanted him and they saw the quarterback run starting, they would have traded up. So,
yeah,
I wouldn't hang your hat on it too much.
I think they're waiting for him. I think if he would have been there at 155, I think they would have taken him.
He's staring out the window looking for meaning.
Yesterday, Bryant.
I'm like, right there. We had him.
We had him. He was right there. The beautiful sky.
Hey, Bryant.
Forever.
Now you know. Now you understand how all the people felt when they didn't want a kicker yesterday. Okay. So way to throw it in everybody's face yesterday. Everybody can throw it in your face today. You don't get your guy.
Right there. Right
John
there.
Jay in here.
John Jay's already talking shit to you.
Oh, this is awesome.
First shot.
Eat it, Brian.
Shout out to Brian. DTR went to Browns.
I jinxed it, man. I jinxed it. I shouldn't have said anything.
Your ops have been preying on your fall. Been preying on your downfall, bro.
They're like, he's not gonna be right about everything.
Shout out John Jay. Thanks for coming in.
I think that made my day.
Thank you very much.
Cracking a fresh one.
Ooh.
Fresh one.
It's just soda. I could put some Crown in it though. I do like me some Crown.
It's a little early for that, dude. Well,
I mean, it's 2 o'clock on East Coast. We're getting close.
It's the weekend, motherfucker. Like,
yeah, my girlfriend is still sleeping like the princess she is.
Hey, Joe, when you go camping, do you worry about what time it is?
yeah, honestly, I'm one of those people. I can't drink before noon unless the Seahawks are playing that day.
I can get
Really?
behind
Because when
that
I'm
a little bit.
camping, when I wake up, there's usually a beer in my hand or a bong or something. Like I'm
I
out to
like
go camping to be inebriated in nature. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Ryan, Joe, you can ask Joe. I was talking to Joe this morning. I was like, I'm telling you, man, Ryan's like a guy I feel like if we live closer, me and him would be really good friends.
Oh yeah,
Because I like to go camping and take dabs with me. And, last time I think we took a quarter of oil with us.
I brought a neoprene bong one time. Not only that, I remember. Oh, so one time
I have a
went
medical
and
card
got-
for anyone watching, by the way.
I went and got a full ounce from my buddy, and it was some good stuff. And we're sitting out in the middle of nature, and I open up my box, and my buddy's like, "God damn, that shit smells. Can you open up a window?" You know what I'm saying? It's like we're in the outdoors, and it's just so.
I had to do it.
I love it. I love
You
it.
pick
I
Jaqueline
love
Roy, GT LSU. You know Jaqueline?
Aaron?
Yeah.
I think this is a good pick for Minnesota. They like to have big, angry guys up front. You know what I'm saying? So them going D tackle here, I think, is smart for them and how they like to attack things. So
I agree. I absolutely agree. You got to win in the trenches.
Really quickly,
you got to win in the trenches. It's all built in the trenches.
after this, can you pull up the quarterbacks again?
Yep. Trench warfare is alive and well in 2023. It's just not on the battlefield anymore. Well, unless you're in Ukraine.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, what are you talking about?
Sorry.
Yeah,
1911 out there.
we're out on that.
1919.
Oh, man. I had buddies get back from deployment not too long ago, and they were like, sorry, we couldn't talk to you. Like, they explained it all. I'm like, oh, I get it.
Click
Do you guys
on
watch Clickbait Sports?
What's
I'm
up?
sorry, what?
Do you guys watch Clickbait Sports? It has like Urinating Tree, Brandon Perna, 5-point vids. They do like a show every week. Do you guys watch that?
I've seen a few of them
No.
because of Grossi, like Perna and
Yeah,
Grossi
exactly.
and Perna had a huge draft show going on the other day.
I watch
they-
Perna and Grossi.
Oh,
Kind of
okay.
my guys.
So they have the Clickbait Sports thing, and they had a guest on. They were having 20 minutes. The guest was on, and then he's like, and then he leaves, and then Brandon Perna goes, "Oh, dang it! I didn't get to ask him about the Trump indictment." And everybody just started laughing. I love that guy. He's so funny.
It's just, he is hilarious.
I love comedians. I've literally seen every English-speaking comedy special on Netflix. Dude, I'm telling you, there's been so many comedians that have come around my area here in Florida. Tosh is going to have one coming out on air soon as well. He's got the Florida is Trash tour that he's finishing up, I think, over in the West Coast right now.
You're such a loser.
I love
You haven't
comedy,
watched
bro.
in every single language. Oh my god!
I've watched actually quite a few that are not in English at all. I enjoy comedy that much. I'm telling you, if you ever if you can just like tell me someone you like.
The Browns pick with number 142 in the NFL draft, Cam Mitchell, cornerback, Northwestern. Sorry.
No. Dude.
Stop
dang.
saying sorry.
Yeah, like literally. Who abused you, Joe? Who abused you and turned you into this?
Every boss
I used to do the same thing.
Every
I
boss
know.
I've
I
ever
used
had in
to
my
do this.
life. Stop fucking saying sorry. And I just go, sorry.
Yeah.
Are you Canadian? Is that what this is? Are you secretly
Bro.
Canadian, but you're
He's
scared?
not that close to the border. Damn.
Hey, after this, can we go to running back?
Yes, sir.
You want to piss some more people off, Bryant, while you're at it?
Yo, who was it though? They said I feel like you should take one running back every draft. I kind of agree slightly with that philosophy with wide receiver and running back. Just every once in a while, just take a swing. You know, like
I got
especially
you.
late round.
But
What's
with
up,
the
Brian?
way-
Can we see
With the
who's
way the 40
fastest 40?
The fastest
49ers,
40?
God damn.
49ers get undrafted free agents all the time as running backs, so there's no real reason to draft them. Every kid who doesn't get drafted is a running back wants to go to the 49ers to try and, because that's like the spot where you can go and shine, first and foremost.
Mm-hmm. The style, that zone. Case in point, who was it y'all took from us? He didn't even make our roster. He was an undraft. He ended up getting cut from us, and then he went over to y'all and almost put up 1,000. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rishi Mostert. He did, and that was one of the ones I was banging the table to keep Mostert over one of our other backs, to be honest with you. And it's another reason why I don't like John Harbaugh. But I admitted he's also a little scheme dependent.
All right, guys.
And we kind of run a little bit of both.
And
with the 143 pick in the NFL draft, the New York Jets select Israel Abanikanda.
A halfback out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Got it. I know, that's an interesting one. Abanikanda?
Abanikanda, yeah.
I used to have fun at the airlines having to pronounce all the last names and call people for their baggage. It was a slight game to me to guess the names.
I would just been like African Bombada. You know what I'm saying? Israel, Africa, Bombada. That's how I would. I'm horrible sometimes. I got called out last night for my Latu, for calling Latu something else in my comment of my reaction video, and I said I'm so sorry. I will have it down by the end of the week. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mean to offend anybody. I want to give them all the credit.
How hard was it for 49ers fans to learn use check?
That's easy.
People still mess up on it.
The juice.
You don't know how to. You don't know how to spell it though. A lot of people can't spell it.
I couldn't spell it anymore. To be honest.
They just yell juice.
Yep. That's what we did in Baltimore. He just hit someone. They'd be like, juice.
I can spell
I
it.
miss it.
IT.
Jucyzyc. Jucyzyc. Is that right?
He worked better in y'all's system than ours, to be honest with you. He's such a Swiss Army knife kind of player. That was such a good fit for y'all when y'all took him. I wasn't even mad when the 49ers signed him. I was like, fuck, man. I'm just happy. Like, it works for him, them. Like,
you need a beefier fullback. You know what I'm saying? I think you need a little
Pat
more.
Ricard?
You know what I'm saying? Somebody, hit a linebacker in the face, and linebacker's like, boy, I hope they don't run that play too many more times tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the cut. Use check's not that. Use check's going to cut you. He's going to do this. You're going to be like, damn, that guy. You know what I mean? But he's not going to make you go, oh, I don't want to tackle that guy.
With the 144th pick in the NFL draft, the New England Patriots select Antonio Mafi, guard, UCLA.
Mafi's not too bad. He played the opposite of course Gaines. I've seen him on a lot of draft boards.
I could be wrong, but I think Big Mac Sports shouted this guy out.
Okay.
I think he liked Mafi. I think he might have met him, if I'm correct, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Shout out to Big Mac Sports.
Shout out.
Apologize if I'm wrong, but I still give you a shout out.
You're probably wrong.
I'll wear it. You know what? I got the pin. So if you're not swinging for the fences, then you ain't trying.
You ain't trying. Why are you swinging for the fences with a pen?
You got to try to hit something with something. If you can't grab the bat, you ain't going to try to hit the hit.
Patriots redoing their interior, their line, dude. They have drafted a center and 2 guards now already. They took Jake Andrews, the tackle center convert out of Troy. They took that kid City Sal out of Eastern Michigan, and now Mafi coming off the board too in New England as well.
It sounds like he's trying to put an offensive line together to go and get a quarterback, next year maybe.
And they already have Strange, their first round pick last year, who was one of the better rookies from the last draft class. That's
shout out to David McNiner. He's still here listening. Big Mac did talk about Mafi.
Yeah.
David McNiner is here, and he is listening because he's got 3 sets of earbuds.
Yeah, a
Like,
big run
I don't know
blocker
where you
going to
put
be a Belichick
where do you
kinda
put
guy.
the third one, David? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Colin.
Do you have to clean the third one off every time you use it, or what's the before you put it back in the case? What's the?
He's next level. He's got that one you put on the back of the head and it vibrates it through your skull, so it just sounds like the voice is in your head.
Shove each one up your nostril. You know what I'm saying? You got one from one set, one from
Okay,
another set, and
okay.
then both of them through the nostril, so you could get the information vibrating through the nose. That'll, you don't even listen to that one. It just like it vibrates and it tells your brain.
Hold on. My draft insider is telling me he actually got his nose waxed in preparation for the nasal plug phones for the draft. He is that committed, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. I've got 7 phones going off here. Yep, my draft insiders are confirming this information.
Shout out Manscaped. They do work. Get the lawnmower 4.0.
Nothing against manscaping, but I hate when their commercials come on, and if you don't hit the skip button, they're fucking forever.
Shout out Brandon Perna.
Oh my gosh. Hey, but no, keep your shit clean and tight. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, he was the first one who started getting the advertisement for Manscaped. I thought that was I was like, oh my god.
Oh, we got it.
All right.
Ooh.
Panthers go Jamie Robinson, safety, Florida State, a guy that was talked about a lot before the draft.
Yeah, he was. He's on my defensive special. He's visited a ton of teams. That's a good pick.
What is it with the Panthers and Robinsons?
What's up with the Cowboys? Do you remember? It was like the Cowboys had a bunch of Jones on their team at one point.
They did too.
And then
Niners
the
had
Bengals
a
had
lot
like
of Jones.
Chad Johnson and Rudy Johnson on the same. Rudy Johnson was their running back, and then Chad Johnson.
To be fair, Johnson at one point was the most common last name. Johnson and Smith were the most common last names.
Comparison to Quandre Diggs.
So he's a free safety. Oh yeah, 5'11", 191.
Yep, he plays a lot of too high. They said he gets a bit bigger, but if you're going to play him at free, do you really care about it?
Well, size.
Played mostly in the deep, 352, but also can come up and play box a little bit. A really good forced incompletion rate, and actually graded out as a really good run defender as well. Ooh, Carolina got a good player there. What's funny, guys? In relations to manscaping, I think it's funny. The term metrosexual used to be a thing. If you took care of yourself, you were a metrosexual.
I don't know if that was the total term. I think it had also to do with how you dressed.
I literally was asked several times in high school if I was gay because I plucked my eyebrows and liked to dress nice. And when I would always ask them, they'd be like, don't get offended. And they're like, are you gay? I'm like, why? Okay, no, I'm not offended. But may I retort,
plucking your
why
eyebrows,
do you think I'm gay?
I'm not going to lie. That's a little much. And
Nah,
look,
man,
I got a unibrow.
I ain't getting no unibrow. I
got a unibrow, and I proudly rocked that all through high school, not caring. You know what I'm saying?
It just don't work for me. I ain't saying no one can rock a unibrow.
I'm just saying like that once you start talking about I tweeze my eyebrows, that's a little, where there's room to, be curious about, to me though, I don't think it's really right to be like, oh, are you lesbian or are you gay? You know what I mean? I don't think that's, it
was a different time back in the day when I was young.
You know what I'm saying? I'll wait for somebody to kind of explain. No, me too. You know what I'm saying? But like nowadays, it's like I'm not worried about who you go home to. When you say, "Oh, my wife," then I'm, if you're a lady and you say, "Oh, my wife," I'll be like, "Oh, okay, boom." And now I know, we could talk about this then. But until then, I'm not bringing it up. I'm not seeing, a lady with shy
appearance. It's the willing to put effort in.
Yeah.
Ooh,
ELE. Everyone love
and
everyone.
Too much.
Exactly. But I always just thought that was funny.
because I dress nice, treat people nice, and was extremely nice and, like groomed. And he must be gay.
Well, shout out to David McNiner. He's saying, Bryant spitting facts. Man aspire or man.
Listen to the Auntie Slayer.
Manscaping matters, I guess. Aunties don't like the hair in their teeth. Yes. I don't like hair in my teeth.
Safety, Minnesota for the New Orleans Saints.
What was that again? Sorry.
Others as are done unto you.
What was that again, Joe?
Jordan Howden, safety, Minnesota, goes to the Saints.
Hey, Tony, does Bryant care for you in the same way that David McNiner cares for all his aunties? We got to settle this.
Tony bought me one. So
okay.
So if that answers your question, Ryan.
Okay.
We'll keep it.
Yeah,
Keep it a buck.
We'll keep it a buck. She already got me one, homie.
You ever seen a lightning bolt before? Anyways. Titans are on the clock. Boy, we're coming up here.
I gotta go see my barber later. I'm gonna get a lightning bolt. Hey Tony, can you set me up with a lightning bolt this time? He says.
She's responding in the chat. She's so great.
Okay. She's like, my man got his shit taken care of.
Like I said, guys, do unto others as you wish done unto you. That's all I'm saying. It's as simple as that.
You guys remember the movie, Scary Movie?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, Howden. Oops. Okay, was taken by the Saints. Okay. Carolina's kind of having a good draft so far as well. Of course, they got Bryce Young. They went and got him a target in Mingo, one of the bigger guys from LSU. They took an edge rusher in DJ Johnson, and they continued fortifying with a guard. The Titans, you said?
Yeah, because they're on the clock.
Let's see. So the Tennessee Titans so far have taken tackle, quarterback, and a running back. So they could use a wide receiver. I don't know if there's anyone on the board really at this point to take. In my mock draft, this was a hard spot. Too early for a lot, but if you trade back, you might miss out on a lot of guys.
They need everything, though. Like, Rand Carthen just scorched the earth over there. So, to me,
I'm excited to kind of see the future
here.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, because if you look, they've got their future three. They got their future tackle, quarterback, and running back in the first 2 days. And they took Skoronski in the first, Levis in the second, and then took one of my sleeper running backs, Spears, out of Tulane. So there's the foundation of their offense for the next 4 to 5 years.
They take Josh Weil.
Ooh.
Cincinnati Wiley, I guess it would be.
Yeah, the tight end, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Look on ESPN, they're doing notable 5th-round picks. Rodney Harrison, Robert Mathis, Richard Sherman, Stephon Diggs, and George Kittle. I'd put Cam Chancellor up there, too. Cam was a 5th-round pick.
Man, Tennessee is completely redoing this offense right now. Like, this is interesting to watch. Like, I mean, dude, four offensive players and 4 picks, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think they've had any other picks where I missed them. But, I mean, wow. Jaw-dropping. Chicago's back on the clock. Your Seahawks are coming up, Joe.
Yep. Couple picks.
Looks like you traded with Pittsburgh. You've got 2 picks coming up, actually. Yeah, I think you traded up to 151 with Pittsburgh. So you've got 151 and 154 coming.
I forgot when we got 151 with Pittsburgh. I think that was last year's draft.
Or was that Devin Bush? No, you've signed him
No,
free
that
agent.
wouldn't make sense. He was a free agent.
Yeah.
One sec. I'll let you
Oh,
know.
man. Yeah, I see it says the pick is in, so the Bears are getting someone they won't. Chicago's already gone tackle, 2 defensive linemen, a corner, a running back, a wide receiver. So maybe
What
they're
about
looking for
guard?
some interior help. Yeah, I was about to say, I think they need interior offensive
Yeah,
linemen.
guard/center.
Yeah, we
I mean,
traded
dude,
Caleb with it soon.
Voorhees is going to take a year, but he might be worth it. The center from Ohio State's dropping down the board like Dawan Jones did a little bit.
You know
I
what
think
they
they
call?
struggled in some big
Ooh.
games.
You know what they call the vacationers?
What?
The vacationers.
Oh shit! Noah Sewell, linebacker, Oregon.
Oh,
That's Penei Sewell's little brother. The Lions' right tackle.
Wow. A little bit smaller for these other linebackers, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get him off the board here. But I mean, again, he's an Oregon Duck. They usually are known for their speed. Oh, he's actually 246, believe it or not.
Well,
Might
look
have
at his
struggled.
brother. He's huge.
Exactly. I like the pick. He was someone that looked good at the combine in the drills, just looked fluid. Now, like seeing his size, that makes that a little more impressive, honestly. I think I had him on my defensive draft special, but I honestly can't remember at this point. That's not a bad pick. They are revamping over there. I mean, Chicago had a lot of cap space and a lot of draft picks, so they had a lot of ability to just completely turn around that team. Like,
Packers pick is in. No selection yet.
to give y'all an idea, so they went and took Dexter Sr., the defensive tackle out of Florida that I talked about a little bit yesterday. Then they went and took Pickens, who's a really good tweener twist guy on the defensive line as well. And now they're hiring Sewell up there behind those two. You could see a big change in that defensive front seven for Chicago.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to. I mean, look, we were talking way earlier in the draft, but they're way earlier in the month and a half ago probably, and their needs was like
They've got
running back,
Weil
wide
listed at
receiver.
fullback on NFL, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah,
saw
I
that.
noticed that too. Yeah, I saw that too.
Interesting. Sorry.
That's funny because on my NFL draft thing, he's listed as a tight end.
Yep.
Like on
Yeah, on the
kicker
ESPN
he's got.
graphic. Oh, guys.
Maybe.
Oh,
I mean, we
ESPN,
sometimes
okay.
The Packers go quarterback.
he's a little
Sean
big for a
Clifford,
fullback.
Penn State.
Who
Packers
again?
go quarterback.
Whoa. What? What?
Quarterback
Yeah,
Sean Clifford. So people
Penn
in the
State.
chat can hear.
Oh, did you not hear me say it?
Bro.
My bad.
Well,
He's not
people
even on
talking
PFF.
over you when you were saying the pick, so I was trying to make sure people in the chat could hear.
Laggy. Bills are on the clock. And then the Seahawks pick next, which we're probably going to trade out of because, you know, we're known to do so.
I'm in shock, guys. I am honestly in shock right there.
Guys, I said the Packers was going to take a quarterback.
Yeah, but this one is more like, you know, your
I
draft.
predicted what's one somewhere in this draft late, but like, I don't even think this dude was on my radar, even on my visit list. I'm pulling up my spreadsheet. I don't even think I had this guy on my visit list for the Packers. Like, they had
This
some
is the
smaller,
biggest-
no-name quarterbacks, but
Is this the biggest what the fuck moment of the draft?
It could be.
dude, he's not even on PFF. He's that small. Let's see. They brought in. What was
He's
his
not
name?
on PFF.
He's not on PFF. Look, dude, I could try to put
Why not
Clifford
just
in.
make him
There's
Mr.
no
Irrelevant?
Okay. Sean Clifford, though. Here, I'm going to share this tab real quick. So my spreadsheet, of course, with the players, I've got Sean Clifford right here, quarterback, Penn State. Actually visited 6 teams, including my Ravens, actually, which we took a Penn State quarterback not too long ago. So, I mean, but wow, probably didn't have to take him in fucking 5th round.
Shout out to Gunta for being a freaking idiot.
Beauty. I don't know who you put
So
there.
glad man. I'm so
don't even know who
glad
to
the
fill with
Packers
that
have
pick.
somebody that inept. I can't wait for Tom Grossi's reaction to this.
For real though.
Think about it. For real.
Oh, he
I'm
was so
so
pissed
just
when
like-
the Seahawks took Jackson Smith and Jigba. Just take this. Take that kicker.
I'm about to say, I just gotta find. Yeah, I gotta find someone just to fill the spot slightly. Like, what the fuck?
Couldn't you you could have picked a kicker there? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Maybe the Ravens are playing games with him, and they thought the Ravens were gonna somehow draft this guy. Like I said, he visited 6 teams, but
All
I
right,
mean,
guys.
maybe we all are gonna be dumb, and he's next Brock Purdy.
Bills select with the 150th overall pick Justin Shorter, wide receiver, Florida. He was on the academic honor roll. Okay, so ain't no screwing around in class.
Okay.
Ooh, Seahawks pick is in.
It is.
They're not trading down. They're not trading down. Well, it's not. They haven't said it yet, but
Yeah.
they've submitted it.
The card's been turned in already. Wow.
Yeah.
Bills get a guy that might be the replacement long term for Diggs. I doubt he'll ever develop that much, but I think the kid's got speed, if I remember right.
This might be where Luke
Oh, he's not. He's a
Weipler
big guy. I'm wrong. So
comes
wrong.
off the board. If he's still on there, is Luke Weipler still on the board? This might be where he comes off.
He is. He is still on the board.
We drafted
He's
a
been
guard,
falling.
but I could either see him going center or defensive tackle right here. So
Oh, Tony thinks it might be another, or is asking if you think it'll be another defensive player.
Good
yeah,
question,
either
Mike.
defensive tackle, I believe, or I mean, who knows though? They find defensive back gems in the 5th round all the time. So we'll see.
This guy would literally be like, I'm telling you, I'm
They just
high on
went to
this kid.
commercial.
Yeah, I think he
Somebody
looks
just
sick.
tell me who it is, please.
Mike
It
Morris,
hasn't gone
Michigan.
yet.
Mike Meredith, Michigan.
Morris.
Wait,
Mike
what?
Morris.
Is that a tight end?
Defensive end,
Edge rusher.
Michigan.
Edge, okay.
Edge,
That makes
okay.
sense.
Is my mic not working?
Yeah.
In and out, just a little bit. Sorry.
Take a look.
Wow.
Okay. Developed this past year, good pass rusher with a really good pass rush win rate. Might not be such good run defender. 6'5", 275 senior. I mean, dude, originally 2nd or 3rd round, you're getting him in the 5th. I guess he's got long arms.
Oh, cool. You
Honestly,
need a guy that
might.
stop the run.
I mean, let me see. I wanted to actually revisit. Y'all took, was it Derek Hall in the first or second night? Yeah, the Auburn kid. He was a tweener,
Right.
was he not? Like 290 something.
Yeah. Hey, Ryan, can you talk real quick? Just make sure.
Yo.
Yeah, that's way better.
Yep.
Shout out to Bebop. Bebop's back.
Guess who's back?
Back in
Good.
the-
Bebop's
again.
back. Bebop's back. Bebop's back. Nah.
Yeah, Derek Hall can't stop the run either. Apparently.
Yeah, okay, so looking
Maybe
great.
we're gonna bring Puna Ford back. Try to make him
What?
work.
What'd you say? They
I'm
won't.
just saying. I'm just
He
saying. I
doesn't
know
work
he wasn't a
with
scheme fit. I know he's not a scheme fit, but
Not scheme fit.
or you
but-
take my boy, you take my CCU kid. They're coming up.
That wouldn't
Dude, we
surprise
got
me on the
crackheads
6th.
outside going crazy.
What'd you say?
I got crackheads outside going crazy.
I don't have much of those where I live, thankfully.
Well, I know, because you can get rid of them out in the forest.
Fuck off. It's not
No,
starting.
we used to.
Lions take Colby Sorsdahl, William and Mary. So
Offensive
basketball.
tackle.
Yeah, offensive tackle. Sorry. Basketball school. What were you saying, Ryan?
I was saying that when I've known people who live out, on long roads, you know what I'm saying, like out in the middle of nowhere, they all get like a Facebook group, and when they see somebody walking on the road that looks like they should be there, there's like alerts going up. Oh, we saw him. How far down did he get? Yeah.
That's how it is. Bike lady was a thing for a while. Hey guys, watch out! Bike lady's back. She's riding a bike around. She was like on drugs or something, but they'd be like, everybody on Facebook, hey, everybody, make sure to lock up your stuff. Bike lady's in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
I don't know her name. But... Who do you guys want at
I'm guessing
155?
it's Zio.
Because I'm really trying to cock block you guys here at 154.
Can you go to running back?
Yeah.
Like I said, who are you trying to piss off?
No, if you take the running back that Kyle's gonna pick, then we might take the right tackle that everybody wants. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand this?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Well, the Buccaneers pick is in right now. Are they going on? Mike Morris. They're showing him a little bit. Edge guy. Wow, he looks like Jadeveon Clowney, which is a terrible sign for us. Even wears number 90. He got the dreads. But
Can you go to wide receiver?
He went to Michigan.
Yes.
I like
There's some good wide receivers still on the board.
I like the UCLA guy, Bobo, Jake Bobo.
Oh yeah. Yep, there he is. 235.
I
mean,
like
PFF
49ers
numbers
go
look
Travius
good.
Thomason. Hodgins Thomason.
Good size. Solid production.
How much do you think those Rams fans were paid to be there at the draft?
I don't know. I don't know how much
Too
Kelly
much.
Stafford paid him.
Oh.
All right. So Joey's got a question for Jason.
Oh,
Jason.
Hold on.
Yep.
Buccaneers take Servatia Dennis, linebacker, Pittsburgh. Go ahead, Jason.
Okay, so the question is do you think we are
Someone had
possible?
Go ahead.
It says,
Sorry.
Jason, do you think we are possibly picking up a free agent with CMC restructure, or was that just a nothing burger?
Oh, there's nothing. That's not nothing.
Not a nothing burger. I think they're gonna pick someone up in free agency.
I agree.
If this was any other time, I would say it's just to create cap room for the season, but this is awfully weird timing to do a restructure on the second day of the draft. Now, third
Unless
day.
you're going to trade somebody. Also, if you're going to trade a couple of people, you need to open up cap space.
Yeah.
Oh.
Seahawks selection in. Olusegun Olawatimi, center, Michigan. Are we just trying to take everybody from Michigan? Is that what we're doing?
Third center on the board left. Man, the Ohio State kid keeps freaking falling. Like, my God. Good run blocker, though, it seems like. Played 3 years, got good numbers. He's a true center through and through, so that's always good to see.
Can you go to quarterback?
Yes.
Hold on. Let him talk
you're
about his
fine.
pick. The 49ers pick isn't even in yet. They're still on the clock.
Okay.
Yeah, how do you feel about the pick, Joe? 6'2", 309.
I
Run blocker.
told you we needed a center, right? So
You did. Quarterback, you said?
Yes, please.
I like it. Again, got to shore up the trenches.
Niners pick is in.
All right, here it is.
All right, you guys shout this one out.
I can't. I'm gonna be doing something else.
Okay.
All you, Jason.
Okay. Come on.
It's all silent. Wow.
Yeah. Just the anticipation.
Yeah, they haven't
Yep.
done it yet. Yeah.
Yeah, they're still showing highlight tape from the center guy.
I don't
The
know. I think
anticipation is wild. This is the longest one of this round.
if they push back tackle even more, people are gonna just be stewing.
They'll probably go with that 5'5" running back out of.
Let's see. Who do we have at tackle still on the board here? I mean, the Michigan kid's on the board. Jake Witt, I've seen a good bit about. Maryland kid's on the board still. But they missed out on a lot of really good tackle prospects, in my opinion.
They
But,
did.
you know.
I got a feeling it's running back or quarterback.
All to take a goddamn kicker.
It could be wide receiver or cornerback also.
San Fran. I could see a corner going off the board here.
Travius Hodges. Or
Yep.
Travius Hodges Tomlinson, please. I like that guy.
Yep. I'll say you got
think
good
he's nasty.
DBs on the board. I've seen him actually as high as I think the third round in some mocks. Yeah, ranked
That's what I'm
69
saying.
overall.
Like
Pick
right
81
now,
was average pick. And then we're at 155.
he was
We've
the guy I
only
was
made-
always picking at the 99 to 102 range. Travius
We've only
Hodges.
made one draft trade this year. Usually it seems like we're trading every pick. Okay. Go ahead, Jason.
Okay, here we go. Daryl Luter Jr., South Alabama cornerback.
Cornerback?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, South Alabama.
Sneaky pick. I actually linked him to y'all multiple times due to draft visits. I didn't think he'd go this high, but if that's your guy, go get him.
When's your guys' next pick?
I mean, what do y'all think, 49er fans? 6 foot 189 outside corner from a smaller college.
I'm happy that they
Hey, good
addressed
work.
the secondary. It seems like our scheme seems like a guy who can maybe help against DK Metcalf. You know what I'm saying? So, because we got a lot of short corners, so he's a little taller than our kind of.
Yeah, and he's a true outside guy. Almost all his snaps come in either outside corner and a little bit in the box, but so maybe a little bit of blitzing potential in his future as well. But I feel like y'all are...
the Chargers get Jordan McFadden, guard, Clemson.
Okay.
And now your Ravens are on the clock. How are you
I
guys?
know. I'm excited.
Bryant, Jason, Ryan, how are you guys feeling about this cornerback?
I don't know a lot about them, but if they're going for cornerback, I don't know. I don't know much about them. Small school kid.
I don't know much about the guy.
Could be something. You never know. I like the Hodges
I'm not
Tomlinson
mad.
kid, but
Yeah,
No,
that's what
I'm not
saying.
mad.
I wish we kind of would have got him, but that's because that's somebody I looked into and I liked. I'm sure once I go and look at this guy's film, there's going to be something that I like also. So
exactly.
I love how far behind the TV coverage is. It says they're talking about the Charger pick is in, and on NFL.com it says the Ravens pick is already in.
yes, the Ravens pick it.
I mean, I've been calling for a
talked about the
corner. I've
Chargers
been calling for about a Jomo. They took the tackle
do we-
guard guy out of Clemson. Jordan
Yeah.
McFadden.
So what's his name? There we go.
Let's see.
I'm still waiting to see it myself, honestly.
If you're gonna break the
NFL has
news,
to give-
break it all the way, bruh.
Oh, come on. This.
Why are they doing this to us?
They like to see me squirm.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, Jordan McFadden, 6'2", 303, definitely going to probably convert to a guard in the NFL. So Chargers just picked up a guard.
Watch it be the quarterback out of Louisville going to the Ravens. It would be funny.
Nah. Like I said, man, we need a little bit of D-line help with Calais Campbell leaving, even though we've got some good young guys. And we still haven't been able to re-sign Marcus Peters. And I'm sure, even though we've got some young developmental guys, I'm sure they'd love to bring another guy in. Oh, it says the pick is in finally. But I don't know if we're actually going to get the announcement yet. I'm still waiting on NFL.com as well.
Yeah. Yep. They're still showing the Chargers draft room on that.
I know, dude, killing me. I'm so excited to see this. Going over Mel's best available on the board, you can see the safety JL Skinner out of Boise State. I really like that kid. He's got his 10th best available, Luke Weipler, the center out of Ohio State. We're just watching that kid fall right now. When will the fall end?
Can you click on Tanner?
Tanner McKee?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people thought he was going to be the sixth quarterback after the first four in Hooker.
Not a lot of TDs.
Yeah. Pretty good under pressure, decent deep ball, but a real true pocket passer. Like I see, the bottom line, first or second round quarterback, they were really high on him. With the 157th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Caillou Blue Kelly, cornerback, Stanford.
Different Cardinal, different Stanford guy.
Wow, a guy I really hadn't heard too much about, to be honest with you.
Like his name.
I mean, he's a West Coast guy. Y'all know anything about him?
Nope.
I know Caillou.
I know.
But I mean, I knew we were going to probably take a corner.
He's a kid on TV with the bald head.
That grade looks like ass.
I always hated his stupid shows. Caillou. They're so boring. My daughter loved it. And I just...
My mom hated Caillou.
I just started putting on Furchester Hotel, and she was like, okay, I'll watch this, Daddy.
I got my daughter watching Darkwing Duck now.
Good.
Yep. I think it's better. Better than Paw Patrol.
I ain't got nothing yet.
Colts picked Daniel Scott, safety out of California.
Nice.
Ooh, okay, I've seen him high on some mock drafts as well.
Nice little pickup for Andy there. All right.
Ooh. I think somebody
I'm still scratching my head on this Caillou Blue. I mean, I'm sure Baltimore sees something we don't, but I mean, supposedly he's got a really high football IQ. And I guess he got really good coverage per snap, but I mean, I know nothing about this kid.
Army gonna go
6th round.
He was projected to be like third rounder at one point.
I was never that high on the kid. He's got potential, but he's a developmental prospect, in my opinion, like a lot of guys in this draft.
Yeah, I don't know. When's the 49ers next pick? Oh, the Seahawks is
It's in the 6th. Oh wait. No, we got 2 fifths.
No, we have one at the end comp pick, I think. 170 something.
173.
okay.
Yep, 173.
Yeah, 173.
Baltimore has no picks. This draft is so sad, so heartbreaking.
You got 199. Baltimore does. We got 198.
5 picks. Disgusting.
Our next pick is pick number 198.
Who do we got on the clock right now? So Green Bay's on the clock?
Yeah, Packers are on the clock, and the pick is in, but no announcement yet. Melson, A.T. Perry.
Octavian.
Yeah, I think we're going to see another corner come off the board here.
What was that, Jason?
Oh, I was wrong.
Dontavian Wicks, Virginia wide receiver. Dontavian Wicks.
Didn't love the help he needs right there. Let's check this guy out.
Right there. Yeah, 180. 188.
Wide
Thought I
receiver.
clicked drafted. Not draft him. There we go. Virginia kid. 6'1", 206. I think kind of just like my Baltimore pick. I think everyone's kind of probably looking and going, who?
Yeah, he did pretty good in 2021, it appears.
Yeah, 2021 had over 1,200 yards. I don't know what can cut his season short. I wish I could pull his 2021 comparables instead of 2022, but I don't think it'll let me by any way. I mean, pretty solid on the trends. I don't know. No clue on this guy. It's one of those guys I got no clue on. But that's why these guys are paid big money, right?
Yeah.
Jacksonville coming up on the clock.
Yeah.
Picks actually.
Where's
in.
Jacksonville going?
Jacksonville needs quarterback. Oh, sorry. Guard center. This is where Weibler could come off the board.
He could. Let's see. They've gone tackle, tight end, running back, linebacker, edge, and then like another like edge linebacker.
With the 160th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select. Usually by now the selection says.
I know, right? I'm watching it.
Antonio
Did they just draft a quarterback?
No, Antonio
No.
Johnson, Texas A&M.
Safety.
Top rated on the board.
Number 1 safety left on the board. Yeah. Can't be too
Yeah.
mad at the pick then.
I think you forgot to take one pick on, but whatever.
I might have.
No biggie.
I'll double.
Rams are now on the clock. Who took Dorian Thompson-Robinson? That wasn't the Rams, right? No, the Rams took Stetson. The Browns took,
No, DTR got took, yeah, Cleveland.
yeah. So the Rams went quarterback. Who have the Rams picked so far?
The Rams have drafted the guard Avila. The Rams, right? Yeah, Avila. They drafted an edge rusher, Byron Young, out of Tennessee, a defensive lineman in Turner, as well as they went and grabbed Stetson Bennett earlier today.
Okay.
So they've dressed interior offensive line, edge, interior D tackle, and QB. Who am I missing here?
The Rams pick is on the
Oh, edge rusher.
pick. The Rams select Nick Hampton, Linebacker, Appalachian State.
Mhm.
2-time first team All Sun Belt. That's all I see about
A
him.
really big developmental guy from App State. Shout out to App State. I almost went to college there instead. Beautiful campus. Small college, though.
Is that in West Virginia?
North Carolina.
Oh.
Yep. They play CCU a good bit. But they've had a few players come out recently. Oops, I need to be an edge.
My Coastal Carolina guy's still on the board, huh?
Yeah, he's been mocked to the Ravens a good bit, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see where he goes.
Edge. And very interesting. So we have the Colts on the clock now, correct?
Colts on the clock. Their pick is in.
Yep.
Dude,
Yep.
Colts have made a lot of picks. They can really go any direction here, but they've already taken 2 corners in this draft already. Like,
They took a receiver early, right?
yeah, they've also took 1 wide receiver.
Anthony Richardson. I forgot about that. How'd I forget about that already? It's like yesterday when I was like, oh, who plays quarterback for the Panthers? Oh, yeah, the first overall pick.
Oh yeah, they took Josh Downs, the wide receiver out of UNC. Was the receiver they took earlier. I mean, they could address interior offensive line as well. They've already got 2 DBs they addressed.
Yeah. No, they're in such a weird mode. Who's going to play quarterback for them next year? Gardner Minshew? That's the weird thing about the Colts, because if Anthony Richardson's not ready, you don't want to rush a guy out there that's not ready. That's like the worst possible thing you can do for a quarterback that needs time to develop.
Mm-hmm.
So they need to stick with Minshew this year, and they take a tight end. The pick is in. They take tight end Will Mallory out of Miami.
Okay. Mallory coming off the board.
Now, since he's on the clock, I picked 163. But yeah, no, back to the Colts. I think if they throw out Anthony Richardson anytime before week 10, I think that might be a fatal mistake, not just for their franchise, but for his career. What do you
Dude,
guys
they are loading up on some talent, to be honest with you, in this draft. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 selections, I think, already so far in this draft. They're loading up.
The Bengals pick is in. I can't believe they traded Swift for a 5th-round pick or something like that. The Lions. That was crazy. Really.
Absolutely ridiculous. Philadelphia, just like I was saying this whole past year, man, when I was talking about the playoffs and the NFC, I'm like, it's just hard to pick anybody else because that roster is just so deep and talented. Like,
Bengals take a running back.
who is it? Oh, my boy! Sorry.
Illinois.
God, why do you have to go to the Bengals, though?
So Kyle Shanahan's pissed. Bryant's pissed.
No, I'm happy. Yeah.
Oh, I love this guy.
And they did it with our pick, Bryant. Or no, they didn't. Sorry. No, they didn't. It was.
No.
It's the Vikings are about to do something with our pick. This is our pick for that we got our safety.
That we traded
up.
up.
164.
Thank God you guys traded that away because Chase Brown wouldn't have been there.
Yeah. I'm telling you, 5'9", 209 guy, got a little bit of good burst. He's had a few fumbling issues he's got to clean up. But I'm telling you, this guy also at the bench put up a bunch of numbers. Look at those numbers last year: 1,600 yards, 1,000 the year before. I mean, I love this dude. I think he's a downhill runner that has really good burst. And
So wait, it's right here. It says that he's
from
We
Canada.
have pigeonholed Brown as simply a speed back, but it's undeniable the best trait when projecting the NFL.
I'm telling you,
I'd keep him on the outside.
no matter what, he's gonna do well. I think he's, like I said, he's highlighted on my draft special. He's my second running back sleeper of this draft with Tyjae Spears. Really,
He's from Canada.
yeah, I love that kid, and I hate that he's going to the Bengals. I think he's going to be a great compliment to Mixon over there.
Yeah, because
again, most of my rivals.
The next thing they say about him is he's not an every down back.
Yep,
So
you got to work on his receiving, right?
He's got to be a good change of pace. Yeah, I think
Mhm.
6 fumbles. Wow, 6 fumbles. Ouch.
Yeah, led the tied for FBS. Like I said, he's got to work on his ball security a little bit, but like
That's
the
why
dude's got talent.
That's why we wouldn't have drafted him. We don't need running back
Mhm.
fumble problems.
I'm telling you, if y'all are
Running
still
back
looking
fumble
for
problems.
Deuce Vaughn's been very popular. Keith Mitchell's got good receiving talent still on the board. Evan Hull, love this kid too.
If you fumble too
I
many
think he'd
times,
be.
he's down.
Oh yeah.
Vikings take BYU quarterback Jaron Hall.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. I mean,
Vikings got a
I
quarterback.
didn't love this kid.
Chicago's pick's already been submitted too.
Oh, so they
Wow.
traded it. Oh, yeah, that must have been part of the trade at the beginning of the round or the beginning of the day. Yeah, the Bears
Wow.
pick is in.
You know
It
what
says
though?
it's in.
The Hall pick, guys, if I can say something, makes a lot of sense for Minnesota. One of the notes at the combine they were talking about, when Jaron Hall, he doesn't have a huge arm, but when he throws the ball, he throws it at an angle that gives it a lot of air underneath of it. And if you got someone like Justin Jefferson who you're throwing jump balls to, I mean, having a quarterback that puts a lot of ball that lets you make adjustments on it might not be a bad thing.
Okay,
Checks
like
out.
that. Is this,
I mean, look at the PFF numbers too.
is this a Cousins replacement?
It very well could be. I mean, a lot of draft analysts like this guy for that exact reason.
He's kind of got like the Trey Lance hair, huh?
We'll see how much it fades in a year or two after the NFL wear and tear.
Well, I don't think he'll have as much pressure on him.
Yeah.
I don't
And that's
think-
why he's got that good deep grade. Sorry.
I don't think he's a. I think Trey's hair might be due to the immense pressure that has been put on him.
Stress will kill your hair, guys. I feel for
Okay.
Trey.
Pick is in, and the Bears select Terrell Smith, cornerback, Minnesota.
Oh, yeah. I think he's one of the higher.
Don't you know? Don't you know?
Oh man, you're going to Chicago. That sounded dumb. But
Yep,
yeah,
Terrell Smith.
that was
Not the
bad.
guy I was thinking of, actually.
My mom made me used to listen to the stories from this guy. They talk about Lake Wobegon. I can't remember his name, but he was hilarious.
Did he have an accent like that?
Kinda. It wasn't as prominent, but his characters did. He would do characters, and the characters in the stories they had accents.
Boy, there was this guy that came over from work that he was helping me look at a breaker, or he was showing me some features on a breaker or something. I go, what's the what I say? I go, what's the accumulator pressure on this? And he goes, oh, it's about 8 bar. And I go, excuse me? He goes, 8 bar. I go, are you from Canada? He's like, oh yeah, sorry, that's whatever PSI. I was like, okay, thanks.
I got to spend some time in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. They call themselves the Yoopers, and they're basically all Canadian.
Yes.
I could have walked I could have walked to the Canada border from where I was at. I was in Marquette, Michigan. Shout out to the Marquette basketball program.
Ryan just jumps over his back. Ryan goes into his backyard and he's in Canada.
Like I said, that's where I met Steve Mariucci, by the way, was up there. That was my first also snowboarding experience.
Ryan,
Like
how
there was
far are
many
you?
times I had my little pen on me, right? And I was doing plumbing things up towards the front. And if you go too far down the highway, you're like almost immediately stuck in there and you can't get out. So I was like, I was always like, make sure we don't, we get off in time because I don't want to get stuck and try and turn around and they ask if there's anything in the vehicle because there's stuff in the vehicle, yo.
I've always, thankfully, maybe it's just my
Plumbing.
looks. I've always gotten away when the police pulled me over, and I've had a few times where I got pulled over at very. Again, it could have been bad. It could have been bad, and people were shitting bricks. But I just put a smile on and give them my most professional old security. Howdy do.
One of the best ways of dealing with things is look like you're supposed to be there.
I'm not going to give too
saying?
much, but I used to have a guy that he used me, and I needed money while I was in college. He would use me
Oh,
to
you
drive
should
certain
stop.
areas and drive out.
Yeah.
Let's just say that. Because you needed someone that looked like me to drive through there.
How long ago was this? Yeah, you should probably. It's not over 6 years.
It's more than 6 years, so.
Okay.
It was last week. Anyway.
Trust me, I'm aware of the laws. Trust me. 6 years is on the low side if you're trying to be careful.
Guys.
Hey, I've like I said, I've worked both sides. Let's just put it that way.
Hey. All right, guys.
Before I get shot.
Yeah. The Chiefs take B.J. Thompson. Linebacker Stephen F. Austin. Can't say I really heard much about this school. And I will be right back, guys.
I haven't heard much of the Stephen F. Austin State. Like, I didn't know we had a state named Stephen F. Austin. Where is that?
San Antonio.
It's got to
I'm
be
guessing.
somebody from Texas. Yes, it's
Yeah.
got to be somebody from Texas.
Yeah, and their logo,
They're
they
gonna
got
put their name
far
on
right
it
side
and
of
then go
Texas.
state. Yeah.
Let me see. He's considered an edge player. 6'6", 210. Wow, that's pretty small. That's like almost safety size. But my God, does his pass numbers look good? But of course, it's like who you playing against, Like,
I don't know if he gets touched by a tackle, he might be on his ass.
literally, bro, he's a safety basically.
That's what
I'm
I'm
very
saying, like-
interested to see though what they're gonna do with him.
Hey, he might be one of those guys that changes our conceptions about how a sport can be played. But right now, I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to look at that and see it.
He's definitely probably going to see a change in position. I would say so.
Dude, imagine taking a defensive end and turning him into a safety. Fucking yeah, just go out there and hit them wide receivers. Jesus, been used to playing on the line his whole time.
Who we have on the clock now? Technically, the
Texans.
Houston Texans are on the clock. Yeah.
Well, no, they're not on the clock.
Yeah.
The Ravens are the Cardinals are on the clock.
Oh, bro, you got my heart excited for a second. I was like,
The Houston Texans pick is in. They're just waiting for it to come out.
Minnesota.
Jason, what's your preferred beverage of choice?
I don't drink alcohol,
Okay.
but
So what's your preferred beverage?
yeah, apple juice.
Okay.
My man, setting a standard. Healthy. I
Dude,
like
apple juice isn't bad.
it. Yep.
I wanted to have a whole orchard of apple trees so I could make cider. Oh, we got to pick in.
Oh, that would be nice.
Ooh, apple cider is great. That's awesome.
Yes, it is.
And the donuts. Oh,
And you don't even have to make an
cider and
alcoholic cider. Just like cold,
Ooh, pick
fizzy
here.
cider on a hot day. Man, any day.
I think D'Amico Ryans
So
is really ecstatic for this pick, guys.
There you go. Pick. You want to call it?
Houston Texans.
Toto.
Oh, go ahead. Yep.
Yeah, Henry Toto. I think it's however you say it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Toto, I don't know, honestly. But I think he loves getting that guy, the Bama linebacker. I mean,
Didn't D'Amico go to Alabama? Or
I think he might have, to be honest with you. I'm trying to remember myself. I mean, he's just solid. He's not like a big guy, might make a flashy play, but he's solid. He's been a Bama linebacker and played against the best. I mean, he knows what to expect in the NFL. And it's one of those picks you don't like absolutely love it, but there's no way you can hate the pick either. Like,
yeah,
whew.
Oh,
Man, that defense. You got 2 new edge rushers, a new middle linebacker. And we have the Arizona Cardinals got their pick in now. These picks are starting to speed up even more.
Oh yeah.
This is a comp pick that was traded from Arizona to Detroit, somehow back to Arizona. That's hilarious. Are we gonna finally see Weipler come off the board here? Like, they've taken one guard. Arizona's had a plethora of picks though. They've addressed tackle, edge.
Owen, right back out of our Auburn.
That's a wonderful pick. Papo, I think. I don't know how you pronounce it.
yeah.
Don't know. That's why I spelt it just so you could, like, if I slaughtered it to the point where you didn't understand what I was saying.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this kid, a combine star. Like, not only did he show up and ball out speed wise, I'm pretty sure he led all linebackers in the bench press as well. So he put it up. He's a guy that has huge upside, but he's a little smaller at 225 and only 6 foot. Like a lot of these Auburn guys, a little undersized, but ooh, sneaky pick for the Cardinals there. I was wondering how far he was going to fall too.
Did I miss anything great?
You missed all the big things.
Yes, you got it up for you used all your capital to trade up, and you got a kicker.
And you traded DK Metcalf for a fifth.
Yeah,
for a fifth.
But you have D Hop now.
Oh wait, and a conditional third.
I was going to say maybe a conditional third.
Based upon playing time and injuries.
Mm-hmm.
We just had 2 linebackers come off the board for Joe. That was way. We had Henry To'o, the Alabama guy, and then Owen Papo, the Auburn guy who lit up the combine, just came off the board back to back. Texans and Cardinals.
To'o.
To'o Papo To'o.
Wild.
Get it right.
If you don't know,
Papo.
we twist.
If you don't know, just ask Popo. If you watch DBZ, Popo is God. Don't you disrespect Popo. If you ever watch DBZ Abridged, I saw Perna and Grossi and all them were talking about like DBZ Abridged and all these other abridged animes. Excuse me.
I know D'Amico Ryan's drafting his own reincarnate. He's like, I need that guy. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? I could teach that guy everything
really
I know. Yeah.
And he's a leader. Like,
You want that in a linebacker?
yeah, I like that pick. I think that's a good fit. Mm-hmm.
Like Fred Warner's a hell of a leader. Like a hell of a leader. Like even on the offense,
like I said,
people are like, I go to Fred. Fred's a leader.
That's how Bobby is with us.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to have Will Anderson flying around on that Houston line too, and edge making plays, freeing up to
The Cowboys pick Asim Richards, offensive tackle, North Carolina. The 160
Tar Heel
pick.
Seems like someone who specializes more in pass blocking. It looks like he needs to work on his run blocking, according to PFF. But a 6'4", 309 senior out of UNC.
Who's the oldest player to be drafted this year so far? Stetson?
Oh, this year.
Maybe.
I think there might be one edge rusher who's older, but Stetson's pretty old. I think Brandon Whedon's what the oldest of all time.
He was 28.
Yeah, like 28, 29 years old. He went pro in baseball first and came back.
You back on the button, Joe?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, if not, let me know.
Oh, Raiders
Not
are
that
on the
bad.
clock.
Yep.
That's a trade up alert.
Or was a trade up?
Let's see. Are the Raiders coming up for an interior offensive
Oh, yeah.
lineman?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know.
Green Bay via New York to Las Vegas, it would appear, for 170. Who are they coming up to get?
Right. How is Travius Hodges Tomlinson still on the board?
I've agreed. I've saw him in a lot of third round mocks. Like, I thought he was a pretty good corner from my understanding.
It's his height. 5'7" and 6'.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, first, well,
I'm making him a free safety. I'm making him a free safety. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, that's
because
not
he comes up and
idea.
lays the wood on people, and he can cover. So I'm gonna put free safety.
Oh, look at that, dude! He's related to LaDainian.
Yes, I'm getting that guy. That's the guy I've been wanting for a while. But whatever.
Won the Jim Thorpe Award last year. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good take, moving him potentially to safety. I mean, worst case, he's your slot corner, where the size doesn't make a huge difference there.
And he likes.
But I mean, it seems like he's got balls.
Run game.
Yep, and it says right there, fearless breaks. He comes down and I love safeties that'll like Ed Reed used to take a fucking head off. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Troy Polamalu.
I like the take.
I
like it.
Like, and having that as your free safety, woo, that's gonna make people think, because you got a strong safety and a free safety thinks he's a strong safety.
And I'd love to get y'all's opinion on this. I feel like I have not seen a safety like Troy and Ed, like these older guys. I feel like I haven't seen a safety in the league like that in a long time, or at all, honestly. I miss Ed and Troy. Even though Troy had wrecked my team over and over again, it was just so fun to watch the guy play.
Well, it was mutual. Because Ed was wrecking your team, the Steelers.
Ed was taking Hines Ward's head off.
God, I love that clip where somebody held him on that punt play, and he goes all the way back around and just creams a dude, and then like Ray Lewis on the sideline getting hard. You know what I mean? He's like, you know what I'm saying?
My favorite all-time play of Ed
great
Reed.
clip.
Absolutely ridiculous. You have to dig deep to find it. It's one of his interceptions. So the ball's around the 50-yard line. He's all the way back before the snap at goal line. And what it is he's already recognized the play from film study and making a call. He does this weird S route, slowly running downhill towards the ball from the goal line. Like, again, 50 yards, slowly just picking up speed. And he's like skipping. He's having fun. He knows where that ball is going. And he took it all the way back to the house in full stride. Like, it was ridiculous. Love that.
There's
man.
that
Like,
that play where he psyched up. Oh, where he psyched. Oh, the Raiders are in.
The Raiders picked Christian Smith, safety, Georgia. I'm not sure how they made that selection because Fallout Boy, I guess, is performing a concert as we speak. That's why I wasn't paying too much attention to it.
the Eagles
you're
guys are
watching
really
Fall Out Boy?
upset. They wanted these Georgia
Yes.
guys. They really
Yeah.
wanted another Georgia guy.
Anybody who's watching the draft right now is currently watching Fallout Boy perform on stage. Am I right, Jason?
You actually are.
That's Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many
Oh.
Georgia guys are we going to go
So the
see?
Rams are on the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, trade.
No. Buccaneers are
Tampa
on
Bay
the clock,
moving
guys.
in.
Ooh, who are they coming up for?
Shout out
They're
to
jumping ahead of the Niners and Giants.
Tom Brady.
Yeah, I wonder what triggered it.
Yeah, they're looking at the Niners and the Giants specifically for a guy. So could it be one of these
Yeah,
corners?
because
Maybe
they were behind the Niners.
I don't know, man. Like who? what
Oh,
is
it could
this
be
guy?
Hodges, Travius Hodges.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm staring at these.
Oh wait,
corners.
what's their center? Tampa's got their center figured out, right?
Yeah, Ryan Jensen, former Baltimore Raven, really
Okay.
big, fiery.
So what's cornerback?
They filled their guard. They
cornerback.
filled their guard position already. Like
What about no, not quarterback? I don't think.
they need a safety. Hold on, let me check their picks already. They've gone D-line, tackle, which is going to be a guard, edge, and linebacker. So they still might need some secondary depth. They might need a tight end of the future. Ooh, is this where? Hold on. Is
I'm
this
not
where
trying to
Zach
get
Kuntz comes off the board?
Get the fuck off the stage.
I know, right? Is this Zach Kuntz coming off the board?
This year,
It could
this
be.
year, it's who
thought
is
Zach
that
Kuntz
on
would
the
get this
stage
far down?
again?
Fallout
I
Boy.
mean, fifth round. Fifth round's probably about
Wow,
exactly where
fifth
he
round.
should go. But he's got
We
such.
had
He's
to-
another guy. Such high upside.
Payne Durham, tight
The-
end.
Oh, they were going tight end, but not Kuntz.
Wow.
Fallout Boy is still on the stage, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, they
boy,
got to
this
figure out their
year-
successor to
Last
OJ
year
Howard,
was
if
What's
I'm
up,
not
Jason?
mistaken.
last year a Blue Man crew was on there. What is that? The Blue Man crew or whatever?
Yeah, they were on the stage last year. I do remember that.
I remember
What's really
that.
funny, I can't say anything else, but I actually have insider information on the Blue Man Group, but NDAs.
So does Ryan. Ryan has lots of inside information on the Blue Man Group.
I've been inside all of them.
Personally,
If he's not inside, he
got
gets blue. You
first-
know what I'm saying, guys?
First-hand experience. Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, we
you
went a
could
little
say
off there.
Ryan knows- Brian, you could say Ryan knows the Blue Man Group inside and out.
If he doesn't get in, he gets blue in the balls. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, too far, man.
They take away his breath so much that he gets blue in the lips.
Too far.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Too far.
What?
We're just talking about getting inside the group. Here you are being a weirdo.
I'm just saying, you didn't get off and you got some blue balls, man. I'm just saying.
Wait, what was Ryan doing with the Blue Man Group?
Fucking.
Oh, okay.
New York Giants
Eric
pick.
Gray.
That's
Eric
the sound
Gray.
he makes when he comes to, by the way, guys. That sound effect, he plays it every time.
Levi, we got to pick
Sorry.
him. Go ahead, Ryan.
Eric Gray, running back out of Oklahoma. And the 49ers are on the clock now.
Yeah.
Wowza. What are we going for?
Deuce
if
Vaughn,
this-
5'5" running back.
What do we have as far as tackles? I think nobody has really gone off almost since the last time. The Michigan guy's still there.
Yeah, you still got kind of these tier 3 guys here.
Jake.
Duncan, Witt, and Hayes.
Are the 49ers kind of weird taking Michigan guys ever? Just wondering. I don't know.
No,
They take
they're not like. I don't think that's their MO. They're more of like a USC. You mean that's one of their big colleges? Oh, the Niners. The pick is in. They just haven't come out. I don't know who wants to announce this.
You.
Oh, I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna be recording, so I don't. Well, I guess I can.
No. Brian, you're muted.
It'd have to be you or Jason.
I got it.
I don't have it live.
Also, by the way, right now as it stands, the Rams have the next 3 out of 4 picks.
1 sec.
They're gonna need him.
Yeah. All right, call that boy off the stage.
Yeah, 1 a comp, 1 a trade through Dallas. Oh no, I'm sorry, 1 trade through Tampa, and 1 a trade through Vegas and Houston.
Hey, Johnny. Thanks for coming through, Johnny. Johnny is in the chat, guys. Later on, after the draft party, we're gonna have Johnny come in if he has time to, talk draft with us. The evening hangout show.
What y'all thinking? Running back?
I don't think so. Maybe later.
Yeah.
With one of the 7th round picks.
Yeah. Tackle, please.
It could be the 6th too. I don't know.
I'm telling y'all, the way this draft unfolded makes me think y'all got a trade target for tackle in mind. Like I
What do you
said,
got
maybe
at wide receiver?
Bengals.
What do we got for wide receiver? That's another
Jake
one.
Bobo. Draft Jake Bobo.
There's quite a few guys. Like a lot of these guys were predicted to go a little higher. As you can see, 96 through 148, average pick 87 through 129. So some decent wide receivers on the board right now.
I can see wide receiver here then, because I think they need to look at. They need to get somebody for Juwan Jennings in the next year.
My super sleeper pick, guys, keep an eye on this guy. Andre Esau, Losivas, whatever, Princeton guy, wide receiver. The only person who even showed the short-term quickness, even close to Jackson Smith and Jiba, was that kid. He looked good at the combine, good running routes, played against subpar competition at Princeton.
Pick us in. Go ahead, Ryan.
Oh, I don't see it yet.
For the Rams? Or for the 49ers?
Yeah.
Robert Beal Jr.
Yeah.
Robert
Edge
rusher.
Edge rusher. Oh.
Again, how many Georgia guys are we going to see go? Like, I mean, just 6'4", 247 senior, it looks like. 3 sacks and 6 sacks, played 15 games in back-to-back seasons. I mean, middle of the board kind of guy, it seems like. Plays definitely outside the tackle more than anything. I mean, y'all know what y'all are doing, right?
Johnny brings up some good points. He says, Robert B. Real Jr., we went to Georgia. He has explosiveness. He gets to the quarterback, a lot of quarterback hits. He's very durable. And that right there, I think, is very key. If you're not healthy, you're not on the team, you're not out there, it doesn't matter how big you are.
Yeah. I guess the question is, can he finish? 19 hurries this past year, 4 hits, only 3 sacks. So I guess it's just, can he get him to the finish, kind of. But as a lot of those Georgia guys do, a lot of just athleticism. I mean, that entire defense, there's a reason they won, and they won dominantly. I can't believe the Rams had 3 picks.
The 174th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Lambs select. God damn it. It says selection still.
I know. It's like they paused. Like,
it's like some of them, they say selection, it'll go right off. And then this one, it's like, oh, let's just wait.
It literally looks like they paused it, and like the top of the logo almost looks like a little glitch because the way they paused it, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. It does look that way.
Oh. Ooh, look at that sack on Bama from Beal. They're showing his highlight tape right now. Good job right there to stand the tackle up.
Warren McClendon, Georgia.
Ooh, another Georgia guy. God.
First team all SEC.
I mean, you can't really go wrong. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Georgia guys, man. Like, I hate to say it.
Oh,
unless you're trying to drive a car or drink.
Oh.
Too soon, buddy. Too soon.
More referring to Jalen Carter. And then public
That's
intox.
what we were oohing about.
As well. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Anyways, you guys, the Rams are back on the clock. The pick is in again.
Yep, like I said, they own 3 or 4 picks basically after the Niners.
What are our team's next picks? I know the Seahawks are 198. Teams. 49ers. One sec, guys. Dropcast. Maybe.
Oh, I mean, taking it the Rams. They've got 2 offensive line picks, 2 edge picks, 2 defensive line picks. Looking for some corner and linebacker help. Are we going to see some of these corners come off the board potentially?
I'm surprised Weipler's still there. That's insane.
I mean, we saw the other tackle from Ohio State fall, so there must be something on that tape that they really didn't like about the Ohio State offensive lineman. I heard the only reason they stood up against Georgia is because they were holding on for dear life and no one called it.
What, didn't Paris Johnson, the 6th overall pick, go to Ohio State?
He's a little left tackle. He's the exception. But I think we're seeing why the center and the right tackle fell. When I saw C.J. Stroud running, he was usually running from the inside. And that might be why this guy's fallen. I mean, it makes sense. You literally just watched half of Georgia's D-line probably manhandle him in one of the biggest games of the season. And half of those guys are now on NFL teams. So I think that might be scaring some teams away from him.
Yeah.
I know it would for me as well, but I don't know. Based upon your scheme and schematic, we've seen guys. You don't have to be the best player. It's as long as you can fit.
The 175th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Davis Allen, tight end, Clemson.
Solid. Again, I highlighted. I thought he was really going to end up with the Niners, to be honest with you. Either as like 6th, 7th, or a priority undrafted rookie free agent. The retool of the Rams.
Wow, this is wild, guys. I just can't believe there's a few guys that are still on the board.
Yep. And this is a guy, again, like I thought the Niners might take because he's got really good ball skills. I think he's really good just, boxing out in the red zone. Look at that contested catch rate of 91.7%. Pretty good run blocker as well. That's a pretty good pick, in my opinion. He's not going to blow the top off anyone. He's not like super athletic, but he is solid, just like the Bama kid y'all took. Not like a super athlete, but, he's solid for sure. Colts still have 4 more picks in this draft. Wow. Where are they going? What do the Colts still need? Colts still need, I think, some wide receiver.
I'm just surprised there's not like the Seahawks didn't take like in the 5th round. Maybe we'll see it in the 6th round, but that like crazy athletic freak that nobody's really heard of, but you look at him and you're like, holy shit, It seems like we usually do stuff
Who is
like
it?
that. Anybody.
Okay. Yeah, Deuce Vaughn had a lot of number pops kind of. I'm really interested to see where the kid Andrew Voorhees comes off the board. Like we all know, it's going to take at least a year, but
yeah, obviously. I was thinking we were going to take him in the 5th round. That one wouldn't surprise me at all. Hopefully he doesn't go on.
There are still some really good guys here, guys, that I consider like 3rd and 4th round players still on the board. Safety, white. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Tell me, what are you looking for?
There was one name that stood out to me. Jared Clark. Click on that guy.
The CCU kid, man. Shauna Clear. Shout out. He's a nose tackle, true at heart. Nothing eye-popping. 6'4", 334. He's a space eater. It says he has a pass rush, but I don't know if that's going to happen at the next level. He's just a strong kid is what it is.
I don't want somebody that's...
Hey, really quickly. Jason, Hurley, who did we draft at 173? Who did the Niners draft at 173?
Robert Fields Jr. For Georgia.
Robert Fields Jr., Corey Davis, edge rusher. That was our last pick, right?
Not of the day, no.
The 5th round, not of the day.
The one that we just picked
you
up.
You still have a 6 and 3 7.
Oh no, wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So far, I'm really happy with the draft for the Niners. They've went.
Sorry, Bryant. The Colts took Evan Hall, running back, Northwestern. Go ahead.
I've been happy. They've addressed offensive tackle, not tackle, but the tight end, the kicker. We've got an edge. We've got an corner, safety. I think they've done really well so far. We do need an O-line and a running back.
Yeah, I'm happy so far. Yeah. I don't know about running back, but
I mean, if you look at the Niners so far, safety, kicker, tight end, corner, and edge, I mean, they're filling out the roster. And when I looked at, when I was examining the cap of the 49ers, what I saw in the future cap, I think your next year free agent class, of course you got the big names, everyone knows the big names, but you got a lot of smaller depth guys coming up on deals. You might sign, you might not but that's why when I saw the Niners amount of picks, I was like, you're going to do nothing but fill depth on your roster. And I feel like looking at the Niners picks, they've done a pretty good job at exactly that. There's not these big flashy picks, but all of those guys are going to be probably solid contributors.
Oh yeah,
In my opinion.
I agree 100%.
That's usually how we do things, though. We're just
Mhm.
like always, and up, and you build that by always making sure you're stocked. You know what I mean?
Yep. You already have a Super Bowl winning team. You don't really need to make any huge changes. If you had a quarterback, we all know the story would have been completely different for that team. You know what I mean? So don't need to make any big changes. Just keep adding depth. So I
Guys,
like it.
Colts just take. Oh, the Colts took the running back, right?
Oh, they took my other sleeper.
Rams
Sorry.
take Puka Nakua, wide receiver, BYU.
I'm
Don't
so
forget-
upset, guys.
Yeah. Well, if you want them that bad, they would have traded up in front.
Oh,
of
the halfback Evan Holt from Northwestern is who I'm referring to. The Colts took him. That kid might be a star, dude. I'm telling you, look at him for that next year. Like, sleeper pick. I love the kid.
Guys, we're officially in the 6th round.
And there are still really good players on the board.
Wow.
God, I love
A
that
lot. Yeah.
Darwin, Levi, can you answer Corey Davis' question?
Oh, well, what did he? Is it fake news? Ravens sign Antonio Brown? I'll double check my sources, but I'm sure it is.
Yes, it is fake.
I have seen nothing about it on BaltimoreRavens.com. I don't think there's anything on NFL.com. There's just no way. No way. That's fake news.
It was so awesome that he tweeted that.
But I'm telling you, look out for this kid from
That was
Northwestern. Look
hilarious.
out for him.
Excited to return to the NFL this year. Hashtag Ravens flock.
Did the
Like I said, he's
Cowboys
been doing
just
this
trade
since
up?
last year.
Dallas's pick is in. I didn't see if there was a trade or not.
Chiefs, I think, just traded up to.
No, Chiefs traded down then. Chiefs traded
yeah,
down.
I think Chiefs traded down. Yeah. And it
Yeah,
says
so-
to you that their pick is in?
To me, it does, but it doesn't say the selection.
Okay, now
here.
it
Yeah.
says it's me. Okay. I was just thought we were going to have another issue at the start of the round again like we did last time. Because they were
My bad.
fucking me. No, it's not you.
Indy got to stop making picks, bro. I'm running out of space on my paper here.
Let's see. The Cowboys are picking the future Hall of Famer right now.
Round 6, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go.
Cowboys select Eric Scott Jr., cornerback, Southern Miss.
Ooh. Eric Scott, you said? Man, that might have been a reach by Dallas.
Okay. You know, doing these chapters are much easier today.
I figured.
I'm just doing them in like groups of 11. I'm just going pick 179 through 189. There you go. Time. I thought about doing the team and the name, and I was like, nah. At some point, you just got to say nah.
It was Eric Scott, you said?
Oh my god!
Yes.
Did you guys? There's a guy behind the guys talking, and some guy has a sign up, and it says "Aaron, lose my number."
Adam, lose my number, yeah.
Lose my number. Talking about what Aaron Rodgers said to Adam Schefter.
The shade. And is Green Bay on the clock too? That's hilarious.
They submitted. Yeah.
Yep, this was
Ooh.
originally Houston's and Tampa's.
You guys, I don't know if you saw this, but Yannick Ngakoue tweeted coming.
at 7:49 a.m. this morning.
Oh, to who I wonder.
Maybe a team
That's
that
us.
just freed up $8 million in cap.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus.
my gosh.
Oh, if
Would that
we
make
do that,
the money
I might have to pull it out live on stream. I'm just saying. That.
The Packers select Carl Brooks, defensive end, Bowling Green.
Interesting.
Wow, that would be great if we could get Yannick.
Yannick Ngakoue. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of Yannick, but you know,
All right, whatever. Be a
reasons.
cynical
He just
asshole.
wasn't. Well, I mean, he played for my Ravens. We traded for him.
I forgot about
We
that.
traded for him, and he did not play well in our system. He could not beat any tackle while standing up to save his life. And there's a reason he was struggling to find teams. Like, don't get me wrong, he's got serious upside potential. He's one of those guys, super long arms and freaky athleticism, but he's a very systematic fit. He worked well in Minnesota, so he might work well in San Francisco, but for my Ravens, it just didn't work out. Talk
Guy's
about a
running.
guy right here, Carl Brooks.
Look at his.
I mean, small
look at his
college,
pass
but
rush grade though, not great.
exactly like
But look at his
pass rush. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's smaller college, but that's some huge upside potentially right there. 6'4", 300 as an edge rusher. Are you serious right now? That's a big boy, bro.
He's a D tackle.
Dang. I would not have minded that as a 3 technique over here in Baltimore, to be honest with you. That's a D tackle that might have some serious pass rush potential.
Yeah, Johnny brings up a good point too in the chat. He says there's a lot of smoke about Frank Clark. I don't know if Frank Clark's coming to the Niners. He doesn't really like. But, I mean, can
I
money
love
make?
Frank Clark.
Oh my gosh! If the Niners pay him enough money, will he take everything back? Will he scrub his Instagram and his Twitter? Apologize for all the sins he said.
Probably not, but I love Frank Clark. I think he's awesome.
I think a Lombardi trophy can make everybody feel better.
Yeah, a little bit. But probably, huh? You know what? If he has a sack in the Super Bowl, are you guys going to be mad about his tweet or whatever, Instagram or whatever?
It's easy to look the other way when you're winning, and you can just go, scoreboard.
Winning makes everybody feel better.
Exactly. Ain't nobody bitching and moaning when we winning.
Hey, Cardinals take Ketrell Clark, cornerback, Louisville.
Wow.
Shout out Kentucky. What? That's 2 Kentucky guys back to back. What? Bowling Green and then Louisville.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Just
Yeah.
sure. Because I moved my mic and I got some things unplugged. I'm about ready to
Oh.
out the window.
I'm about to as well, actually.
I got it all set up. I don't got to pick for a minute. Got my timestamp done. I got some time to chill. Video uploaded.
Big shout out to Brian, man, doing all our chapters and stuff like that. All the nitty gritty behind the scenes work.
Yeah, Ryan and Brian have been doing the hardest job.
Yeah, Brian's been doing our chat, right? As
I've
well.
been trying to keep up. Even when I'm not on camera, I've been trying to stay in there.
Because he's a good dad, and being a dad comes first.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, I didn't know if you guys seen it, but Murphy had an appearance. Definitely getting him bigger. He's going to start stretching out here soon. Yep. Yeah, when we had the last pick, he was in here for the last pick.
That's actually not true, Johnny, at all. Frank Clark doesn't ring chase. He got traded by us to the Chiefs, and he's been there ever since. He
played well
with us. Yeah, he wanted to stay with us, but we traded him for a first-round pick. Yeah. So I don't know. You can't really call a guy a ring chaser if he got traded somewhere once, and he's been on 2 teams. And we loved him when we traded him too. So
can you bring up Steve-O's comment?
every player ring chases. Well, I think he means every
I
player
agree.
ring.
I disagree because you
I
have
do.
to have a ring to chase it, right? Or you have to be on a team that has had a ring to chase. I mean, there's some places we know you're just not going to win.
No,
No.
Before Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid arrived in
there's
Kansas
some
City,
people
where
that
they
definitely
really
days.
Okay, Jason, I know
Look at
you.
anybody who ever played on the Browns. Their whole
Joe Thomas.
That
they weren't ring
that's
chasing.
what I want to say.
Yeah,
and
they weren't ring chasing.
I want to be polite about this. I know there's I know Jason, you like the Vikings a little bit, but there's like teams like the Vikings, the Jets. The
Yeah.
Jets have won a championship, but it's been so long since they've won a championship, right? They're not. I don't know. For those teams not to be trying to swing every year to get a Super Bowl, they're just like happy that they're in the league or something. And at a certain point, when are they going to go all in?
Go ahead and announce this one, guys. Go ahead, Levi. Who'd they take?
Tampa Bay took defensive back Josh Hayes, Kansas State.
Case.
Not even on PFF. I'm
Are
trying
you
to
sure
find it.
he's not a safety?
I'm about to
on
double.
PFF?
That's where I searched first, but I'm going to search by name. Yep, only Hayes is Ryan Hayes from Michigan. So another smaller, no-name guy coming off the board here.
And also, Brian, I disagree just because the Rams didn't do shit for a long time, and then all of a sudden they get everybody wants to join their team once Matt Stafford goes there, right? So,
Well, if you look at the Rams organization overall, right, they went to the Super Bowl in like 1979. They lost to the Pittsburgh Steelers, who was a really good team, right? Then the Niners got Joe Montana. The Niners dominated the division for several years. At one point, we went on a 17 game victory over the Rams. We were 17-0. So then we get Steve Young, and that's actually when Steve Young started dominating. It was like 17-0 for a long time. The greatest show on turf happened. They did go to 2 Super Bowls there. Then they go and move to LA. They went to a Super Bowl in LA. They lost it. They get rid of golf, and then Matthew Stafford comes in and they win the Super Bowl. So they've had their success, and they've been competitive. We've seen them go after Matthew Stafford. Well, it was Mark Bulger. They went after a couple of quarterbacks.
Sam Bradford.
Sam Bradford, that was the one I was thinking of, and he was good on other teams as well. So it's not like they've had bad players; they just maybe had bad luck at certain times. But you have to look at too when Sam Bradford was out there against the Rams, they had Kurt Warner playing against him in the Cardinals. So there's been some times where like it's been bad luck for them, but they've been competitive. You guys have actually had a relatively nice success for the last 20 years or so. 20 years, I would say, is a really safe to say. You guys have been a above 500 team. The Niners had some dark days there for a while from like 20.
So since I know we talked about this already, but since the Seahawks joined the NFC West, the modern era, we won the division 9 times. You guys won it 4 times. The Rams, or maybe you guys won it 5 times. The Rams won it 4, and the Cardinals won it 3. So you got to win 4 more times in a row to catch up with us.
Yeah, it can happen.
I've got a question for Niner fans. I want to hear y'all's take on this. So, of course, you freed up money in free agency here. Hold on, I'm trying to get my list to refresh here. I know we just talked about Yannick Ngakoue being the pick, but potential other edge rushers out there: Jadeveon Clowney, Leonard Floyd, Frank Clark, Justin Houston. Any of those other names that entice you?
Justin
Yeah,
Houston.
Leonard Floyd does a little bit. Justin Houston.
That's the only other one that I've heard other people throw out there. Clowney, they don't seem to like him, and Justin Houston's the only other one that maybe fits the locker room, or maybe it comes over for ideally the price. But
yeah,
it's Yannick. I think it's Yannick or Clark. Those are the only 2.
Yeah, Houston, I think, played for like $3.5 million last year, played at like a $5 million level according to OTC. So 8 might be high for Houston, but it could sign you Houston and potentially bring in somebody else as well.
If you could bring
I
in
love Houston.
like Johnny's saying in the chat, if you could bring in like Chase Young, oh my gosh, and it's still a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, use that first round pick for a 1-year lean player.
Ryan, your
No.
guy just came off the board.
Oh, yep, there he went.
Oh,
To the Rams, nonetheless, too.
damn. Now I'm gonna have to talk shit to him. That sucks. Should have been smarter.
Tre'Davious
Should have played better.
Just
49ers would have picked you up.
Oh, yeah, 5'8", 178-pound guy. Like I said, might be able to play safety a little bit. Could be a corner. I'm very interested to see what they do with him. That's the first, I think, defensive back for the Rams in the draft. So they could probably still maybe use a little more help. So we have Denver. Pick is in, but we're waiting. So wait, did this is another one that went Denver, Detroit, Denver? What? Or yeah. Interesting. Joe, how do you feel about John? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, if you can look at the board, it goes Broncos, Patriots, Jaguars, Titans, Patriots again. How many times do the Patriots have a pick in this draft?
Dude, I'm telling you, some of these teams are trading back and loading up. Like I said, the Rams are like literally spilling off the side of my paper, and so are the Colts with how many picks they've made so far.
They're listening. They are listening. Shout out to everyone in the chat who's listening too. You guys are seeing it go down right now.
I did not bring in that Ravens reporter, by the way, Steve-O. I think he got so busy with everything that I just think he had. He's kind of a really big guy, and I think he got invited to a lot of really big shows at the last minute. But yeah, one of the comments I saw earlier, Joe, was referencing the Seahawks and basically the lack of addressing the defensive or rushing, on the defensive side, being able to stop the run. How do you feel about that?
I'm not sure. I'm really not. You got to stop the run. You definitely have to stop the run.
Especially if you play the 49ers. You got to be able to stop the run. You let someone like Purdy or Lance get involved in some good play action based off a strong run game and what's the word I'm looking for? An established run game. I'm not a zone run, but I love power run with some good play action. It's what got Joe Flacco to the Super Bowl. Yeah. Trying to figure out what Hawk fans are doing.
They wish they had a team like the 49ers.
Guys. Oh, God. Y'all.
They're going to be good. Seattle's going to be really good this year.
Both
they are.
Both y'all are going to be really good this year. Not get it twisted.
I know a lot of people don't like Geno Smith, but he's really come on for their team.
I like him. He's slowly improving. Like me and Joe talked about it. The chance that he regresses incredibly is so slim. And even if he regresses a little bit, it would still be pretty good. Oh, did the Broncos? Yeah, the Broncos took one of my favorite safeties off the board. Broncos with 183rd pick take J.L. Skinner, safety, Boise State. Big dude.
That's right. I need to take
Like-
over.
209 box safety. I love the dude. He was one of my sleeper picks here for safety. Played slot and deep and the box, so he can play a little bit of everything. And usually with those 6'4" guys, you have to see a little bit of like problems with breaks. He might struggle there a little bit, but I think he's going to continue to fill out, and he might be not quite the next Cam Chancellor by any means, but I think he's going to be a great player. Height makes it hard to fit in balls in the red zone.
Yep.
Denver got a good
It's
player.
hard to fit balls in anywhere.
Yeah. The only thing they should go in is the hoop. Or the hole, right? You want the ball to go into the
Yeah.
hole.
Well,
Golf. Pause.
man, people pay.
Connie's got a good
lots of
comment there, by the
money
way, about the Lions.
to learn how to get their ball. Well, so
Johnny said the
Wow.
Lions had the hottest draft ever, sucked at first, then was good. Packers have no clue what they're doing. I agree. Detroit's one of my 5 teams that's winning the draft right now. The Jameer had me head scratching at first, and then they've been just stockpiling good players. And the Packers left me with a few head scratchers.
more than a few head scratchers.
Okay, Steve has a question.
Yeah, boy.
I think we might have another head scratcher pick here.
Steve has a question for you, Jason. He says,
Oh
who
yeah,
has the
hold
most
on. We've got
Another head scratching pick.
yeah.
I'm having to take
Zaire
so many
Barnes,
kickers and placeholders off the board right now.
linebacker. Zaire Barnes, right?
Yep.
For the Jets.
I don't think he's
It
on
just came off the
PFF.
board. Yeah.
Yep, Western Michigan kid.
Western Michigan, Zaire Barnes.
Okay, so the Patriots took a kicker.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
The Patriots
yes, they
take
did.
it.
Actually, I'm sorry. Yes,
Yeah.
and that's why I was saying y'all might have had to trade up for it.
Yeah, that's what, the third kicker out of the draft?
I think he was the second.
A
A lot of my
another
kicker
one.
picks don't
Okay.
don't ignore them. They're just filler picks.
Moody was first, and then there was another kicker taken. I think this is
The
a,
Patriots took the next kicker at like 100.
Out
just,
of
like,
Maryland.
pretty early.
so now they've
And that's
taken
the
two
only.
kickers.
Huh?
Have the Patriots taken 2 kickers now?
No. The Patriots didn't take a kicker.
I think what
Nobody's
he's
taking a
looking
kicker.
at
There's
is
only
again, I keep telling you,
2 kickers off the
Ryan,
board.
that player that the player he took that the Patriots took isn't even on PFF, so I'm just putting a place and I'm using just kickers because I don't expect too many other kickers to go. Yeah, so I'm just using kickers. You'll see, like I used a long snapper here for Tampa's pick because again, it was kind of a head scratcher. Guy's not even on PFF, but they might make us look stupid. You never know. But yeah, 2 kickers so far. The Patriots did take a kicker earlier in the draft.
So this 184 is not them?
No, that was technically Zaire Barnes, linebacker, Western Michigan. He's just not listed on PFF, so I don't have someone to slide in there.
Okay.
Yep, so apologies on that. We've been doing that actually for a while. There's actually, if you look at my board on PFF, there's like 4 kickers taken right now in a long
Listen
snapper.
to listen after the little bell. Well, and speaking of which, Jaguars picked Park.
Did the
Washington
Patriots
wide
actually
receiver
draft
out of
another
Penn
kicker, or did
State.
they draft somebody not on the board?
Oh my
That's
God.
what I was asking. I got super confused. Super confused. I did. I got super
He was
confused.
making
We had
fun
a
of
whole
you.
conversation.
He wasn't relating with you.
Okay,
He was making fun of you.
No, I swear to God, is there a kicker not on the board? I just walked back in.
Yeah, we just had this discussion though. No, he's just putting a place setting for there. They picked linebacker Zaire.
Yeah, New England took another guy that wasn't on the board, Joe. And I've had the I think this is like the fourth or fifth guy, but Bryant, was doing his thing and just didn't see, so he thought we took another kicker came off the board. Good slot guy here though. Picked up by Jacksonville. I mean, for 5'10", 204 is kind of a bigger frame. He was kind of high on the board. I was wondering when he was going to come off. I'll be right back.
Okay, so the Patriots didn't draft 2 kickers. That's good. That would be a whole nother topic of conversation.
That would have been crazy.
That would have been. Everybody would have been like, Bill done fell off, bro. Bill's done. He's lost it.
But they've had a lot of picks in the draft too, though. So if you got like 12 or 14 picks, you could go out.
You don't use 2 on a kicker.
2 on a kicker.
Twice.
Like double dip on any other position.
Brian, I defended you last night. I did. I don't mind taking a kicker in the 4th round or the 3rd round. If you're taking 2 kickers in any part of the draft, I think you're insane.
Well, hey, before you say that, though,
That's
everybody
the
was asking me,
thing to do ever.
But before you guys say all that, right? Remember, everybody in the beginning of the chat was saying, who's the kicker going to compete with? That's why he's going to start. Moody's only starting because no one's going to compete against him, right? So you have to have somebody come in.
Drafted free agents. We don't have time for this.
Yeah. And Brian's back with us. So, anyways, Brian, where do you think the 49ers are going to go next round?
I'm afraid to say anything. It's going to be running back.
Oh, that's fine.
Mr. Steal your pick.
That's the 6th round. Who cares?
It's either running back or wide receiver, or it could be. Are we in the third tier of tackles yet? I wonder.
5th.
That's what seems like we're going for.
Yeah, we're in 3rd tier of tackles, and then there might be a kind of a drop after that. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all might have something planned in the trade market for tackle. Like,
no, not with read up and all that good stuff. I think it's just
there it goes.
Depending on the guy's contract.
The run on the next tier of tackles just started, guys. With the 186th pick, the Tennessee Titans select Jalen Duncan, offensive tackle, Maryland. Here comes the next round of them.
And Weipler's still on the board.
Wow, Tennessee got 2 tackles in this draft.
Well, bear in mind that one's a 6th rounder.
Yeah, but like I said, this guy was kind of considered one of the top of the tier 3 guys, if I'm not mistaken.
They're doubling up, making sure they got their guy. Because look, if they got one, then they can move on from maybe a guy that they're paying vet money for. Ran is like,
and I wonder if
just
moving him from left or right will help.
I think Rand's just like, we're gonna go in the well until we get this all figured out, and then we're gonna worry about adding depth. So.
Got good mirroring ability. 6'6", 306. Still could get bigger. And since they drafted a tackle early, this guy's probably not going to play left tackle, even though that's where he played at Maryland. So he might make a move to right tackle, and maybe he'll have a little more success over there. But, yeah, man, I can't believe. What's funny is a lot of mock drafts had him taking over guys like Breland and one of the other guys that got taken later. Or earlier, I should say.
And Patriots are on the clock. Traded from Carolina. My God, all these New England picks. Where are they going is the real question.
If they go kicker, I'll tattoo your name on my ass, Bryant.
God, why do I feel like they're about to steal Ojomo from me? Oh,
Shout out to the
Because
chat.
they are.
Shout out to the
no,
chat.
you're joking, right?
Oh, I don't
Shout out
know.
to the chat. The
Okay.
chat is popping.
Wide
Poppin'.
receiver might be a good pick here, actually.
Kayshawn Butte.
Yep.
Wolf
Wide
Life
receiver,
Wild?
LSU.
Oh,
Is that who they took?
oh, look at this. We got
Yeah.
a wolf sighting. I'm pretty sure
Oh?
this is Wolfcast. I think I see a fish in that picture. You know, yeah. And then he's talking about Latu can play linebacker. What?
Who?
Fire.
Latu? Oh, the tight end, man. He's kind of built like one. He's a little smaller, like 6'3", 240. He's kind of, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have like those huge measurables, but he's probably going to be your number 2 tight end for the next like 7 years. Absolutely.
I have a feeling
In my opinion.
he's gonna on some muscle. Well, I have a I just
Might.
look at the guy and I'm like,
Yeah, he can still put on
well
some.
up on us, you know. Yeah, and he might look like a beast here in a couple years when he puts on his full NFL body.
This is an
He's doing
interesting
George
pick,
Kittle-esque
guys.
stuff.
Wide
Shout out
receivers
to-
taking Kayshawn. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Just shout out to Wolf. Thanks for coming through, buddy.
But this dude went up for 300 yards against Ole Miss as a freshman in 2020 as a wide receiver. 308 yards. Like,
I didn't hear anybody
sneaky.
announce it.
I didn't
Oh,
hit it.
Okay, Sean.
Well, I said they were going to take wide receiver, and then I thought Joe said, yep, they did.
Oh, I announced it. Yeah, my bad. I should have hit the button. That was my fault. But yeah, it's Kayshawn Butte.
Yeah, someone I highlighted on my offensive draft special for wide receiver sneaky picks. Had ankle surgery the previous year and came back and looked pretty good this year.
Eagles select Tanner McKee, quarterback. Stamp.
Ooh, the Stanford kid finally stops falling. Interesting.
Get a little backup. Here. Hey, that's not a bad pick for them.
Seemed like he was falling.
That's not. He
couldn't
was,
get up.
dude. Like I said, he was just couldn't get back up. I mean, like I said, looked
He needed
decent.
life
Nothing
alert.
like super.
Hell,
He needed
Tanner
life
McKee's-
help.
Consider it.
Help! I'm falling and I can't get up. Remember that?
McKee is awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this kid, poor kid's draft stock. At one point was as high as like 22, and then oh,
What
I
happened?
don't know what the hell happened. Like I said, a lot of
Hey.
the boards he was considered the sixth.
If you look real closely, it kind of looks like a tank.
Okay.
Too funny. I mean, who knows what happens? You know, he's accurate. He looks good on like, but I guess I don't know. There is one of those ones. Nothing spectacular when I watched him at the combine. I didn't get any like feeling from him like some of the other guys I did. Like, I mean, it's a solid pick. Is he gonna be Kevin Kolb / Nick Foles? Maybe. I don't think he's that big, but I don't know. Let's see. I mean, 6'6", 231. He probably actually resembles Kevin Kolb's Nick Foles' stature a little bit. I think Foles was like around that size, but like a little lighter. Rams back on the clock, or I should say pick is in. Oh, I'm running out of coffee. I don't know about y'all. I'm running out of energy slowly.
Oh no, bro.
I need more caffeine.
See,
And a
that's
dab.
I never mess with caffeine. I never need it because,
Oh, good on you, my guy. Like literally.
bruh. 5 hours in a shower, I can live.
The Rams pick O'Shawn Mathis, linebacker, Nebraska.
Interesting. O'Shawn Mathis. Wonder if there's any relation to the edge more so.
Wolf wants to let us. Oh, and Wolf, does this mean you've switched your channel to an outdoors fishing channel by the name of this title? Because that's awesome, bro.
Oh yeah, this edge.
See, I'm so glad he's here because he makes a good point right here. Field goals determine outcomes often. Too often. Yep. So you have to rely on things like that sometimes. You don't want to rely on it, but
dude, what if they go to anything where you can get a 2-point conversion if you kick from like 50 yards out on a extra point?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
which they have played around with ideas like that.
I would love to see something like that happen because, you can do a 2-point play to run it in, or if you got a kicker, you could do a 2-point play to kick it in. I also feel I like the Arena League football where if you kick it through the uprights from the kickoff, you get 2 points. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think they safety it back to you. So I would like to see, something, something where if you could kick, bomb it down the field and do something on this, you get something. I would like to see something where kicking can be a little bit more strategic because I think it adds more intensity to the game. People have to think about how certain things play in. And if you're talking about kicking and making points it doesn't take as much time off the clock. So you might be able to find ways in certain situations if you change certain rules that kicking might be a way to win a game. Like in a situation where you didn't think you would have a chance due to rules being changed. Just saying.
Let me tell you one of the most exciting times of my life in my my career of playing sports was I was playing in what's called the Can-Am Cup American Canadian Soccer Tournament, and we ended up in
the Cleveland Browns pick.
Oh, I don't think we did.
Do it.
Luke Weipler, center out of Ohio State.
Oh, he finally comes off the board. Got 2 guys staying in the Ohio area with that. Weipler coming off the board. We've been wondering what happened to that kid.
We don't know.
I mean, they might have just got a steal of the draft right here, guys. Only time will tell. 6'3", 303. I think that's good size. They say he's small. I think that's perfect size for a center. I guess he needs to improve his anchor. So maybe it's not the size. Maybe he actually lacks a little strength. Maybe that's what's going on. Only thing he struggled at appeared to be with gap running. I don't know. They might have got a steal. But, yeah, I played in a soccer tournament, guys, and, it got down to a shootout. The first 5 went on each team, still saw it tied. We went into a shootout till it was only the players left were me and the other goalkeeper, and it came down to that. Their keeper shot first. He put it right in my chest, and I, by luck, nailed a freaking upper 90, I swear to God. 100% luck. I never practiced kicks. My team carried me off the field, and I carried the American flag around the field one time as we did a victory lap. You want to talk about kicking can be thrilling. I think soccer fans will agree.
I think we just became best friends.
Oh my God. Keep it in your pants.
Like I
Keep
said,
it
man, I
in
was supposed to
your
go to the same
pants.
tryouts as Freddie
Brian,
Adu. And if you're a soccer
Brian,
fan, you know who that is.
There's enough of me to go around, okay?
No. I just don't want to see it on display for all the people in the chat. Your
Might not
wife's
be able to see
watching.
it.
Your wife's watching, for God's sakes.
She's probably giggling. She's like,
I
Brian
have
has
an
a new friend.
professional shot of when I played soccer, actually.
Okay.
Buccaneers take Trey Palmer, wide receiver.
Ooh, another good wide receiver. We're finally starting to see some of these wide receivers come off the board. That went to Tampa, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. I never expected, honestly, some of these wide receivers to be on the board. Nebraska Cornhusker, 6 foot 192. Again, not all like a speed guy, but like solid in my opinion. Doesn't look like he has really good contested, dropped too many balls. I mean, but he put up over 1,000 yards last year for the Cornhuskers, which aren't known for being a passing team, from my understanding.
Yeah, I used to be a corn husker myself. I used to husk all the corn.
You look like you've husked some corn in your days.
I have.
I was going to ask you if any of y'all actually
You
ever
ever driven
like,
a pea viner?
What?
You ever driven a pea viner?
Yeah.
That's what my uncles grew up. My dad and my uncles, they grew up running the pea viners.
Oh, shit. With the 192nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Bryce Behringer, punter, Michigan State.
what? We got our first punter coming off the board, too.
So they got
Hunter's
Yeah, they redid their whole special
Sorry to cut
teams.
you off,
Wow.
That was just the most exciting pick of this round.
wow, they got a
All right.
punter.
I got to go do some research. There's nothing on him.
Can he punt?
I'm
How
guessing
fast
if
can he
he's the
run?
first punter taken, like he's got to,
How fast can he
Punt.
run?
oh, shit.
Wow. I wonder what my New England friend is thinking right now.
I have an idea.
Let's take a look. Let's see. Power punter, able to flip the field with great big leg. He's currently more like a power pitcher who can hit a high number on the radar gun, but is unable to control where it goes. He has the talent to kick on the next level, but might need to dial it back and kick with better hang time and short field touch to truly impress NFL teams. Banged out a 60-plus yard punt in 8 of 12 games last season, led the league in both gross and net punting yards. So kind of like punt god last year, might be punting a little too hard and needs to give it better hang time. But I like the ability to not only be able to just put it through the back if I truly want to, but, I don't know. Well, I guess time will tell. His weakness, below average hang time, outkicks the coverage. Saw 2 punts returned against him in 2020 and lacks a little bit of consistency. Again, kind of sounds like the analysis on Punt God a little bit last year. Wow. I mean, thoughts, guys? A punter. And the first one of that.
Hey,
Go.
punters matter.
I like it.
I mean,
I'd be
field
surprised-
position matters.
I wouldn't be surprised if they take like a
It
long
does.
snap.
Hey,
That would be
Levi,
hilarious.
do you have his 40 time by chance?
Let's see. Maybe he did the pro day.
That would be hilarious.
If he's fast.
I know. Let's see if he's a gadget guy. Okay, we got, I think, their 4-day pro day numbers here. Let's take a look. Okay. I think I might have found something. Maybe not. No, that's his hang times. He impressed at the combine despite not participating in traditional drills. But he dominated the competition, like whenever he had kick or like competitions. Highest punt distance, average, and hang time out of any of the 5 punters listed. I'm still trying to find stuff. Of course not. It's all about their hang times. And it's paired with Jalen Reed, of course, the wide receiver we saw taken earlier in this year. Or in this draft, I'm sorry. I think I just saw it. 4.95 40. So sub 5. That's not bad.
Nice. Sub 540. He's a
6'2", 216. He went to Notre Dame Prep High School, where he became a punter. So he's been punting since high school.
He's a weapon.
And he wears glasses.
Oh my gosh.
On TV right now. Let's see him punt. Oh.
He ranks second in Big Ten history as well as your average per yards per punt.
I'm sold. You said glasses, Big Ten.
As a graduate senior, he has an outstanding season, averaging 49 yards per punt, which ranked first in the Big Ten and FBS. So, I mean, he's probably one of the better punters. I like the look. I'm digging it now. I'm looking at him. I don't think PFF has his picture. They don't. Way to suck, PFF. JK. Are they okay? They filed it.
The Commodores made a selection. My bad.
No.
They took Chris Rodriguez Jr. Kentucky.
Interesting. Rodriguez Jr. Okay, we're seeing some of these guys. And any of these guys, we might not know them or have stuff to talk about them, but these are guys that now, and this is why I love watching the draft, because guys like this that they come up to get or they're taken way above what the traditional board is always like a yellow flag to me to flag that name and start watching for reports on the name, you know, coming out of training camp and stuff like that. I mean, and this is one of those guys, but you know, of course, every time we see a head-scratching pick or a no-name, it's someone to keep an eye on. I mean, looking at the numbers.
Jason, I have a question. How many teams are what's the number that a team can draft undrafted free agents? What's their limit?
There is no limit to drafting players or signing undrafted free agents.
Okay.
But you
and eventually the rule of 51.
Yeah.
I think we will stop it for a few years. The Kansas City Chiefs Andre really like those defensive linemen.
Levi, your mic's messed up.
Your mic will do that thing again. So I really want to thank everybody that's been here and that's in the chat. We have a very active chat. We got people like Steve-O and Wolf and Bebop, Tony, popping in and out. Really appreciate every one of you guys. We've had a lot of good people coming in, asking good questions. Again, if you have a question, feel free to ask. We got Levi, we got Jason, Steve, Joe. I keep calling you Steve, but it's Joe. And Ryan, me, we can answer some questions if anybody has them. We just really appreciate you guys being here. We're excited.
Yes, we are. We appreciate everybody for being in here. It's been a long, grueling 6 rounds so far. We're not in the 7th yet.
No, we're getting close to that, I think.
No.
No. Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah, we're close.
This is a guy whose draft stock really plummeted. I covered him a little bit. I think he's got to learn to win some other ways, if I'm not mistaken.
Nose tackle build.
Pure power player as a rusher. And he put up, I think, a lot of reps at the combine as well, but he's also got shorter arms. And he's got to get more consistent. He shows flashes. Like I said, I like him and the other guy, Jomo from Texas. They got 2 dudes.
Saints pick A.T. Perry, wide receiver, Wake Forest. So that was McNiner's guy.
He looks like a saint.
That's one of the weirdest things I've heard you say all day, and I've.
Isn't it black and gold though?
I thought you meant his facial features.
No, I colors the jersey, and then he's gonna go to another school, another team that wears identical colors. He'll fit in.
A bigger guy, 6'3", 198. I know a lot of y'all like those bigger guys.
Yeah,
back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons, back 10 touchdowns.
How fast is he? What's up with the drop? What happened? Is he hurt?
He's had a roller coaster, that's for sure. Let's see, no analysis on him. Oh, I can't remember if I had notes on him.
Hey, Voorhees.
I don't think he's a really big speed guy, though. Yeah, Voorhees is still on the board. Let's see. Perry did not look good at the combine. I think as part of it, I've actually got him marked on some negatives. So maybe just people just watching him at the combine a little bit. Let's see, when was that drop? I'm a little interested to see that. So around 10. Wait, what? I guess, yeah. He started dropping injury. A demon deacon, though.
Seahawks coming up in 2 picks. My boy's still on the board.
I know, Ravens.
I
know. I've heard the Ravens want him, too.
Well, they're right behind
It
him.
might be a game. But I kind of like Ojomo, too, like I said. .6'3", 292, plays more of a 3-4 defensive end, which is why I keep mentioning him replacing Calais Campbell. Predicted to be a 3rd-round pick. A really good run defender with decent pass rush potential. Really good.
May have jumped the gun. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Jose Ramirez, baseball player.
Ramirez, Michigan State, right? Or Eastern Michigan, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, he was a guy who looked really good at the combine. Showed up, small school guy, just dude looks like just quick and twitchy. Like, and he was highlighted on my defensive special as a sleeper pick.
All right.
Let me get him pulled up from edge. Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy, I tend to disagree with that. It really wasn't our coverage because they're out there playing cover 3, right? When you have no pass rush on Purdy, it's very hard to run a cover 3 and then, decide, oh shit, am I going to shade outside still or am I going to chase this guy across the field? We'll have some answers. Don't worry. I think Witherspoon is going to be the real deal. So.
You don't hate me. Come on, Tommy. You know you love me. Yeah, we got a kicker, and I said it. You go back tomorrow. Yesterday on the shows, and we were doing our draft extravaganza show yesterday, and right before he got drafted, said Jake Moody, DTR. So we got Jake Moody. I was excited.
I'm excited for this guy. Tampa just took, guys. I don't know if you used to look at the numbers. He's a smaller school prospect guy, like 6'3", 240. But if you look at his PFF grades across the board, it's one of those ones. Like I said, I'm not expecting him to become a star, but the kid might have some potential. Back-to-back 10-sack seasons over there at Eastern Michigan, 21% pass rush win rate, run stop win rate, 10.6. He's got some serious potential as a rusher.
Dolphins select Elijah Higgins, wide receiver, Stanford. Here he is playing in slot. Right. That was just a good throw by McKee.
Mm-hmm.
Here he's playing outside. Stop and go. Seems like he's pretty fast.
Who you going with, Joe?
In his career, though. Oh, sorry.
Who are you going with here?
I'm hoping it's that Jared Clark, D tackle from Coastal Carolina. Yeah, we need a nose tackle, but let's see. The pick is in.
He
now.
would be an interesting pick for you, honestly.
I could see that Andre Carter coming off right now too. That would be awesome. From Army.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The selection is in. Let's see.
This would be a good pick for you right here, my guy. Dante Stills as well, if it's not Clark. He's someone I highlighted.
How about Morio?
He's a 3-4 DN more so, but he could probably play D tackle, but let's hear it.
The Seahawks select Jarek Reed II, safety, New Mexico.
I mean, Jerry Reed II.
Jarek, I think he passed it. Oh, that's Jason.
Yeah, I passed it. Oh my God, it selected all of them.
Yeah, I think it's just a guy. Pete's probably not even on there, huh?
He might not. He might be one of those ones. I don't think so. Maybe he's listed as a corner. What was the name again? Reed.
Could be a linebacker even too. Let's see. I don't think they're going to show any highlights. The Ravens are currently on the clock, though.
I see that. I'm excited. The CCU kids. There's some good D linemen on the board. I'm really excited right now.
Just give me the long snapper for the Seahawks spot.
Took a safety. Reed. You hope he's the second coming. Oh, now I got to do another kicker again. So many kickers are getting taken in this draft, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Who is it?
You ran out of long snappers to draft?
There was only one. It would be really funny if he actually did get picked by the Patriots. I would die laughing.
Yeah, then your whole board's messed
Yeah.
up. Good thing you didn't give that punter in one of those spots that they picked.
All right. Hmm.
So what's the move? What do you think?
I definitely think it's somewhere on the defensive line. We haven't addressed that at all yet. We've got an edge, a corner, a linebacker, and a wide receiver. I think we need a defensive lineman or another corner. But I don't know. In EDC, we trust.
Jarek Reed's
I could see
5'10",
Voorhees.
100.
Ooh, I could see Voorhees right here as just a value pick as well, just to let him sit for a year.
I'm surprised he hasn't gone off yet.
Yeah, I could see that's a classic Baltimore thing. We did it with David Ojabo in a second pick last year, so a 6th-round pick, and we lost a Pro Bowl left guard. Even though we have a replacement plan, but it can never hurt to plan for the future a little. Yeah, as I was saying, key departures. None of those matter except Calais Campbell, to be honest with you. But we've got, like I said, some good young guys.
How about Lamar leaving? Oh, and then I'm just kidding.
I was about to be like, bro.
But you can add Antonio Brown to those key additions.
No, sir. Will not.
Did you guys see the
not.
tweet? Did you guys see it?
See what?
Antonio Brown's tweet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it first thing this morning because I also saw them last year, like I said.
I just like the comments. I'm sure the Ravens don't really know about this. TickPick commented saying AB higher than StubHub's fees, thinking this.
Baltimore Ravens select offensive tackle. Oh my God. Male Scala Amuve Lalu, Oregon.
That name just rolls off your tongue.
Totally, my guy.
You think he's on there? Yep.
There he is. Yep.
Walu.
There he is.
Let's see.
Tell me about this.
I mean, we did need a potential grooming guy for Morgan Moses, so this might be the pick. I mean, 6'5", 317. Looks solid across the board. Nothing like stand out. A little bit of guard, a little bit of tackle. I mean, I have no clue about this guy, to be honest. Looks like he's kind of been right around this range. I look forward to seeing him in camp. That's all I can say. He looks versatile.
The Chargers select Scott Matlock. I think he was a tackle. Matlock.
Defensive lineman, Boise State?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Boise State.
They keep showing Mel's best available instead of just keeping it on the pick. It kind of pisses me off.
I've noticed that. I mean, looks like a pretty good pass rush win rate. Pretty good run defense grades.
Oh,
wow, 20 hurries this past season. Oh, yeah. I'm going to lean back and tune in here.
Yeah, they just showed one of the worst highlights I've ever seen.
That was such a bad one, bro.
Yeah, they
it showed nothing.
Tackling Bo Nix. Like, he was like, oh, what should I do? Maybe I'll just run after the quarterback.
I guess they were trying to show highlight he's got pretty good feet there. I think I can't hear it.
Yeah, neither can I.
Decent shadowing there. The defensive edge didn't look like extremely burstful by any means, so decent. Looks like he might have some good footwork potentially. I wonder if he'll enter the guard competition.
Yeah, probably. If you're not competing, you're not you're not doing anything right. So
Baltimore's making sure they have extra linemen to protect Lamar, I guess. You can never go wrong with that.
49ers have 49ers have 1, 2, 3, 4 picks left. The Seahawks have 1 pick left. The Ravens still have a 7th rounder. No.
No, I don't think so, actually. So
I
sorry.
think the Ravens are done.
Yeah, I think they are. Like I said, we only have 5 picks. That's 1,
Yeah, they're out.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5 picks. So unless we trade a player, we're done.
You have to take first round.
Wide receiver, linebacker, edge, corner, tackle. He kind of hit a little bit of everything. He said in some press conferences we might not need a especially big draft class, but I still wanted a few extra players. I've got to definitely do some research on some of these guys that they took, like the corner and the tackle more, and the later edge rusher. Wide receiver and linebacker, I know everything about them already. So I guess 3rd, 5th, 6th, I got them.
The Houston Texans select Jarrett Patterson, center, Notre Dame.
Texans.
Jaguars up next. We are in the final stretch of this draft here, boys. We really are. Anybody got thoughts on how your team, any changes you would make on any picks that your team has made so far?
No, just for the fact that I'm not in the building. I didn't do all the scouting on them. You know what I mean? So I really, I let them do their job. And then after this point, then I'll critique them. You know what I mean? When I see how the player turns out. I know it's all a crapshoot, but there's certain times where you're like, why didn't you take that certain person? This isn't really that for me. Like even the Moody pick, like it's not flashy. It's not what I would want them to do, but I'm not upset about it.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are wondering, what are the Niners going to target next, too?
Who are the running backs still on the board? McBride. Who else? I know Staley's or Deuce Vaughn's still there.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I really know, or Deuce Vaughn.
Keaton Mitchell's been highlighted by the Ravens, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's like a good all-purpose kind of back. Yeah, look at his grade, really elusive. He had a good combine, but he's a little smaller. So he might be like, I mean, for the 49ers, it might work out really well. Gadget, wide receiver, running back. Why does that sound a little familiar?
Play margin. Routinely passes up 3 yards to try for 30.
That's the guy Kyle's taking if he can get him. It's because there's a shot. You know what I'm saying? If there's a shot that he could be something, Kyle's okay with burning a pick like this because he knows he's already strapped his team worth of depth. You know what I mean? So you can moves. That's why he, who was it? Drake Jackson last year. Everybody's like, I don't know if it'll work out. He would just, he started falling. Kyle's like, perfect. We got time. We don't need this pick right now. We've got, we'll grab him here. If he turns out, he turns out. If he doesn't, it's a 2nd round pick. We do everything in the 5th, 6th, 7th.
Yeah. Oh, I missed that. Christian Braswell? don't know. I'm stoked with the Seahawks picks this year. I think they did a freaking awesome job. Really, kind of wish they would have addressed the D line a little bit more, but hey, whatever they think, they're usually right. So, but the Raiders are on the clock. And the Raiders, 1 second here. Interesting. Amari Burney, linebacker, Florida.
How much cap do you guys have, Joe?
Jason, you tell me.
Let's see. The Seahawks have 4.7 million
Why?
according to Over the Cap.
Oh, okay. Why, Ryan?
Well, there's defensive linemen out there, so I was wondering if they might be
Like
looking at a. I don't know who off the top, but there's always somebody. So I'm wondering if they're just waiting for somebody to kind of drop down, you know.
That's
and
what
then
I've
they
been
can
trying to
go
say. I was
snag 'em.
muted. The two things to keep an eye on, guys. Undrafted rookie free agents as soon as this draft ends, because there are some still good names on the board, and we're almost at the end. And second, the next wave of free agency. I know we're not going to have a lot to talk about here soon, but those are definitely going to be the next two big things. And like Ryan's saying, can you fill some holes with free agency with the little bit of money you have left, and maybe some restructures, trades, you know?
Exactly.
Oh,
Nobody
man.
I absolutely love on the D line as far as free agents go. I'd like to get Shelby Harris back here if he didn't sign with nobody. I'd really like that. Well, let's see.
Yeah, there's not. That's why I brought up even just the idea of Puna Ford, even though I know he's not a really good scheme fit for what y'all are doing now. He's one of the better younger D linemen still left in free agency.
And I love Puna Ford, don't get me wrong, I really do. I think he's an
And
awesome
that's why
guy.
maybe he comes back on a super cap friendly deal because the market hasn't been what he expected.
Yeah, he's 5'11". He's really cool, but just he did not perform last year. Like, you just kind of forgot he was there, which isn't good when you're a D lineman.
Can you bring
No,
up
I mean,
your
sometimes nose tackles though, like
He's not
nose
a
tackles
first
never get the credit. Yeah, but that's the thing. He's not a nose tackle, and that's why he didn't work with the scheme change.
What'd you say, Bryant?
Can somebody bring up the tight ends?
Tight ends heard. Zach Kuntz is still on the
out.
board.
Yeah.
And that's, dude, I've been thinking Coots been going to y'all for a while, and that's why I know earlier I brought up the
Jarek Bernard
Yeah.
Converse. This cornerback
big
of
Chuck.
LSU goes to the Jets.
Quarterback.
Corner.
Slash safety.
Yeah, he might be listed as a corner. They're converting him probably.
You doing
Let's
that?
go.
I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Steve-O, Tommy, Bebop, Tony.
Oh, it's past
Appreciate
noon.
everyone.
I'm feeling pretty all right now.
Joe, if you had a little bit of hair of the dog that bit you, you might feel even better. We're trying to
I'm
get him
not
to do
like
some day
hungover
drinking.
right now. I'll go and get one.
Do some day drinking. Make him pass out by 6 o'clock at night.
No, I'll have one beer before 9 p.m. tonight, I promise. Or maybe if I have one. Andre Carter's still on the board. I like him.
Oh, but I was saying the reason I even brought up earlier, Ryan, the idea of y'all maybe going back to tight end in this draft is because I was staring at Kuntz later in this draft. Like I said, we saw the Packers do it already, 3rd and 4th or 2nd and 3rd, whatever it was.
I wouldn't be mad at that because think about it. Kittle, Latu, and Kuntz. Like it's a little crazy. It's a little crazy right there. People are gonna not know what to do themselves.
Baltimore's done it multiple years. When we had Dennis Pitta, we drafted Ed Dixon in the round right before him. Mark Andrews, we also drafted Hayden Hurst in the 1st round. We dipped back to back at tight ends, and all the tight ends played pretty well. What's his name? Actually played for Seattle, I think, for a while as well. One of our other tight ends that was an Oregon Duck at one point. But I wouldn't be surprised. And Latu and Zach Kuntz are different types of tight ends.
Facts. You could put them out there at the same time and use them in different ways. I don't know. I have a feeling Latu is going to be a freaking, look like a Greek god at some point. You know what I'm saying? He just looks like he's got this, he got the baby fat on him still, kind of. You know what I mean? He's not chiseled yet. And it seems, when he got that little, that little bit of baby fat kind of on there, when people get chiseled, they don't just get chiseled, they swole up and chisel. You know what I'm saying? Bro. So when I was a beer man, I got told to run with a guy who did a keg route because he broke his foot. So here I am, essentially just there to pick up kegs. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to get yoked. I'm going to get freaking yoked. Nope. I'm going to gain about a half an inch around my whole body. I'm just going to swell up a little bit, just be a little half an inch thicker all the way around. But nope, never gonna get ripped. 165 pounds straight up. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Pulling it straight up and still can't get ripped. It's bullshit. Double stacking kegs and then hand trucking them in. You ever seen somebody look at you while you got 2 kegs stacked up on a thing? You just pick one up and put it on the ground. Oh, you're muted.
I was going to say, do you want to know why you didn't get well-defined muscles, ripped more so, lifting kegs, but I'm sure you were hella strong.
It's just the daily stuff. It seems like when you do daily exercise, that's part of your job. It never makes you gain anything because your body's used. When you're doing things it's not used to, it keeps it guessing. We got the Houston Texans pick up Xavier Hutchinson out of wide receiver out of Iowa State. Oh, whoops. I thought I was turning off and I hit it again. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, boy. Cincinnati Bengals just took that Princeton receiver.
Oh, no, they did not. You're kidding, man. Really?
I have no idea how to say that name.
No, that's my sleeper guy. I think he's a steal. Oh, man, that hurt.
How many sleepers you got? You got 5 sleepers, huh?
Oh. I got sleepers at 1 or 2 sleepers at every position, man. And then I highlighted 5 to 7
look at
people.
that.
I highlighted
grab
5
a
to
beer.
7 people.
Look at that.
A2 and 3 is the thing. I'm telling you, this guy's got twitchiness. He's got speed. He's going to work out of the slot. He's not quite Jackson Smith and Jiba, but when it comes to short-term quickness, he's the next guy on the board, in my opinion. Sneaky guy out of Princeton. like I said, all my draft coverage was only guys that were going to be day 2 and day 3 picks. That's the only guys I focused on. I could care less about the first round guys. They get all the coverage already. God, interdivisional. My interdivisional opponents are picking players that I like, and I don't like this. Because I'm going to have to see them all twice a year now. We got a kicker! Sorry.
Anders Carlson, kicker. Anders Carlson, kicker. Auburn.
Did I take him off the board on something else? Now I have to go see.
Yes. Andre Smith's good too. The guy from Syracuse, he's really good too.
Yep, there he is. I accidentally took him off the board earlier as a place filler. 6'5". Big man.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at that trend. Wow.
Yeah, boy.
Packers got a kicker. I'd love again to see Grassi's reaction right now.
Gunter Kuntz is such an idiot.
You know, like Goody?
No.
I love him.
Yeah, I love him being there.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the Cliff Kingsbury, you know?
No, he's the Dennis Erickson of GMs.
Fuck you.
Hey, he was my coach too, bitch.
I thought you were just taking a
How
shot at us.
fucking-
I didn't even know I coached the 49ers.
Oh my God, I remember I had just gotten off work I was about to go to work at the sawmill at the edge of Marysville. I started at 1:00 in the afternoon and I worked till 1:00 in the morning. So no, it was like 3 to 1. Anyway, so I'm sitting there. I got like I'm pretty sure it was a McDonald's Caesar salad shaker. It was back when they had the salads in the big cup and you could shake all the stuff in there. So I'm eating this and my buddy throws the front page of the sports section on my lap and it says 49ers hire Dennis Erickson. And I just went on like a 10-minute cursing tirade. You know, this is things that my channel has saved me. I don't just sit there and just curse about things or, you know, just freak out kind of. I kind of talk about them. Now, I freak out with other people. Don't get me wrong. But, you know what I mean? I'm not like just breaking my TV over my team.
Okay, so Bebop brings up a good question in the chat. Tommy. He said, Joe, why is Seattle weather the worst in the world?
What?
Tommy says, Joe, why is the Seattle weather the worst in the world? And then Bebop wants to know too. He wants to know why.
Seattle weather is just like San Francisco weather.
Yeah, it's
From
nice.
somebody who spent a lot of time in both. It's either overcast and you can't see anything but gray and fog, or it's the most gorgeous place in the earth.
Yeah,
Hopefully that answers your question, Tommy. Appreciate you.
I thought it was like a joke or something. I was waiting for the punchline.
Well, he does say.
Yeah, the
Bebop
first way you said it
out.
sounded like he was talking like mad shit.
He does say right here, Bebop quiet. Now I'm trolling. So I think he was asking me a funny.
Who did the Jaguars pick last? I didn't see. Because the Giants
Defensive back
took...
Eric Hallett up from Pittsburgh.
Okay. Well, the Giants just took Trey Hawkins, defensive back, Old Dominion. Sounds like you used to ride a lot of skateboards.
Peace out, Tommy. We appreciate you coming through.
Or be a drummer in the Foo Fighters.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the next guy. He's the replacement. Or it's his kid.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Taylor.
Yeah.
God.
Stupid.
Almost at the end of the 6th round. We still have the whole 7th round.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough.
Yes, we do.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. I'm excited.
There's still
Why?
good players on the board. There's still good players on the board. I don't have any picks, but I wish I did.
We still have 4 picks left, Joe.
Yeah, we got one.
That's why we're excited. We still have 4 picks.
Yeah, we're gonna be picking the players. We're gonna get us like an offensive tackle, a running back, quarterback, and a wide receiver. Tommy says you're strong, Ryan. Very strong.
Ryan is strong anyway. No, my short game. My short game is strong. Shut up. Look, we got to keep with that. Just we can't explain context to that at all. You can't explain context, or else I will never go by it. But if we're just gonna do strong short game, like I am so down. You can't put any context to it. It's got to, or else.
Deny.
They took the Princeton wide receiver, who again I said I really liked. A guy that just gave me a gut feeling, again, ranked really low on this board compared to some of these wide receivers that are still there, is that second Arkansas guy. Hasselwood didn't run a fast 40, didn't run, but I'm telling you, watching that kid catch, he looked so natural catching the ball.
So the Patriots pick wide receiver Denario Douglas, wide receiver out of Liberty.
Makes sense.
Denario Douglas.
Makes sense. Patriot. I was just gonna say, it makes sense. Patriot, Liberty.
Yeah.
He'll
Goes with their whole motif.
Right.
What was that show where the guy's girlfriend was picking all the teams that were going to win that weekend, and like he kept on going back to her and getting her to fill out the card and stuff, and she was like doing it over like their uniforms, like how the uniform, you know what I'm saying, how they clashed and whatnot, and how like it was one of the best things. That just reminded me of that, like, oh, this is going to work, right? He comes from Liberty. We're the Patriots. Oh, Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame.
Like this guy right here should definitely go to the Bengals.
I mean, it's kind of funny. Princeton's like logos literally looks like a Bengal logo. And the thing is, when I watched him, I thought he was a short guy, and then I was like, "Holy shit, that was a 6'3" wide receiver running around."
Okay, so the Colts take Titus Leo, edge from Wagner. That's kind of interesting. Oh, wait. Did Colts already take an edge? No, they didn't.
Yes, they've already taken one edge rusher earlier.
They've already taken one edge? Oh.
I'll find
now
it here in a sec. Who was the pick?
Titus Leo. And the Cowboys are on the clock. I wonder what the Cowboys do here. To me, this will point out the Cowboys' insecurities right here. This pick, I think.
There are some really good edge rushers potentially, like really project guys, but there's still some good edge rushers on the board. We're almost out of special teams players getting drafted because PFF doesn't have a lot of these guys.
What I miss?
Everything.
Liberty took the Patriots took a Liberty player. Really funny too because they have like red and blue uniforms.
Ironic. And the Vikings took a punter.
No. Phil pick. Don't pay attention.
I mean, that's smart ass. I heard you talking when we were a minute ago, or when first came in. Comments.
I thought you weren't going to crack a beer.
I took a sip.
Yeah.
He's like listening to this guy constantly. I have to.
It's like to deal with these guys. I got to be drinking.
It's these fucking guys. Why must I be surrounded by my friends?
Hey.
Really small school guy to keep an eye on is this guy, Isaiah Land. He showed up at the combine a little bit. Really small
What
school guy is
school?
edge defender.
Florida A&M Rattlers.
Yeah. Florida man.
You know who hasn't come off the board yet, which is a travesty?
Who?
Coot.
Boogie Nights. Na, 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 Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
Boogie
That's
Nights.
That's my sleeper.
Dance with the boogie tonight.
He's got a good wide receiver.
Keep on dancing.
We could get him.
Keep on
I'm
dancing.
telling you.
Keep on dancing.
I've seen
Keep on
this guy
dancing.
drafted pretty around this area too. 6'2", 244. Really more of just like a power rusher from the edge, but he's got some potential.
Joe, do you have
as
your
well.
finger on the button?
No.
Okay. Well, just let me know if you need to. You left. You left, and I was like, Levi starts bringing up trades. I was like, whoa, what happened? And I was like, Joe left without letting me know. Like, yeah. I got to have the finger on the button. Joe left to go.
I actually went to
Johnny's back, and he says this is where the Niners take a running back or an O-line.
Your running back just got taken. Sorry.
I think he's right. Johnny, I think you're right. Oh, Johnny, want to thank you for coming in. And Jonas, go ahead.
Deuce Vaughn.
But yeah,
Told
Johnny,
you,
if
your guy just got taken off the board.
Please hit the description. Go to each channel and like and subscribe the stream. It'd be much appreciated. If you're a 49ers content creator, Brian and I do 49ers. If I know, Joe is a Seahawks fan, but if you like the content here, you'll see me on his channel or my channel. We flip-flop every week. You'll see him on Bryant's channel. Levi runs a great show, so it's just good to sub to everybody. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we're going to get Johnny to come on tonight's show. He's going to come on and talk with us.
Johnny? Oh, Johnny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
this Johnny.
Wonderful.
Yeah, he's really knowledgeable about the team, so it's going to be a good show tonight.
Wonderful.
Who's all coming on tonight?
Everybody here, and then I invited David, I invited Corey, I invited John, and Wolf. Invited Wolf. So hopefully we have a pretty good show tonight.
Shout out to Wolf.
By the way, Ryan, you mentioned earlier with the Colts something about an edge rusher. They took out of the kid from Northwestern, the freak athlete edge rusher. They took him earlier today.
Oh, so they were hedging their bet. They were hedging
They're
their
just
bet.
loading it up.
Yeah. I can look when you're getting somebody who you don't know if they'll make it, but they have a chance to. It's always good to go behind that at some point and hedge it with a player who you think that might be good no matter what. Needs a little bit of time.
Ed Dixon was the projectile. Dennis was the safe pick.
The defensive lineman here from the Texans, the Longhorn, Mario. I don't know how to say it.
Ojomo.
Ojomo. I drafted him with one of my mock drafts, and I was really impressed with him. I just kept letting him fall, but once I was able to get him, I got a good grade on him. And
I've been banging the
I
Tankable for that guy for a while now.
I think
Yeah.
he has a lot of potential.
And we need a
does.
big dude up front. We need a good one tech, and he seems to
Yep.
be, well, what's his weight?
292. He's more of a 3-4 end, but he could kind of,
Yeah.
I guess, play both. He played over the B gap mostly. It's again why I'm like
He would be a
salivating over
three
this
tech.
guy.
He'd be a 3-tech in our.
I'm salivating over the guy. I've been wanting him to replace Calais Campbell since he signed with the Falcons. I'm a little sad Baltimore has no more picks, and we never got a chance to bring him in. But I kind of get it to a degree. It's a value pick.
Well, if you want to trade us your 5th from next year, I'll give it to you. I'll give you ours right here.
I would take it. As a GM of the Ravens, I'd take it.
4th.
Straight up. I was about to say it would probably cost me, 4th or the 5th plus.
Dante Stills goes to Arizona Cardinals, defensive tackle out of West Virginia. Joe
Someone I
stepped
just
away.
mentioned might be someone for
Jeez.
Joe's team, actually. Like, literally,
Jeez.
just mentioned it. I
I'm
love
trying
this
to clean
kid.
up the war room, guys.
You're trying to what?
Clean up the war room.
Oh, got 2 days of. See, that's why I'm lucky. My war room is my bedroom, so I gotta tidy up after every stream. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put everything back. I gotta put TV tray in the corner, the assault table, like to call it. It's my assault table. It's got a whole bunch of
Dude, I
things
got
attached
empty
to
beer
it.
cans, empty Panda Express box, 4 plates, 3 beer glasses. Yep. I am living my best life. Empty bottles of Gatorade, empty bottles of apple juice. Yeah, it's a freaking pigsty in here.
Kid's only
You still
6'3",
have the pile of
286
jerseys in the corner.
Oh, it's grown. Yeah, it's grown. I gotta put them back in my closet.
You know what you should do, Joe? You should just get like a stand-up rack, on wheels, and put it in your back, in the back of your view, just to show everybody your jerseys as like a flex. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm out on that.
I think that would be sick, because then you could just take one off, put it on, take one off the rack, put it on, do the show, put it back on the thing, and put it on the rack. You know what I mean? Like, it's all perfect.
I like it.
I'm out.
Right? I like it.
I mean, even if you got another gaming chair and just start throwing jerseys on top of the gaming chair, kind of cool.
I don't even have a gaming
That would
chair.
be amazing. Like he's got a gaming chair in the back, and every episode it gets higher and higher. And then he has to push it over in the corner and just keeps on putting. Like he never wears the jerseys again. He just buys more, just to keep on piling up.
Bro, I was trying to buy a Devin Witherspoon and Jackson Smith and Jigba jersey off NFLshop.com, but they don't sell them with their actual numbers right now. They only sell them with the 1, and it's like $50 more to custom order them. So I'm like, dude, I'll just wait till they actually sell them.
Yeah, just wait, bro. It'll be way better.
Yep, I really like this kid Stills. Put up a lot of bench reps. Really good run defense grade, even though he's a little smaller, 6'3", 286. I mean, 21 hurries last year with 5 sacks and 8 sacks the prior year. I mean, and he's played B over tackle, outside the tackle. And if you look against Texas, which has some good running backs, both were drafted, had a pretty good game. This was one of my guys.
Amir Speed goes to the Patriots, defensive back out of Michigan State.
Dude, I called that. I freaking called that.
Where?
What's his name again?
Amir Speed.
Yeah, I called it.
You had to ask what his name was?
Yeah, I called it.
Okay, I got you.
Rams just traded up ahead of us.
Those bastards, they did. Maybe this should have been the trade up. You know?
The surprise.
Yeah. That should be for receipts. You know, like someone's collected receipts on somebody's, bad take or hot take,
I think we've learned a lot throughout this 3-day extravaganza stream.
Bro.
And honestly, I think one thing we learned is what we can improve on next year, right? Because this is a once-a-year thing. So the fact that this is our first one, we've been on for collectively probably 16 hours maybe?
No.
12?
Let's see. 10, 15. You're probably about 15-ish.
Yeah.
Maybe 14 and a half to 15.
Yeah, so I'd say we learned a lot.
I'm really wondering who they're taking. They got wind of the 49ers were staring at someone, thinking they were going to get lucky. Who is this pick?
I like what Johnny says here. Just go running back, tackle, or wide receiver. And
Well, I'm just saying, what's the name mentioned? The Rams just traded up in front of y'all.
Yeah.
So,
But they also traded up from Cincinnati.
these trades happen because they're trading information behind the scenes that we will never hear or ever really get wind of.
Yep. And the Rams would love to try and screw the 49ers. They'd be like, oh, wait, you're trying to... Oh.
Running back, Zach Evans, Mississippi. Yeah, it does seem like they traded in front of the 49ers for that one.
It seems like look at the Cowboys picked a running back. It seemed like everybody's like, before the 49ers get there, we need to make sure we get all the running backs that we think are good off the list. So
A gap running back, good elusiveness. Had 100. Oh man, thought my brain saw it as a different number. I mean, meh. Looks like he started pretty high though, and recently been just falling. The Rebels. All right, 49ers. Who you got? It's your pick. 216.
I don't know. I could see running back here. I can see tackle. I can see wide receiver. I could. I don't know if I see quarterback.
How about Raheem Jarrett?
At this point.
Who?
Raheem Jarrett.
Maybe this is where Carter comes off the board, the edge from Army.
Ooh,
D. Winters. Linebacker out of TCU.
Ooh, no.
D. Winters,
God.
baby. Yeah, I think that's a good
T.
one.
Winters was. That's a good pick. That's a great pick, honestly. He's one of the few other linebackers I would have taken this draft. Highlighted him on my defensive special. I actually drafted him as well. Good pick.
I got yay.
Don't buy all the PFF on this kid. He's a little smaller at 5'11", 227, but the kid flew around for that TCU defense. Don't let the numbers fool you. He's kind of like Ta'o in that regard.
Once he gets his NFL body, he'll be nasty. You know what I mean? It's These are one of them picks where it's like, oh, it makes sense afterwards. Totally. You know,
He
Just look-
needs a year to develop.
Fred Warner was an undersized linebacker, almost safety. And they just took him and made him into one of the best linebackers in the league.
Uh-oh. Bengals. Hunter. Brad Robbins, Michigan.
So they can't
Oh,
get
exactly.
Jake's teammate, guys.
God.
Sorry about that, Ryan.
We're a lot of special teamers. I just got to go to like the lowest on the board. Just take something.
Oh, whoops.
Hunter for the Bengals. All right. And with that, we've concluded the 6th round of the 2023 NFL Draft.
What monumentous
Now only a million
occasion.
plus.
I can tell you that the first time last year when I did this, I was not, I don't know, it seemed like I was way more tuckered out than I am this year. It was weird. Like it zapped energy out of me.
How do you feel about that pucker pick, Bryant?
Fucking.
I think the 49ers like got word that everybody was pissed off about the kicker, and they're like, "Oh yeah, well we just won't draft a right tackle at all." You know what I'm saying? It's almost like the 49ers fans are like got their middle finger up at this moment, or the 49ers are, you know.
Who do y'all think the Bears take right now, or at least a position?
I don't know. What have they already taken?
I mean, tackle, defensive tackle, 2 corners, another defensive lineman, a wide receiver, 2 another linebacker. They've kind of hit all the needs on the list other than center.
Offensive line.
The question is who?
Yeah, at this point, then maybe they just go back. Defensive tackle, Travis Bell, Kenshaw State. That's what they went with. They doubled up. They hedged their bet.
They are loading up that D line in Chicago.
Travis
Bodies,
Bell,
at least.
Kenshaw State.
Think another guy PFF just doesn't even have. Big rips. We're just going to do a filler. Chicago going back. And with that, the Lions pick is technically in, but Detroit traded up here. It looks like Houston traded to Minnesota, traded to Philly, traded to Detroit. Wide receiver. Yeah, the Lions take Antoine Green, wide receiver, North Carolina. York on the board here after trading with the Raiders.
Good pick. Good pick.
Oh, there he goes.
Zach Kuntz.
That might make Aaron Rodgers smile a little bit.
Yeah, boy.
That's a great pick.
Yeah, I guess. But why has nobody taken him until now? If it's such a great pick.
He's a developmental guy. Even though he's 6'5", 255, he's still got more room to grow, like body-wise, from my understanding. Like a lot of these old Dominion guys, they didn't have a lot of high competition, and maybe people are worried about that contested catch rate. 2021 numbers look a little better than 2022. He had his season cut short, which also might be a concern. Maybe in the NFL medicals, maybe his injury wasn't checking out. But you can see he slowly was rising. I think a lot of that might have been the draft. Yeah. Or the combine, I'm sorry. But he could be deadly. And with that, the Colts are on the clock. Let's see, Colts. At this point, man, so many of these teams have made so many picks. It's like, what haven't they hit? If you're looking right there at the needs across the board, quarterback, wide receiver, O-line, and corner. They took quarterback, corner, wide receiver, and a tackle. I mean, right across the board, filled their needs with the first 4 picks. And then they've just been adding edge, corner, safety, and running back help after that. So, I mean, it's just whatever you really need or want at this point. Maybe we see a D lineman come off the board here, like a D tackle. I don't know what else they would pick. Maybe they take Voorhees. Maybe they take him for a year. Maybe this is where he comes off the board. We've all been waiting. Poor kid. Poor kid.
Oh, wow. Tony brings up a good point. Kuntz in 2022 needed surgery for an unspecified injury.
And that's what I was saying. Maybe there was something at one of these medical things for the combine, and when they did the visits, that maybe didn't check out. That stuff, we would never really hear about till after the draft. So maybe that's what happened. But yeah, his last season was cut short by ACL injury, from my understanding, at least, or what it said. Cornerback Jalen Jones, Texas A&M. Goes to Indianapolis. Indianapolis loading up with another corner. My God. I guess you can never have enough, right? One of the higher corners left on the board. (6'2", 200. Was projected as a third round cover 3 outside corner. I mean, I think the knock was, like they said right there, he went unchallenged a lot. And I don't think it was like Sauce Gardner because he was just that good. But pretty decent corner, looks like, across the board. Another player that, like, man, look at this. 1 point was at as high as considered the 18th highest player on the board and had a huge drop. So maybe the kid can be something. If I'm not mistaken, though, that's Indianapolis's third cornerback taken off the board. Yeah, they took Darius Rush, the USC kid. They took a corner yesterday in, what was that, my boy Brent's, I think.
What do you think the Vikings do here, Jason?
Quarterback, maybe? Without time back. But all they've got is Cousins and Nick Mullins.
Well, no, they drafted the BYU kid Hall.
That's
Earlier.
yeah, you're right. Jaron Hall.
Guy that throws a pretty loft ball. Let's see. They've addressed wide receiver. Tackle. They've addressed corner. They could be looking for a linebacker potentially.
Right. Running back.
Ooh, running back. Yep, one of the higher rated guys left on the board.
Are they trading Cook?
It's possible if he doesn't take a pay cut. That's the rumor.
Sorry.
I've heard that same rumor. I saw this Dwayne McBride guy go some high in some people's drafts. As you can see, PFF. If you just went off PFF, you would be gushing over this kid. Like, I mean, production's there, touchdowns are there. I mean, kid looks the part. 5'10", 209.
Ooh. Punter off the board.
No way. No.
With the Rams?
Evans.
Yep.
Punter.
Yep.
Wingate.
The heck's Wingate at?
I don't know.
Wonder what conference.
I only know Wingate from the hotel. I'm out of special teams players to pick, guys. Picking random players. Falcons have back-to-back picks right now. Quarterback, wide receiver, edge. Didn't they take QB?
And a back-to-back picks, huh? DeMarco Helms, Bama.
Yep. Safety.
Shout out to Tony Culp. I got her sitting there scrolling through my feed, and I see her making a short. I can't listen to it right now, but I'm playing it, and I'm gonna, you always want to make sure when you see one of the homies shorts, so anybody who's watching, make sure you let it play through, and then you swipe up, and that'll help everybody.
And you like it.
Yep. Okay, what's my name?
What's the final pick in the draft? What number? Sorry. What number is the final pick in the draft?
259.
259.
Oh my goodness, guys.
Oh my
We're
goodness.
Man.
What?
Little man.
Sorry about that.
You need to get some sound bites. No, you're good. It's totally fine. You need to get some sound bites of him saying some stuff like "Go Seahawks" or something like that. What up, buddy?
He can't talk yet.
What up, man? No, I know. I'm just saying we need to get some sound bites. You need to get some sound bites like that so you can put it
He
on your
wants some
thing. Of course he does.
Wow.
My daughter was really good at knowing everything she wasn't supposed to touch, and that's exactly what she wanted.
What she wanted to touch. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He went swimming with Auntie today. We have a kiddie pool in the backyard, so went swimming. Is that right? Now he's gonna run a lap around. Willing to bet. Oh. I forgot
Someone talking shit about Pete Carroll and the UCLA draft pick.
Yeah, that's fine. You'll see it. You'll see it play out. That's fine.
I like the pick. I'm just saying what they're saying.
Yeah, no, I think a two-headed. We had two running backs on the roster, right? So what are we supposed to do? And they get hurt often. They really do. So it's not sustainable to play the game like you did 15 years ago and have one workhorse back and just expect him not to get hurt and last past the age of 26. So
I like it. I think he'll fit in there well. And like we talked about, sometimes I feel like you got to take one every year almost because, like you were saying, the injury risk. The Ravens had that a few years ago when Dobbins got hurt, Edwards got hurt, Hill got hurt. We had Tyson Williams and signing everybody off the street to play. A USC kid drafted. The better USC, that is.
What do you think Jaguars do here? Double back-to-back picks?
Ooh, just like the Falcons. That's pretty hilarious, honestly. Jacksonville's had a plethora of picks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at least. My God, Jacksonville's loaded up. I don't know, man. You could go DB. You could go maybe with another defensive lineman potentially as well. You can never have enough wide receivers. Could always go actually wide receiver, even though they already got one.
Has the Army guy got drafted yet? Nope.
No, he's still one of the left highest remaining on the
No.
board.
No.
I can see him going to the Jaguars.
What is the Army kid? What position is he?
He's an edge player. Six 256. He's still got more to put, like he can put on more on his frame. Had 15 sacks in 2021, 17 hurries this year, 35 in 2021. Again, it's like the competition thing, but my God, has he got some potential upside.
I don't know.
Shades of Max Crosby.
I could see the 49ers picking a guy up like this. They got 3 more picks left. You're talking about you take a gamble on a guy who might have a potential upside. You got Chris Kosar, but also I could see maybe the Seattle Seahawks taking a chance on a guy like this too. When there's an upside like that and he's still here at this late in the game, like it's almost a no-brainer to try and take a gamble right here on a person like him. Wouldn't you say? He's fallen so much. Like, what are you really? Who's going to yell at you for gambling with a 7th rounder?
Yep.
And then
honestly, sorry.
No, yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say again, this is supposed to be a deep draft class at edge, and I'm just like, looking at edge sorted out here on the board. He's leading the edge, but Lonnie Phelps, I've talked a little bit about. I've seen Nkum and Anderson both in 3rd round mocks before. I mentioned this Isaiah Land kid from a really small college as well. And I've seen Tyrus Wheat kind of high on some people's draft boards as well. There's still a lot of good edge rushers right now on this board.
Yeah, then maybe the Niners might not go take a pick, because imagine how many of those undrafted free agents might want to try out for the 49ers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. We got the pick, I think. Let's see if he's on this. Please be on here so I don't have to. I'm going to have to fill. The pick was Raymond Bohasic. No wonder. Defensive tackle, North Carolina. No wonder.
Yeah.
Category.
With some names, they should just automatically know they need to put a phonetic spelling behind it, like in parentheses.
They laugh at our struggles.
Right.
I don't know if he's on here.
They probably are like, we don't want to be in trouble if we phonetically spell it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
True. Liability. Oh, guy that's just nodding off. So we're gonna take a look.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Alarm.
Oh, they also took Cooper Hodges, the offensive tackle. The Ravens traded back into the and we traded with Cleveland. Pick 229. It's coming up. I mean, what's weird is on the NFL tracker is what's really weird, and I'm watching the broadcast and it hasn't happened yet. I think this is Ojomo. I think this is Ojomo coming up, or it's one of these corners. It's got to be, right? Like,
how did they get back into the draft?
Picks next year.
Next year,
probably. It had to be, yeah.
That's the only thing I could think of right now.
Maybe a six next year.
Bro,
I don't see you trading a person.
Oh, we got a few wide receivers, but to trade interdivisionally a player,
not going to happen. Because, again, this was Cleveland's pick. So, like,
Snoop? They traded Snoop?
no way. Did we?
Snoop Huntley?
No way. No way we traded Tyler Huntley for just a 6. He was on a restricted free agent.
I know, I'm messing with you. I just thought it'd be funny.
This is a 7th.
Yeah, oh yeah, 7th even at that. Like, I'm ecstatic
be
though
a
to see
future.
who we came back to get. Yeah, gotta be. It says the Ravens pick is in, so. Dude, what if this is Andre Carter II? Baltimore could stack more depth at edge always as well. Like I said, even though we've got our future guys too. I mean, I still am waiting to see who Tennessee technically took on the tracker.
I didn't see that. Oh, no, I saw it for just a glimpse.
Who did the Titans take?
I don't see it.
Oh, there we
I don't
go.
know yet.
Colton Dowell, Tennessee Martin, wide receiver. Just came through on the tracker. I think this is going to be a guy that's probably on here either. He's not. So, again, a filler pick there for the Titans.
Now, I want to remind everybody that the 49ers started at the back end of the draft this year. So they started on the tape from everybody in this round and moving forward.
I mean, that would be a smart way to kind of do it.
Especially when your highest pick is in the end of the third. You know what I'm saying? And you've got a hella picks later.
And who are we coming to get right now?
Oh,
the Baltimore Ravens
Andrew.
select. Ooh,
Andrew Voorhees.
Voorhees.
Hey, no wonder we came back up. Let's go. I love it. That's a future pick. He's not even going to touch the field this year.
Now, if we could get Motley Crue off the stage, that would be nice. Because now Fat Vince Neil is currently singing.
Let's go. That's one of my favorite picks of the draft right there for Baltimore.
Buffalo Bills on the clock.
Oh, that's clutch.
Don't even think about it.
So, you were pretty excited about that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What
Who, me?
blows your skirt up so much? Just wondering. Yeah.
I mean, dude, if he hadn't got that injury, he might have been the first guard off the board this year. I mean, the guy, he's what, 4-year starter, 6'6", 310. He was one of the highest graded offensive linemen in the country the past 2 seasons. You know, bottom line, 4th round. He's got to do a little bit of work, but like I'm telling you, the guy also, I think, at the combine blew everyone out of the water with his bench reps. Gave up 0 sacks in his best season. Only gave up 1 hit last year and 2 sacks with only a few hurries. I just think I love the dude. Probably the successor to Zeitler at right. I love it though. Might be a hype pick, but for a 7th, I'm ecstatic to what I consider he's either going to be a Pro Bowler or a bust.
I don't know if you can be a bust in the 7th round.
Right.
True. I should say, a major contributor or not, but I think he's got Pro Bowl potential. And the fact that he gets to sit behind one of the better blocking guards in the league in Zeitler. I don't know. Baltimore's always had a very strong tradition at right guard. Marshall Yanda is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Zeitler has played absolutely outstanding since coming over from New York.
Johnny, you think they might go guard to replace Brunskill? We've got like 3 guards on the team who, like, they speak highly of Kells. You got Jason, but well, I think Jason Poe's more of a backup center. I think he's going to be, or maybe backup fullback. But we got guys at guard. It's Kells, Poe. What's the other one?
Yeah,
I don't know. We could go guard. Who knows what Burford's going to do? We also got Feliciano.
Yeah, the Raiders took O'Connell, the Purdue Boilermaker quarterback. To answer that question in chat. Oh, I swear these picks are taking forever now to come in. Let's see.
They're drawing it out. They got through all of them so quick. They're like, "Hey, we need to get to 4 o'clock, guys."
1, 2, 3. So
Told
Raider,
you, like, there's a chance we could have got done by 2, I think, and they were like, "No, let's just."
49ers still have 3 picks coming up. And that's pretty exciting, in my opinion. Looking at this board and still having 3 picks, I would be ecstatic as the GM right now. I mean, we still got a few more picks to go, but we just had another guard go off the board. Nick Broker.
We could be right now if we had to give up 3 picks to move up to get our safety, Jair Brown. You know what I mean? We would have had another great player, I think, on our team at this point. And
yeah, you gave up 2 extra picks. Yep. I'm looking at this board going,
I consider you were gonna have to give up the one anyways. You're gonna have to give up the one anyways. So
exactly.
Anything more than another pick to me is extra, unless it's like you're giving them 2 7s to act as like a 6th. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm back. What happened?
Oh, 49ers just
won.
Were
you here for Voorhees?
These last couple of picks.
Were you here for Baltimore's pick or no? Yeah, nothing important after that.
And then who picked that?
We had another guard come off the board. Buffalo Bills took Nick Broker, guard out of Mississippi.
Oh, I see. I thought you said something about the 49ers moving up.
Oh, we're talking about how they have 3 picks left, and we're talking about how they moved up yesterday, and how if they maybe had those 2 extra picks, the amount of because we're saying there's so many good players left on this board, and looking at the Niners still having 3 picks left, I'd be happy as a GM right now. Yeah. Your Seahawks have what, 1 left?
Yeah, 1 more.
Unless you trade back in.
No, we got 1 more. Oh, you mean after that?
Tackle. Yeah, after that.
This guy is Nesta Jade Silvera, defensive tackle at ASU.
Sun Devils out there.
Place where...
Yeah, another guy. No clue. 6'2", 304.
Pull. Never mind. You pulled up a kicker one time, and I was looking at his grade, and it was like 300 something, but I thought that said that was his weight, and I was like, what the fuck?
All right, let's ask the important question. Joe Stevens, the Seahawks Talk. You got pick 237 coming up here in just a little bit. Looking at your Seahawks draft, is there any position or player that you have an eye on?
Coastal Carolina.
Still looking at my boy.
Either Coastal Carolina, Jared Clark, or the guy from Army. Now, the guy from Army, he already served his deal. He doesn't have to go on. That's not a reason that he's dropping. He doesn't have to fulfill his duty or anything.
Shout out Alpha Trainer 1 in the chat. Thanks for coming by. If you have any questions, ask them. Go ahead and throw them in the chat. We'll try to answer the best we can. And we appreciate it.
Yeah, make sure to check the description and subscribe to all the wonderful channels and hit the like button. If you would, please, we'd be much appreciative.
You sound very sensual right now, Ryan.
Kind of like a
I'm
shampoo
kind of
commercial.
standing up to my mic like I would be singing one of them doo-wop songs. Doo-wop, doo-wop.
Yeah, Johnny's
I
right.
needed to stand too.
How do you know
Holy
what
cow.
sensual Ryan sounds like?
You don't want to know. I've been watching you.
Yeah, Johnny brings up a good point. McBride going to Minnesota is scary. Yeah, him with Cook and Madison. And yeah, if Lynch goes Pac-12, it's definitely it's gonna happen. He could go.
Oh, the Packers took.
Actually, no. Andre Carter's still got to serve in the military after. There was a new bill introduced that allowed him to defer it. So after he plays, he's got to go serve. Still, just a little fun fact. And that might be a reason why.
Cornerback, Kentucky. Yeah, that's what I was wondering because. Yeah, I didn't know.
I had to Google it to make sure.
The way I see it, you're going through college, so you get the degree, right? So therefore, you're going to be an officer. So I don't need you to be, a 20-year-old officer. You can go and learn stuff in football and learn how to be a leader in a football program, and then come out and serve as a better leader, hopefully, in the military.
Mm-hmm. Anyone that hasn't served, if you're a fresh officer out of college, you're a CO commissioned officer to a degree. If you don't respect your senior NCOs, even though technically you are a higher rank as a commissioned officer, if you don't respect your sergeants, your life will be hard in the military. So always good to be a little respectful and, wise in the tooth when you're an officer.
Hey, John, thanks for coming. We appreciate you coming in. We're having a little bit of fun here too. We're not dropping so many jokes today. I think that we're all just kind of locked in and just we're grinding this thing out. But if there's any questions you have, just go ahead and ask them, and we'll get to them the best we can. We got Jason still here, and we got Todd, the bearded McShay, looking over there, and we got Ryan and Joe. We're having fun today. If you got any jokes, or if you got any questions, go ahead and put them in the chat. We all like a good dad joke once in a while too.
God damn it. So you guys got 3 picks left.
Yeah.
All at the very end.
Like I said, there's still some guys I've had eyes on, so.
Like Moro
Ojimo, Corey Trice, I wonder why he's falling. Keaton Mitchell, I like. Rez John has had a lot of visits with teams. We've talked about Gerard Clark. You've got Jason Taylor, the second in here.
Board, huh?
Lonnie Felt, Jalen Redmond. Yep. Jalen Redmond's a guy to keep an eye on. I know one of y'all mentioned Rakeem Jarrett, the wide receiver out of Maryland earlier. There's still some guys.
The Commodores just picked Andre Jones, linebacker, Louisiana.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Oh yeah, the pick is in. I already said it though.
What up, John? Jumping back in.
Dude, it is hot as a motherfucker up here in Washington State right now. It is. I'm sweating my ass off. It is 77 degrees outside.
I don't want to hear it. I'm joking.
It's supposed to be like 94 in Stockton today. So, yeah.
Rams pick is in, number 234. You know who else I wouldn't mind taking is that fullback, the only fullback in the draft, because we haven't had a fullback since Michael
I saw
Robinson.
he's on Mel's big board or whatever, isn't he?
Yeah,
Top
Bro,
10
you would
individual.
love him.
Yeah.
Jason Taylor.
Hunter
You would love
Ski.
him. Tyler.
Oh, do we get Jason Taylor off the board?
Oh yeah, that guy's Sean Taylor.
Yeah. That's one of the guys I highlighted for my safeties to keep an eye on. That I just literally said he's still on the board. Oh, there he goes.
Somebody
Too
came
bad
off the
he
board.
State kid.
Yeah, God damn
Yeah,
it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm slacking. Jason Taylor, second, goes to the Rams at pick number 234. He's a safety out of Oklahoma State. He is, in fact, late Sean Taylor's brother. Somehow. Not stepbrother. Half brother, I think.
Fucking.
Sorry.
6'2", 204. Played a lot of slot. Can also play deep and box. Versatile safety from Oklahoma State. Ooh.
Ray's on right. Let's see here.
Oh, God, the Rams made too many picks. So Green Bay's on the call, correct?
Green Bay's pick is in.
Oh, you're 2 away, Joe.
I know.
I'll be right back.
Levi has to go work on his 2024 NFL mock draft. Sorry, guys.
Dude, at one point I was seeing in the shorts, I was seeing people talking about, I can tell you more about the 2024 draft than I can tell you about this draft. And it was like, oh, yeah,
What?
let me guess. This is going to age well. Yeah. Yeah. And I was like, these people are just trying to figure out a way to talk about something else. And I get it. But, man.
Man. This is the ball me and my nephew were playing catch with earlier. Signed by Matt Hasselbeck. The little one.
Why hasn't that updated?
Let's see here. Who's this guy they're zooming in on?
2 players that are eligible from the XFL draft for the NFL draft.
Have we had any go?
I don't think so, but
Lou Nichols III, running back. The Packers pick. Lou Nichols III, running back, Central Michigan. That's where Thomas Rawls went. I know you 49ers fans remember him. He ran for 200 on you guys. You remember him?
Steve-O's wondering if we keep all 9 picks. Yes, I think we do at this point. There's still talent on the board.
Yep.
I think the Niners draft who they don't want to have to compete with other teams for in free agency, and as an undrafted free agent, and then they just agency and tries to see who wants to come and sign with them. I'm sure we're going to pick up a couple running backs. You know what I mean? Probably a couple offensive linemen. Maybe tight ends, defensive end. You know what I mean? Tackle, defensive tackle.
A receiver or two.
Yep. Definitely.
Colts pick is in. You guys remember Rawls, though? He was really good his rookie year and then sucked afterwards for the Seahawks. No.
Thomas Rawls, is
Sorry,
that who
what,
you're
Joe?
referring to?
Oh, I was just wondering if you guys remember Thomas Rawls. He came from Central Michigan, like the last guy.
Mm-hmm.
He was awesome
I
his
do
rookie
remember
year. He
him.
averaged like 6.1 yards per carry.
Oh, yeah.
He broke his leg against the Ravens and was never the same, but he rushed for literally, I think it was 203 yards against the 49ers up here in Seattle. And then he rushed for like 180 yards against the Cincinnati Bengals as well that same season.
I think I remember I got his card in Madden. You know what I mean? Like, I got that card in value, and then he blew up in that game, and they switched his value up, and I was like, ha 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 ha! I'm selling you for hella, I used to love that so much, buying those cards and then cheap and then selling them, because at certain times of the day, the card prices would be cheaper and they'd be more expensive by the other day, but everybody was. Yeah,
on
like,
Ultimate
but
Team.
people were always going to be buying the cards, so you just buy them for the low and sell them for the high.
Bro, dude, you need to see my freaking Madden Ultimate Team right now. I have literally every Seahawks card there is. And last night after our stream, I went on and got Jackson Smith and Jigba and Devin Witherspoon because they put them in the game 2 days ago. Yeah. With the With the 236th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Colts select Jake Witt, offensive tackle, Northern Michigan.
Oh, someone I mentioned in that next tier of tackles. I've seen him, even though they got like nothing on this, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen him climbing some draft boards. Yeah, they got like nothing on him on PFF. I don't even know if that weight's right.
Shit, well, the pick is in for the Seahawks already, which is crazy. We had one draft trade for the Seahawks, all draft. That's got to be a record for the Seahawks. It's the least amount since Pete Carroll and John Schneider took over. And with that, the Seattle Seahawks select Kenny McIntosh, running back, Georgia.
Georgia.
I think that's smart.
Yeah, we got four. We got four running backs on the roster now.
One of your issues is, keeping a healthy running back through the season. You know what I mean? You filled up the room of talent, and it seems to me like you're going to lean on the run game. And, for the most part, it seems like you're beefing up the offensive line. Seems like you're going to lean on the run game here, and then ask Gino to just make manageable third downs.
What the fuck happened with his trend? Let me see that. Why? Why did he drop?
Yeah. Let's see.
Get hurt or something? Or just
that was sometime in the last year. So that happened something last year. I think. Did he have to share the load? Maybe. Let's see. Games played, attempts. I mean, no, he carried the load. It looks like mostly, but he still didn't break 1,000. Wonder what happened. They don't have any. I don't think they have analysis on him or anything. I mean, I recognize the name. Like, It's a Georgia running back, dude. They're up. What I mean, they all about just about come to the NFL and make something happen.
The Dolphins select.
I think it's
Brian.
interesting. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, it's fine.
Oh, there's the next tackle.
Yeah, the Dolphins took Ryan Hayes, tackle at Michigan.
Poor 49er fans. They are just watching. And that is one of the last tackles I had really in the third tier. After that, I can honestly say I don't think I know many of the tackles after this.
Yep, but that's okay.
I've heard
because we got Chris Forrester who finds our diamonds in the rough. So hopefully there's a plan here.
I wonder if this kid. I've seen a little bit of hype about him. I haven't really seen much, but he's a developmental guy, and I mean maybe that's your guy. Dante Stills plays for West Virginia, and he had a great game against him. He had a good game against Texas A&M, so he's played some better competition at KU, but it hasn't been spectacular by any means. Hasn't given up a terrible amount of sacks or hits. And it seems like a pretty good run or pass blocker. I'm very interested why there's no. Dolphins been taking a tackle.
Chargers pick Max Dugan, quarterback out of TCU.
Oh, Max Duggan.
When he was coming too.
Duggan.
I didn't think he was coming off the board today.
A lot of kids like him because TCU was really freaking overmatched, especially against Georgia. But his ability to run a system by a coordinator, honestly, I think caught the eye of. That was to the Chargers.
Mm-hmm. Back up for Herbert.
Yeah, look at that, 32-8. Give the man some time. He can pick apart a team. As you can see,
How old is he?
pressure grade. 22, so still pretty young. Improved, which is always a good thing to see there. So we got Jacksonville back on the clock. Still quality players on this board, though, guys. I wonder if about this. Baltimore's pick traded to New York, traded to Jacksonville. Wow, Jake Witt really is 282 pounds, a power forwards, like center kind of player. They're showing his tape right now. Out of Northern Michigan, played tight end. So he's a tight end trying to make the move to tackle, I guess. Hey, that's not bad speed. Small competition, but. That didn't really show much, to be honest with you, watching that tape. I'm calling it. A little girl wearing 25 on NFL Network. She's going to be the next Patrick Mahomes, guys. I'm telling you. Oh, they're showing your boy Kenny McIntosh.
Yeah, I'm watching. All right, guys. The Jacksonville Jaguars. With the 240th pick, The Jacksonville Jaguars select Derek Parrish, fullback, Houston.
I think he's edge.
Fullback.
It's saying edge here.
Really?
But there was one guy I think who was 2 position player, might be a fullback / edge.
Edge?
It says edge Houston, out of Houston.
So it says, yeah. But
My
it does
bad.
say on the network, I'm looking at it. It says fullback on NFL Network. I think someone messed up their job a little bit. Well, right here, it's showing him. No, that's a different player. I'm sorry. They're showing the tackle from Michigan. But yeah, it said fullback. I saw that, Joe. You're not crazy, my guy. But on NFL Network tracker, it says edge. Very interesting.
Edge.
Again, another guy, a lot of potential, as you can see. Look at the numbers. Limited games, I think, this past year, though. Yeah, played in only 4 games. I'm not sure what the injury was. But, 4 games racked up 6 sacks and 17 hurries. If that doesn't scream potential, a little smaller, though, 6'2", 245.
And that's crazy, him doing that all from the fullback position.
Hey, all I've got to say is this. I've told y'all this story a million times. Patrick Ricard was an undrafted rookie free agent defensive tackle.
Patrick Picard?
Yeah. He was a defensive
I
tackle.
thought it was Richard
Pat Ricard.
Picard.
Pat Ricard.
Bro, Star Trek?
No, our fullback. Our Pro Bowl fullback.
Is this how it started?
Hey, guys. The Steelers just took Corey.
Oh, no! Why? Why are my divisional opponents listening into my streams, apparently? Like, the amount of players that my divisional opponents have taken in this draft.
They took Opie Trice. Opie Trice.
Real name, no gimmicks.
Real name, no gimmicks.
Dude, that's painful to watch. That is so painful. Number 1 player left on the board currently. Number 1 corner on the board. Highlighted this guy a little bit as well. I've seen him linked to the Niners. 6'3", 206. Guy is built like a linebacker. Only allowing 1 catch on 88 press snaps this past season. Grades well in run defense. Like, exactly, dude. I could have saw him to the Seahawks. He is one of the guys I've been staring at the board going, how is he still there?
Fucking.
This guy wasn't originally on my radar, and actually through watching some of y'all's Niner content, I started watching him a little more. And I was like, oh, okay. Not like 3rd or 4th round, but if you could pick him up later, steal. And I'm disappointed to watch him go to a divisional opponent. I think he would have made a great pick for any of our teams, to be honest.
Real names, no gimmicks.
2 trailer park girls go around the outside.
I created a monster.
Nobody wants to see Marshall more. They want Shady. I'm chocolate.
I got
Anyways.
DMCA.
A little weed mixed with the hard liquor inside. Sorry.
Packers
I
pick
love
is-
that man.
It's karaoke,
Yeah.
right? You can do whatever you want.
With the 242nd pick in the NFL draft, Bryant's Green Bay Packers select Anthony Johnson Jr., Iowa State.
Highest player left on the board.
Bryant, how do you feel about your team picking Anthony Johnson Jr.?
It's just funny that they're investing in a defense now that Aaron Rodgers is gone, right? Or has that been the whole mentality? They don't invest in the offense and they only invest in the defense, but the defense still
Wait.
sucks.
Wait, did we just have a mess up?
No.
It says on NFL Tracker Anthony Johnson, cornerback out of Virginia, not Anthony Johnson Jr.,
Oh,
which is
on
the
here.
safety out of. But yeah, on there it says, the safety out of Iowa State.
Maybe they get two
Interesting.
Maybe they go, oh no, that's not the right guy, but I'll still take him. I just want the other guy too.
That's hilarious because they're both defensive backs. Is the even funnier thing.
There was two Darnell Washingtons this draft. There was a tight end and a tackle.
2 Byron Jones, 2 there's quite a few of those. Can't remember the other ones.
All right, I'm on commercial break, so if you guys see the pick before me, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Giants are up.
Can I say something that's kind of funny? Everybody talks shit about Tariq Woolen versus Sauce Gardner, but Tariq Woolen was the 151st overall pick last year, and Sauce Gardner was 4th overall. And you look at their numbers, and they're quite comparable. And I think people are just jealous that we got a guy like that late in the draft, and Pete knows how to coach his defensive backs. Any thoughts?
I think Sauce is a beast.
One of the steals of the draft last year. You guys got him.
Did you want us to pat you on the back?
I'll make my cookies already on the way via UPS. He was a steal though, but I like Sauce for a few other different reasons. I don't really know your guy, but of course I know there's a reason you're one of the top 3 rookie draft classes from last year. You made a lot of really good picks. I'd say, man, I don't know the team around you. Would you rather take your boy Geno, or would you rather have any of the before Aaron Rodgers trade Jets quarterbacks?
That had nothing to do with his coverage on defense.
It's a long game.
New York Giants select Jordan Riley, defensive tackle out of Oregon.
That's not a sexy pick there, but that's a pick that's going to win you ball games, guys. If you look at him, he's a big defensive tackle. I can tell by his 40 time, 20 years from now, we'll be at his Hall of Fame induction ceremony in Canton, guys. Anyways. Big shout out, Mike Mayock, for destroying the Raiders. Well, they were already destroyed. Cowboys on the clock. Niners coming up.
Almost there, 49er fans. Pick is in for the Cowboys, so 2 more after that.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. So who do you think the Dallas Cowboys pick?
Andre Carter.
Andre Carter, yes. Oops.
That's tough.
It seems like
Hey, brings up a
Johnny
good point.
is going to the sports book to cash in a pick. And he says you got to keep the stream on to keep him updated. Yeah, don't worry. We will be running to the end of the draft, Johnny. So we will take care of you.
Then we're gonna
Dallas
take like a.
Cowboys.
We're
Select.
gonna take
He's saying hold on.
Hit the button.
I'm not on there. I was working with.
Dallas Cowboys select Jalen Brooks, wide receiver, the USC.
Johnny says Sean Tucker or Ibrahim from Minnesota would make him happy. He also says Cowboys need a kickers.
Cowboys do need a kicker.
Is there any left?
Well, everybody thinks you can get an undrafted free agent kicker, so you know. You can just
It's
get
because the
anybody.
Ravens have done it so many times, is what it is. But the Ravens playing their shit.
I can't wait for
Just
this
saying.
tonight.
I mean, Hauschka was kicking for Seattle for a while. Is he still kicking up there? Gano's kicking for a team, I think. I'm trying to think of some of the kickers we just went through as camp legs that are now starters on other teams.
Hauschka hasn't kicked for us in years, since 20.
Yeah, I remember he kicked y'all. I think he kicked for Carolina.
Buffalo, I know
Gano's
for sure.
Yeah. Baltimore has a long history of bringing kickers in and developing them and being undrafted guys, but Baltimore makes it look easy. And that's a big shout out to Baltimore Ravens special teams coaches way before Harbaugh got there. Chris Horton just retired as well. Or not Horton, I'm sorry.
Read what Johnny wrote.
Johnny, right?
It's all for you, Levi.
Well, Ravens got a Hall of Fame kicker. There's nothing like Tucker. You're absolutely right. We talked about that a little bit with Bryant earlier today. When you got a guy that can put it from 60 yards and from under 50 is almost automatic, it can drastically change your play calling, the flow of the game, and, of course, that win margin, which is the most important of all. Before we even had Tucker, we had Matt Stover, who's a Hall of Fame kicker, basically. So it's a tradition, Baltimore. And, Cook just retired the previous year. He's going to be a Hall of Fame punter. He literally revolutionized punting in the NFL. And you'll be hard-pressed to find any special teams coordinator who will tell you opposite of that. I love the new guy we got, too, Jordan Stout.
Shout out to Manny. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. If you got any questions, go ahead and ask the chat. We're all streaming from our own devices, channel. So if you don't know somebody here and you want to know more people, jump around. There's a lot of people in the different chats. They're all talking to each other. And again, if you have any questions, just ask.
Yep, you can use the description. There's links in the description to help you jump around at each channel.
Who'd the Bengals just pick?
DJ
Patriots.
DJ Ivy, cornerback. I'm not sure what it is.
49ers pick is in, supposedly. They've got it already
Yep.
locked in.
47.
We're on the clock now. Who are they gonna pick? Who are they gonna
Punter.
pick?
Long snapper.
It's not a punter. They just extended Mitch. No, it's
Long snapper.
gonna go running back, tackle,
Receiver.
wide receiver.
Mm,
You've already got the linebacker. You know what I mean? So don't need that.
Next
You could even
is
go
40
edge
for-
again.
Oh no, it's Mel's.
Is the guy from Army off yet?
Nope.
No.
No.
Still a lot of good players on that board. At least I think so.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Sorry, we gotta do things the right way.
Yeah, we can't be showing can't be showing it, my guy. If it's what you want, you can go jump around on Facebook.
This is a draft party. We're just we're reviewing the draft. We're talking about it a couple minutes afterwards. We're giving a brief analysis, and we're answering questions from the chat. If people have questions, we have a couple people here on the panel.
49ers pick Braden Willis, tight end out of Oklahoma. Oh, I like this. I like this. Oh, we're
I
gonna
told
get
y'all they
after
might
people.
double up on the tight end.
Yes, they will. Oh wow. Oh wow, I like this. Getting after it this year, baby. Getting fucking after it.
Really good run blocker, apparently.
He's putting Charlie Warner on
6'3",
notice.
241.
I like it.
Had 7 touchdowns last year, too, at 12.9 yard average. So had his best year last year. Really, I mean, he played 13 games both years. So developed as a pass catcher a lot last year.
Oh. The Houston Texans take safety Brandon Hill out of Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't do the thing. Brandon Hill, safety out of Pittsburgh.
I mean,
He had 67 tackles last year.
yeah, 5'10", 193. I think that's it. Average depth of run tackle, 13.1, one of the best in the class. So does that mean that dude flies to the ball?
You tell me.
Took a lot of box snaps. So I guess a really big box safety that can fly downhill would be my guess, looking at that. I mean, that fits probably what Ryans wants to do down there in Houston. And with that, Philadelphia is on the clock.
The pick is in already.
Yeah. Almost there, guys. Almost there.
Steve-O with the jokes. He's so funny. That's why we keep you around, Steve-O, because you keep when I don't say a dumb dad joke, you come in with something like that.
Steve-O, you don't know if I have pants on or not.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the only one on my list that hasn't been taken yet is this Jared Clark out of Coastal Carolina.
For your Seahawks, basically?
Yeah, but those are just some names I had written down. Players to
Gotcha,
watch
gotcha.
for.
Yep. If this guy right here doesn't get drafted, John Wright, I guarantee you he's probably going to be one of the first people are calling like for undrafted rookie free agents. Like I said, he had a lot of draft visits, but sometimes that doesn't mean you're going to get drafted. That means we've got an eye on you, and like I said, a lot of these draft visits end as undrafted rookie free agent priority signings. Oh no! There goes my guy. The Philadelphia Eagles with pick 249 take Moro Ojomo, defensive tackle, Texas, number 1 guy on the board right at the moment.
Did they run out of guys from Georgia?
I know, right?
That's that guy.
Oh,
Man.
That's disgusting. Like going to the Eagles.
Wow. That's going to be a big pickup.
Jalen Carter, Ojomo, Nolan Smith, plus was already an insanely deep and talented defensive line. That kid's only 21 too. He's still growing. He's a 21-year-old senior. He's a young dude. Like, yeah, don't care. You can fucking say he can't go around the edge all you want, but he's going straight up the middle, and that's what he does. He's short and long arms, and I'm pretty sure he did pretty well at the bench as well. He's going to get up in your chest and just push you back, if I'm not mistaken.
Chiefs pick is in.
Fuck the Eagles. No disrespect to Lil Sponge. I'm just jealous. I'm just hating.
Mel and Todd really living it up with the pie.
Getting that whipped cream out. I don't know about y'all. I am starving. Anyone got dinner plans?
Bro, I just went and made like 2 bags of popcorn and then like an instant fucking breakfast, and with 2 packets, 2 instant, and that's what I get me through.
I've got
That's
chicken
grown.
defrosting for some barbecue chicken sliders later.
Smart man.
It's girls' night for my wife tonight, so it sounds like I'm going to be putting an engine in a car and probably eating taquitos.
That's
Can't go
a
wrong
fucking
with
great
taquitos.
evening.
I will say it kind of sounds like a nice evening.
It sounds like a boys' night.
I don't have any Hungry Man selects in the freezer right now. So.
Ooh, Johnny says
bro.
Philly got a bust in Jalen Carter. I don't know.
Joe,
It's
you
just
know
whether
what,
he
Joe, you go get yourself one of them Salisbury steak packs. You
No,
can cook that whole thing off. Oh yeah, and then you toast some toast, put a little mayonnaise on
I do
there,
the
make as
chicken.
many sandwiches you want. Then you got you got chicken taquitos or beef taquitos.
these are the
Usually I
serious
go
hard pressing questions.
What's up?
Pollo.
the Chiefs
Oh.
select. Kansas City with the 250th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Kansas City Chiefs select Nick Jones, cornerback, Ball State. What were you saying about the Salisbury
Ball
steak?
so hard university.
Yeah, you get the Salisbury steaks, and then you can hold on a second. You just microwave those up. You can toast up some toast. You can either just throw them on the toast, and eat them like meat on a toast smothered in gravy, Or you can make just like a sandwich out of them. You can put 2 of them on a piece of toast with some mayonnaise and just nom 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 nom.
I do the fried chicken from Hungry Man.
I'm gonna tell you the life hack. You go to Wendy's and you get that biggie bag with the chicken BLT. I don't like mayo, but do your own thing. But the key here, guys, is you got to put Asiago cheese on it.
I go bacon cheeseburgers all
Jay,
the
I'm
time,
gonna hit.
bro. There's no.
I'm gonna
I can't.
I'm gonna ask you
Junior bacon
guys
cheeseburger is my favorite
real
hamburger.
legitimate question. Have you ever
A
had
hard
a
hitter?
gangbang?
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
What?
We call that McTrouble.
A McGangbang is where you take the spicy chicken sandwich and you take a double, a McDouble, and you put them together. And it becomes a
Yeah.
McGangbang.
Or a McNasty if you're appropriate. The Pittsburgh Steelers.
Let me ask, on the
take-
West Coast, y'all have Culver's.
Hold on.
Steelers take Spencer Anderson, offensive tackle, Maryland. I don't know what Culver's is.
What?
Oh, it's.
Do y'all?
Is it a grocery store?
No, it's like a burger place, a Wisconsin burger place. They got them down here in Florida and
Oh.
Colorado, though.
Do you have a Rallies there?
I feel like we do, but I'm not positive on it.
Do you have a
My brain might-
Schlotzsky's?
That I don't think so. Wait, no, yes. That I've had a few times that they had in Colorado, too. The sandwich place, right?
Yeah, I found it in Kentucky. They have like big focaccia bread sandwiches. Yeah. Their own
Very
chip.
popular. I like Culver's. Culver's
Buffalo
has
Bills.
a butter burger.
Buffalo Bills draft Alex Austin, cornerback from Oregon State.
Passed on
Okay.
the guy you were talking about and took the other corner.
But
Hey,
I'm
you
not a
guys know
huge
where I can
burger
watch
guy,
the-
but ooh.
Do you guys
49ers
know
on
where
the
I can
clock
watch
right
the
here.
draft? I don't really want to look at 5 losers.
Yeah, I had to figure out what chat he was in. I found him.
Which one was it?
He was in No Borders, and he decided to leave. So thanks for popping in.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah, big shout out to that guy.
49ers ultimate coming in.
Thanks for coming in. Got any questions? We're here having fun. We'll try to answer them the best we can.
Just 5 guys being losers.
49ers have their pick in. We're just waiting for see who it is.
See what happened, guys, is he has no friends. He wishes he had 5 guys that would hang out with him and watch the draft with him, and he's just lashing out. It's okay. No one hugged him enough.
Corey's like,
Shout out to the parents that hug their kids.
What if the 49ers go XFL the next 2 picks?
We
I
still
don't
have
know
5.
about that.
Oh, come on. This is ridiculous.
Is this where you
They
take
just
the running
had
back?
it.
Is this where your halfback comes off the board?
Oh, wide receiver
Ronnie
Ronnie Ball from Michigan.
Oh,
Frickin' go. Let's frickin' go,
sneaky
baby.
good pick. Sneaky good pick here. That's a sleeper pick, guys.
Why'd they pass on Bobo?
Yeah, Bobo would have been my guy.
Because Ronnie Bell can snatch balls one-handed like a monster.
How tall is he?
He's someone just literally at the combine. 6 foot 191. I'm telling you, the guy though doesn't have a high contested catch rate, but not a low drop rate. I'm telling you, just he caught guys' attention at the combine because he snagged like someone's really horrible pass one-handed while making a great adjustment for the ball, and it kind of caught a lot of people's eyes. He's a Michigan man through and through. He'll block someone. He will lay someone for you.
So you're saying he might be the next Odell, but Odell who blocks?
A little bit, probably not as explosive as Odell. More possessive receiver than Odell is, leaning towards the explosive. But that's a true Michigan man.
Would you say maybe more like Anquan Bolden?
Ooh, that's not a bad comparison, probably. Of course,
I love
Anquan's a
Anquan
beast,
Bolden.
and he went, had a long, good career, but
Yeah.
this was a guy I highlighted on my offensive draft special towards the end. It was just that gut feeling. I was like, there's no numbers that tell me he's going to be that guy. It's just a gut.
Wow, I'm excited. I want to watch his tape.
And he looked
later.
good in the drills. Yeah, yards per reception, 14 point. And I mean, if you look at it, he got his chance in 2022 and balled out. Almost broke 1,000 yards with Michigan's.
Go ahead.
Such a diva, Joe.
I said go ahead. I accidentally hit surprise.
Yeah, that
But
might
yeah,
be interesting. If he sticks around. How many wide receivers does that make for the Niners now? 7 or 8?
Might
I don't know.
sure.
Oh,
We got like 7, I think. We got Willie Snead.
And you still have Chris Conley.
Javarius.
You.
The New York Giants pick up Javarius Owens, safety out of Houston.
Juwan. Ray.
Okay.
Richie. These guys
Yeah,
are
going
7
back
wide
in.
receivers.
Well, your Niners are back on the clock. That's exciting.
John is already saying it right here that Ronnie Bell is only a camp body.
Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate you, Johnny.
He's going to put Willie Snead off the roster. I'll make that call in opposite to 49ers. He'll put Willie Snead off the roster.
Okay.
Yeah.
49ers pick is in.
Yeah.
Green Bay's on the clock. Now we're just waiting to see what the 49ers do.
As someone who had Willie
This
Snead
is our
on their
last
roster at one point.
This is the last pick.
Last pick for the Niners.
Pick is in.
And they haven't picked anything offensive line related at all.
Oh my gosh.
What's offensive tackle like right now? Oh, they go linebacker Jalen Graham out of Purdue. Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
I think 49er
Linebacker.
fans are going to have a lot to discuss today.
Hey, John, are you still in the chat? Do you want to join us for the final 10 picks here and tell us what you feel about the 49ers draft? You can if you want. All right, I'll send you the link right now.
Very interesting. Again, another guy we're seeing that stat, average depth of run tackle. So is he making plays behind the line of scrimmage? Is he flying around? Interesting pick by the Niners here. I mean, with that, if y'all want to talk in general, just like again, how do you feel your team did?
All right, John, I sent you the link.
I'm really happy with the draft overall. I'm really excited about this last pick, and I think the Niners are showing they have a lot of confidence in their team.
By the way, Patriots first team since 2000, I think, to draft a kicker and a punter in the same draft.
Who did that? The Raiders?
The Patriots.
No, the team in 2000.
Oh, double check here. Yeah, the Raiders with Janikowski and Shane Leckler. Sorry, Leckler.
He was awesome.
He wasn't.
The Green Bay Packers select Grant DuBose, wide receiver, Charlotte. Guys, we have a very special guest coming in hot. John, 49ers Ultimate Report. Jay. What's up, John?
Yo,
How you feeling about today? Better than yesterday?
I will say this. By our fourth pick, and then with the kicker move, I started to realize something, and I think the Niners use this draft for special teams. That's my assessment of it, because we got 3 linebackers. 2 of them are like hybrid, edge rusher linebackers. We got a linebacker. We got that Braden Willis. They have him listed as a fullback on ESPN. So I don't know what they're going to do. So I just hope that they did this for the special teams. That's what I think.
Well, with a lot of later round picks like that, I think these guys that they're drafting are going to have to play special teams most of the time. With these later round picks, I mean, like I said yesterday, it's not like you guys have like a first and second. So.
Yeah. So just by the draft, I think Drake Jackson is the starting edge rusher with Nick Bosa, Hargrave, Kinlaw, and Eric Armstead on that line. So, and then on the offensive line, just a little bit shocked that I think the Niners think that they have all the right pieces on the line. So, and we'll see what they do in the next couple of hours, because I know they're going to sign undrafted free agents.
And calls have already started.
Yeah.
Guys, the Bears pick is in. I kind of jumped the gun a little bit there with hitting the buzzer, as I tend to do. How many picks are there? 259. I probably did it about
2 picks left.
100 times by now. Yeah, I probably hit the buzzer either too early or not at all. At least 150 times.
Well, my final mock draft, I took a guess, and the Niners did not draft 11 players. They drafted 9. So I'll take that victory.
That's a dub.
I did take kickers in my draft, so it's not like I did not want kickers.
Yeah, I think y'all are filling a lot of your depth picks that are coming up, not this year, but the next year in free agency. I think y'all have a very large free agent class. Of course, you got your big names, but there's going to be a lot of names most people don't recognize.
I know,
and I think y'all are just filling those picks, basically.
I know, like Tayshaun Gibson on a 1-year deal, he'll be a free agent. I don't think we're going to sign him. Who else?
I'm going to pull it up here 1 second, actually.
I'm trying to think on the top of my head. Greenlaw is on the final year of that 3-year contract, so he'll be a free agent.
So do we have one more pick left, or are we done?
We're done.
One more. Actually, here's the selection.
Wait. We extended Greenlaw last season.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's signed through 2024.
Let me double check, because I'm looking at some old stuff.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, you've the 49ers in 2024 have over 20 total free agents. Now, some of those are going to be restricted, and some of those are going to be exclusive restricted. But it's just one of those ones. That's why I'm like, I feel like y'all are just filling depth, basically, and you don't mess with a good thing.
Guys,
you already have a Super Bowl winning team. Just fill the depth.
The Bears took Kendall Williamson, Safety, Stanford. And with that, the final pick is on the clock. It's actually the LA Rams. Who will be
Mr. Relevant?
Will it be Carter? Unless he got taken. I forgot.
I was sitting there joking the other day. I thought it would be Tyson Bagent, but with the Rams holding that pick and already taking Bennett, I don't think that's going to be the pick.
Go to the quarterbacks real quick.
There's like two, I think.
Tyson Bagent. We've had a few quarterbacks that weren't even on PFF taken, at least one, I think, by Green Bay.
Yeah.
So what do you think about this comment, John? Johnny Cesari, he says, Lynch, no Pac-12 guys. Is that shocking to you?
Not really. The Pac-12, like, besides Oregon and USC, for the two best teams, maybe Washington. Let's put Washington there.
Yep.
Not too many Pac-12 schools are gonna have the SEC, where they're gonna have about 50 to 70 players drafted. So usually about 10 Pac-12 players are drafted in the NFL.
It seemed like almost everybody in Michigan got drafted. They need a whole new team.
Maryland too. Maryland had a lot of players drafted.
And see, as long as Harbaugh is there, he'll be able to have good recruiting class. Because for those who don't know, kids choose the big name coaches to go over there. So basically, in the Big Ten is Ohio State and Michigan. They get the blue chip, and then Wisconsin gets the leftovers, and then everybody else gets whatever Wisconsin doesn't get. SEC, of course, Alabama, and then everybody else gets everything, and then Clemson and everybody else. So those schools always find good players.
So I've got some questions for. Sorry, go ahead.
And also, they still got their freshman class and the transfer portal from the JUCO, and then the transfer portal from the Division III, Division IIs that they get. So there's a lot of collegiate talent. Over 20,000 college players from JUCO, D3, Trey Lance's division, and of course the FBS. Yeah.
God, they got to draw out this last pick as long as they can.
Oh yeah, always.
I know it's Mr. Irrelevant, so they're gonna get that big jersey with the 3 numbers, and then they're gonna get the daughter. They're gonna get the daughter of the man who was the first Mr. Irrelevant, and the granddaughter or one of the grandchildren.
They take Deshaun Johnson, defensive end, Toledo.
Mm-hmm.
Edge rusher. Man, there's some good edge rushers still on this board potentially. Yeah, boy. Let the direct calls begin.
With that, the 2023 NFL Draft has concluded. Now, if you could go to PFF, we'll do our first edition of the mock draft 2024. Just kidding. God, it's been a long 3 days, guys. It really has. And I appreciate all you guys being with us. Not just us on the panel, but everybody in the chat. You guys have been troopers. We know it hasn't gone 100% great this whole time, but we're definitely trying our best.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that final statements, Bryant Culp, how do you think your team did? You like all the picks? Some of the picks.
I like all the picks. I really do. You could say they could be picked in different orders, but I really liked all the picks overall. There was the safety that got picked. I thought we could have waited on him, but hey, right after that they took a corner, and from there it's just trust the process. Continue just to trust the process. This is the Niners showing that they believe in their team. They must really believe in their O-line. So hey, maybe Gutierrez gets to start this year. We don't know, or gets the playing time. But I'm excited, really excited, and I think we had a good draft overall, all of us together, and had a lot of fun.
Levi,
Yes, sir.
I guess we know you kind of said that you like your draft already. What is the one pick that stands out for you?
I mean, I have to say it's high. Trenton Simpson, the linebacker out of Clemson in the 3rd round. Again, even Patrick Queen was tweeting out a little bit yesterday. It might be spelled the end of him and possibly, like I said, a DeAndre trade player plus something else. And I love coming back up to get Voorhees. It's a future kind of move, just like we did with Ojabo, planning for not just next year, but the years after. I loved it.
Jason?
Yeah, I think the Niners added depth. They got the kicker. They got future, hopefully, free safety. I'm happy. I'm as happy as Bryant can be.
Ryan, what's up, man? How you feeling?
I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. It seems like we didn't see a running. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Who would have thought it?
Right.
And there's 2 tight ends. They picked 2 tight ends up. That's
I called that.
and two linebackers.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's the one they kind of. What's up, John? Or
Yep.
Nothing.
oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I like the fact we got a kicker. I'm not tripping necessarily where we got him. I'm really wondering why they didn't make any attempt at offensive tackle at all.
I still think
It
either
seems like
whether
they
it's free agency or trade, y'all got something in mind.
Hopefully. That's all I can say is hopefully.
I'm just like looking at your free agents, looking at your picks. Like Clayson Point, Clellan Farrell is going to be free agent 2024. Your pick of Robert Beal Jr. is basically to replace him in the depth chart. D Winners is just going to be an overall depth pick. You've got Hufanga, but Tashawn Gibson Sr., I like him, but he's not the long-term answer. So Jair Brown's going to have a great time to learn under him for a while and maybe eventually take over that role for y'all. Like I said, I'm looking at y'all's depth chart and I'm like, man, I just see nothing but depth here.
Well, with that, I love all the Seahawks picks. I just wish they would have addressed the interior defensive line a little bit more than they did. But obviously, John and Pete have a plan, and I think we should trust them. They've kind of shown out the years that they're not the Mariners; they're the Seahawks. So we can trust those guys.
Yep.
It might be sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say for 49er fans, I'm looking at this too. Long shot, but how do you feel about if Luter beat out Lenore for your right cornerback pick job?
Who?
Might be a long shot. You took a cornerback named Luter from South Alabama. I don't like the kid.
I'm pretty sure it's a long
I
shot.
wouldn't be mad.
But yeah, how could you be mad with getting someone better? That's how things go.
I've got good depth.
So if I may, examining our draft picks and putting feelings aside, this is how I see the draft. So basically, I got my own grading system. I do all that stuff. Jair Brown, big fan. I was a huge fan. Watching this film, watching this tape. He's not a year one starter. He's probably gonna be like Ufunga, get a lot of playing time on special teams, certain situations. So he's gonna be a guy who's gonna be like learning this year, not a starter. I like the pick. Tayshaun Gibson, he's gone, so he might take that spot. Jake Moody, let's talk about Jake Moody. He was considered the best college kicker in the Big 12. I mean, not the Big 10, which is, there's a reason why you are the Big 10 kicker of the year. His long-term, kicking this year kind of fell for some reason. I don't know if he was injured or like there were some issues, but made every extra point. So basically, perfect 100 in his career. Not worry about the short game. He's going to come down to the long game. Hopefully, he can fix that, or whoever our special teams coordinator can fix that. Cameron Lataru, I wasn't a big fan of him, but after reading a lot of information about him, good blocker. Kyle loves the blocking guy, so could be a guy who they could use for special teams when they're punting, when they're setting up for extra points, someone like that. Don't know too much of Luter or Bale. Never heard of them, so I can't really make any determination. Don't know anything about Winters. I do know Braden Willis. This guy was like a 5th-round talent who fell to the Niners. They said he plays some fullback. I don't know if ESPN got that right. I gotta look into that. But if he can play some fullback, we might have a backup for Kyle Juszczyk just in case. So good depth over there. Ronnie Bell was a little bit shocked to me. He was a 4th-round grade on my grading system. I don't know why he fell down. I do think this guy will be just like Jair. Guy will be on the special teams. And then the last pick, I don't know too much about him. Overall, the prospects the Niners got, there's some with potential and there's some with question marks, and we'll find out the next couple of years how these players pan out. That's my thoughts on that.
Well, shoot, guys, with that, unless anybody's got anything else to say, I think we're out of here this draft season.
I'm about to make some lunner, baby.
Yeah, I'm starving, guys.
So, if you guys are interested later, I'm gonna probably have a show maybe at 7. I think I put it out there for 8 o'clock, but I think maybe 7 might be a better time. So if you guys are interested, I'll send you a link. We can go for maybe an hour, 2 or 3, depending on if you guys want. But go get something to eat, have fun, And if you guys want, come back and we'll talk some football. I'm gonna have Johnny in the chat. He was in the chat. He's gonna come on and talk. Jason, if you want to come in and talk for a little while, that'd be really fun. We can go all over. We don't have to talk 49ers, or we can condense it however you guys want. John, I'd like to see you there. Joe, same thing. If you can show, that's cool. If you're busy, that's all right. But we're gonna try to have a fun panel, and I think if you guys are interested, we'll go at 7. But that's all I got for tonight.
Thank you, everybody. It's been so amazing. Thank you, chat. Don't forget, follow, subscribe, whatever. Everybody, it helps out a lot, and it's free. So.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for having me on this year.
Yeah.
See you guys later.
Later.